Hello. Welcome back to part two of the stream. I am taking over. Aurora's done 12 hours and is still like kind of scheduled for some more stuff later tonight, like just in terms of helping me with some stuff. Um, so yeah, so this is going to be the hero design contest. Gage, why don't you explain what this is? Because you're the one
Alrighty.
who came up with it.
Of course. Hello, chat. You may not know who I am. I'm DuraDark, also known as Gage. I'm
Oh,
not really big in the community
keep
in
going.
general, but I hang out a lot in the art channels and I do a lot of just art stuff. I'm very fond of it. And I get a lot of community artists together and I commission them to make tokens that I print out and hand out. As well as that, I'm trying to currently reach out to multiple content creators to make tokens to express their own passion for their heroes they want, because I think expression of character and game design is where Flesh and Blood strives greater than any other card game. And I think at the core of that is a very little undertouched section of that entire creative process, and that's making your own custom heroes. We have a small little community chat in the Purple Discord and whatnot. I don't hang out there, but I think seeing what some of the best minds we could scrounge off the bottom of the barrel tonight to see what they could come up with, and whatever chat thinks is the most best design, I will have commissioned into a full hero. Each hero has their own set of weapons and a specialization to go along with them, and each creator will then talk about their design process and what cards they imagine comboing in with these characters. We do have a voting link as well. If you could please post that somewhere, I'd appreciate it, Tegan. And without further ado, does anyone have any questions, or would you like to spin the wheel?
Give me 1 second, because it looks like I have to sign in now into chat to get this working, which is crazy.
Will it ban me if I just post a link?
No, it shouldn't ban you.
The Google form. Great time. If it doesn't work, let me know. We'll figure it out from there.
Truly a well-oiled machine.
Absolutely. Are we ready to spin that wheel?
Go for it. Okay, so
Please.
because of an
Thank
issue, I
God.
can't have the
Woo!
chat on the screen, so we're just gonna do it on I'm just going to keep an eye on chat, which like I have open.
Sounds good. And the first one is Bartleby the Scrivener.
This is mine.
Yes. In all of his glory, Bartleby the Scrivener.
Should I talk about like what the logic
Please
was behind this?
read out
Okay,
the name, tell us about the character, what it does, and then when you want me to show the other cards involved with him.
so Bartleby, so my favorite deck ever was like Pitch Stack Kano, and I thought, what if there was a hero? Or I've thought about this a long time, like what if there was a hero that was just Pitch Stack Kano, right? And I thought, well, what would that look like? And then I thought about Seer Stone, and I was like, oh, that would be cool, but I opted to make like a weapon for him. But so what he does is you can only equip orbs in his equipment slot, because he's scrying and pondering his orb. Whenever you opt, you may play your next wizard non-attack action card as an instant. It costs an additional resource to play. So originally it did not do that. It did not cost an additional resource, and then I was informed Gaze the Ages is functionally infinite. So it's less infinite now, but it's still a really cool combo. This is his weapon, which I will be completely honest. Like I think I dropped the ball on the weapon. Like this thing is a broken pile of bullshit. Uh, for 2 resources as an action, you can add a charge counter to this weapon. I call it Teardrop of the Cosmos. It's an orb, and then as an instant, you can remove a charge counter from Teardrop of the Cosmos 1. That's probably like the most broken weapon in the game. And then I made a spec, Tome of Prescience, which can you zoom in on it a little?
Yep.
Yeah. So
Well-oiled machine.
it's a Bartleby spec, You name a card, then you reveal the top card of your deck. If the card revealed is the name card, draw 2 cards. If it's not, destroy the top 2 cards of your deck. And it costs 0, blocks for 2. So the idea is that you're not rewarding hitting it off the top and then YOLOing. You're rewarding like turboing a pitch stack. So the idea behind the deck is you opt and just turbo stack a like wildfire combo or something, and then you use his like instant speed ability to like just play out a bunch of stuff. Not like you wouldn't have access to like I made Tome of Prescience that way because I'm assuming you're not having access to like Tome of Aetherwind. If you did have Tome of Aetherwind, I think this would be busted beyond belief. But having something like having only 3 draw card hits kind of like lowers the combo ceiling. He's still like a all in just like balls to the wall combo deck though. And then his name is a pun based off of I think the book Bartleby the Scrivener, about a guy who just stops caring or doing anything until he dies. But I thought, what if it was Scry like in Magic and you opted one? So that's Bartleby.
Cool.
And I drew that by tracing the pondering my orb meme.
Give me one moment. I need to refresh my entire thing. My everything is breaking. So give me 30 seconds.
Sure. I'm going to put up a we'll be right back, actually, just to... I'm putting, yeah. Yeah, it's in a way a Moby Dick reference. Class updates of spherical. Google link didn't post in chat if you're expecting it to be here. When Gage gets back, I will tell him to send me the...
I think he is back.
Gage is back? What? Hold
Can you
on.
hear him?
No, I can't. Give me 1 second. I'm dumb. Ah, I see what happened. Hold on. Haha, I'm worse at...
I think he should be able to get more orbs. Why can't I hold all these orbs?
Alright, Gage is back. And I think... But... Share.
Neither.
All right, I got your screen share back, Gage. Cool.
So I want to talk more about Bartleby, specifically about cards you think would be best like sorted in him. You've already mentioned Wildfire,
Yeah.
which I'll show to chat in case we have any new people that don't understand. This card is a nightmare, and I think it should get banned. Aether Wildfire says deal 4 arcane damage to target hero, but if you play this during an opponent's turn until end of turn, action card effects that deal arcane damage instead deal that much arcane plus X for X amount of damage dealt by Aether Wildfire.
Yeah, like I think like it's just like a you stack wildfires combo deck. Like you have to actually like you don't get to do multiples as easily because of like he's not Kano and he can't play off the top of his deck. But you do get to like do a ton of damage off of one by setting up like a Gaze the Ages Sonic Boom stuff. Obviously Gaze the Ages, which is Chi, and then Sonic Boom, which is like one of my favorite cards ever made. So like this is your combo extender for Bartleby. It's your combo extender in Kano too, if I'm being completely honest. But
It's a Hail Mary.
yeah. But with Bartleby, you can opt like 10, 15 times in your turn sometimes, and then you just like set up your next turn perfectly, and then you just fire away. And Sonic Boom like works for that.
Would you consider adding a maximum level of energy counters to Teardrop?
That was actually what I was supposed to do, and it was supposed to say like 3, like maximum, like 2 or 3, and I forgot to type it or I forgot to put it in there because I did it in like 5 minutes. So
It's delightful.
yeah, but so that card's completely broken and like should be different, and it's not, unfortunately. But yeah, like
but
that.
The part is
should have
there, and we
maxed.
care. Is there any other cards you'd like to bring up as possible food for thoughts, or are you good?
I think you can also use Seer Stone with him still. Like Seer Stone doesn't opt, which is interesting, but it does make ponder tokens, so you can set up like with his opting, you can set up the like your arsenal perfectly. And like cards like Cindering Foresight are super good in Bartleby because Cindering Foresight, you can play it on your opponent's turn as an instant, so it's essentially like it's like the card Chain Lightning, where like it gets the next thing, it gets the next wizard non-attack action, like the ability to be played at instant speed, but it's doing it because it's opting. In this case, so you get to play all of the cool Arcane Rising and Crucible of War wizard cards, and the deck's not like reliant on zaps to like get advantage, which is like
Don't
yeah,
tell
the
this to
thing
my
I
locals.
want.
I'm running Chain Lightning for tomorrow for my Pro Quest. Just one of, because you never know when you need it.
Yeah, that's like the ultimate one of. But in this, it could be actually okay because you can just make it an instant. So, but yeah, that's my hero. I think he's probably a bit broken, but you know,
Oh, we can all be a little bit broken sometimes. I mean, have you seen the current meta?
oh
That
yeah,
would
you could
also
do that
work.
too. Like,
Is there generic clashes?
Test of strength.
That's it.
But you get to play 3 of them, so
Helps you against Prism. That's all that matters.
that would actually be
Ooh,
cool.
that's actually
That's
kind
a
of
great
sick.
That'd be
idea.
sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my that is my hero submission. It of course started with how can I make a card out of a pun, and so I went with that.
As all best Flesh and Blood
Yeah,
heroes
as all
end
the
up
Flesh and Blood
becoming.
Yeah,
heroes
exactly. It wouldn't be a good Flesh and Blood hero if it wasn't a pun.
All right, well
Alrighty.
we can move on for me.
And next, on to our next 3 heroes.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ah, fuck. Fuzzy, why'd you have to do this to me?
What?
Introducing the Illusionist. Trick.
Hey man, I'm also a part-time illusionist hater, okay? So that's part of why I enjoyed kind of getting my hands on the class and seeing what I could do with it. My main inspiration for this design, well, you see, first of all, I'm gay, super gay, and so is my boyfriend. My boyfriend loves fantasy games, but he hasn't found a hero in Flesh and Blood that he likes, partially because he really only likes to play magic users that are also hot guys. And in Flesh and Blood, there's kind of a limited number of those. Like he kind of liked Zen for a little bit because Zen's kind of got that like chi thing going on. So I was like, okay, that's my starting point for this hero. I want to make a hot guy magic user. So I also thought it might be fun if he's like an illusionist because we haven't seen like a generic illusionist before.
We also haven't seen a male illusionist either.
Right.
Mhm.
I do
They're all,
like that you
like,
kept it
very
consistent
pretty
with every
girls.
illusionist with the feet out. So proud of you.
Yep. I commissioned my friend Han V to do me a quick sketch for this art, and he was like, I didn't have to tell him to put the feet in. He already knew, from the get go.
So let me know you want to switch to the weapons and spec.
Yeah, I want to point out that he's got 3 intellect and that he makes a lot of spectral shields. He gets them for drawing cards. He gets them at the start of each turn. And I think there could be a fatigue angle going on, but you also have to be drawing cards in order to play the spectral shields. And notably, cards that draw are usually not the best for fatigue math. They don't get you a lot of necessarily value per card a lot of the time. So I'm seeing that tension already where he could play very defensively, but it's hard to do that for a long time if you're drawing cards. You have a question? Oh, it is not.
I was gonna say, like, that does compensate for only drawing 3 cards.
No. That was not my intention, but that would be cool. In
I
my mind.
actually,
Mhm.
I actually do think that's a interesting cornerstone for design that isn't absurdly broken.
Yeah, like where he's basically getting 4 intellect of value, but it's calculated a little bit differently. I
Yeah.
could see that. I have a weapon that's really strong that I think he uses more effectively than other illusionists, so I wanted him to have a lower intellect but a higher, uh, power weapon, and that yeah, we can go there. Siphon Crystal.
Hold on.
As an
Someone's saying someone can't hear someone. Who can people not hear? Everyone say something all at the same time.
Oh,
That won't help.
Okay, people can hear Lupine. Ding. Who's saying ding ding?
Hello, it's me.
All right.
Dura,
You don't have
the
audio
person at
for
the
the
top.
person at the top? That would be other John.
Oh, other John. Okay, I can fix that. Sorry, John. Sorry, other John. I know what it was. Give me. Uh, I forgot to do the thing that I told Aurora to do like 8 times. Silly me.
it's nice of everyone to let us know.
Thank you for mentioning this.
Yeah, John was just the one who brought up initially that the hero would get a bunch of spectral shields at end of turn. Again, not my intention. Siphon Crystal was the weapon I designed here. As an action, you can destroy 3 spectral shields from anywhere on the board, and if you do, you draw a card. I think I intended for that to have go again.
I think yes, it should have had go again.
Yeah.
In my notes, it did. I pulled a lot of this together this morning. I apologize, everyone. So you can
Easy
draw a
fix.
card with go again just by destroying spectral shields. So this is kind of a reward for keeping them around. I like how illusionists have this like threat where if you have to put pressure on them in order to take away their resources, their ward auras, etc. And I liked the idea of the illusionist not getting value over time necessarily, where every turn they have these auras, they get more and more value, but instead they get like this one-time reward. Anytime you can keep up spectral shields, you can cash them in for cards. And this card advantage is part of why I put the hero at a lower intellect, because I figure every one spectral shield is a third of a card. So the hero is already getting like a third of a card from his hero ability. And I also like the idea of the crystal being really weak. So if the hero takes 10 or more damage in a single turn, the crystal goes away. There might be like a card in the main deck that lets you bring the crystal back potentially, but by default it's there. And this is a two-handed crystal. You have to hold it with both hands.
Well, yeah, there's 2 crystals.
How else are
Well,
you
one
gonna
is
juggle them?
siphoning from the other.
Alrighty. And
I
then
think
we
I'm
go
ready
on
for my third card.
is specialization. That is my desktop.
The
Quick
one
chat. Take a
feed.
screen.
I don't know if you can see, but there's 2 wolves and they make 1 companion.
Inside you, there are 2 wolves.
Uh-huh.
One's gay. The other is gay.
Oh, I get it.
You are gay.
It has 2 different actions that let you attack, and it's a companion. So this is going to start on the field in your offhand slot. If you have a 2-handed weapon, you can destroy an aura to attack, or you can pay 3 resources to attack. It's supposed to have 3 power, not 3 intellect, but it would have 4 life. I couldn't put like a power and life. I couldn't find an ally border, so this is how I coded it in the Fab custom card creator. But the on hit will change depending on what you use to feed the wolf. If you fed it an aura that you control, then it'll create a spectral shield for you and your opponent if you hit. And if you feed it resources, it will create a silver token, enabling you to turn a blue into a card draw, which is also essentially getting you a spectral shield, because when you draw cards, you make spectral shields. So I'm imagining this hero just kind of having a lot of ways to make spectral shields and draw a lot of little moving pieces.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, the design's actually really unique.
You liking it?
I didn't
Yeah.
know. I was like, wait a minute. So is this like a sneak way to give this hero 6 intellect when
Yeah,
I first saw it?
I
Yeah,
was
but like,
thinking
yeah, that
that
makes
too.
sense that if you weren't able to get that going.
Is the idea you said that the wolf lives in your offhand? Can you not have the wolf and the crystal at the same time?
Ash out illusion.
The way that companions read is you can equip a companion with a two-handed weapon.
Okay.
So you kind of have to have the two-handed crystal, or we could like change companion rules for the sake of the custom card thing, you
No, I
know?
was wondering if you were thinking like they were divergent builds, or like you could do the crystal
Mm.
build where you're trying to stack spectral shields, you could draw more cards, or you're trying to be more aggressive with like a wolf build. But that makes sense if you just do both.
I think there's a lot of cool base illusionist cards that play with spectral shields. Like there's like a 3-for-8. Let me see if I can find the name.
Enigma Chimera? No, never mind. No, that
No,
doesn't have
Phantasmal
text.
Haze. It's this random common people don't really play. It has Phantasm, and when it's destroyed, you make a spectral shield. So anything that like makes those little shields here and there, and then if you can keep up your defenses, just being able to turn into card draw seems really sick. There's inefficient ways to make shields reliably, like the prismatic shield. You just pay 3 to make spectral shields. But then if you're just cashing them into draw, that might not be very good unless you're able to like dump one of those out on turn 0, and then on the following turn, like get an extra card.
Is Enigma's weapon generic illusionist?
I think it is.
But it's also LL.
Hmm.
Thank goodness.
I think it is. Yeah, Cosmo.
Well,
It might
BIOS
actually not
update.
be.
BIOS update is bringing up cash and stonk, so maybe this hero does have legs in LL.
Oh, I'd like to also point out we passed 3K.
Woo! Oh,
I-
Transmogrify. Your next attack actually plays turn is an illusionist. Has a base of 8 and gains Phantasm. Honestly, you could probably do some pretty creative stuff with just base illusionist.
You want it to just be base illusionist too. Like you're not trying to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Break the game
Yeah.
further.
I think
I always imagine that like we'd be printing cards alongside it. So you definitely want to be thinking about what's in the game already, but there's a lot of ways I think that you can print interesting cards alongside the hero to really like play with that card advantage, converting cards that you're drawing off the top, making spectral shields incidentally.
I remember. So I don't know who said it, but I think it was Brian Gottlieb, and I don't necessarily want to like stake my life on that because this could be wrong and I'm putting words in his mouth. But I remember hearing like, yeah, like there are some classes that like just aren't gonna get talentless heroes
Wow.
because like, and like illusionist is kind of like an example, just because like if you print a bunch of just like generic illusionist cards, then like you kind of just have this baseline. All of these talented ones just get like that much better.
makes
That
sense.
seems like such a weird explanation. That's how the game works.
I
That's
know,
why,
right? I don't
why
think it was him, but I remember like I would like to see that, right? Like I feel like there's a lot of like generic illusionist cards that are really interesting, like Frightmare, right? And they don't get played because it's like, well, if you're like Dromai, you're playing the Draconic Illusionist ones. If you're playing Prism, you're playing the Light Illusionist ones. You're only really playing the generic ones if they're like really good. So like, or if they're like equipment pieces. So I think it would be cool if it was just like your hero, where it's just like, yeah, it's just default dance illusionist and make it work with that. Like that'd be cool.
I don't know. I listen. I've played enough against enough Enigma that I don't want more cards at the level of Phantasmaclasm printed.
We'll see how you feel when we get to your hero. Your
My hero's fine. My hero's balanced.
sure.
It's fun. Everyone enjoys it.
You know,
So
I was
cool.
actually really holding out that this would probably be the most disgusting thing we see all night, but turns out I think that is untrue. I think we do have something in store that will disgust the masses.
I do want to say
Um,
real quick about Trick is after seeing the crystal and how you're drawing cards and that you're turning 3 spectral shields into a card, I
Mhm.
think that Trick's ability triggering at the end of the turn when you draw up actually just makes a lot of sense.
I do too.
Like maybe I
Yeah.
would have to play with Trick with and against Trick enough times to so like, oh, he can actually just stack a bunch of spectral shields easily. Like this isn't a problem. But
I would
having played against
imagine
Prism with like Syndra existing, like no, it's actually pretty hard to hold on to 3 spectral shields.
I will
Only
say
4.
building like around this
Ninja.
hero to release cards with him, um, having a payoff for hoarding spectral shields and then turning them into offense as the reward instead of just hoarding them for value, I
Mhm.
think is a really good payoff
Yeah.
and
It's
leaves them vulnerable while also presenting enough turnabout to maintain pressure.
I'm so glad you guys, like, see it that way. That's definitely what I was going for with this design. I think if I could add one little thing before we end, I wanna point out how even if your spectral shields are being, like, dissipated, it's gonna be hard for your opponent to land on hits because, like, your spectral shields are getting, like are absorbing a lot of that. So, I think that's one natural advantage this hero is gonna have, like, those heroes that rely on hits, maybe warrior, assassin, um, even ninja, I think they're gonna have a hard time against it, and if you're making 4 spectral shields every turn, I could see that being, like, hard to eat through effectively.
Mhm.
But I totally I think you guys have convinced me that, like, it would be cooler if you are making those 3 spectral shields every turn. I'd probably get rid of the first line in that case. So then you're just getting 3 every turn.
Nah, just for
Um,
value baseline, I think it's fine.
we do have someone in chat asking from BIOS update. It would be cool if Trick played around the Mirage mechanic, which is a defensive mechanic for illusionists, I believe, that says if this is defending a card with 6 or more power.
That'd be cool, like, anytime the combat chain closes, if there's a card Mirage that's still there, then you could, like, get a little bonus. That'd be pretty cool.
Or maybe a reaction that gives target attack, well, an instant that gives target attack minus X, where that's the amount of spectral shields you have.
Oh, okay.
Or you destroy spectral shields in order to give it minus X.
Mhm.
Force your on hits.
Before we get into the next one, Aurora wants me to just announce, hey, we're gonna do the first part of the raffle giveaways in about 30 minutes. So like, get your stuff in. I've got like I got it somewhere. So what we're giving away. Give me 1 second. Yes. So segment 1 is like World Championship 1 playmat, Scarf for Scarf, tokens from Optimus TCG, resource coin tokens, etc., etc. So yeah, so get them in now, and don't forget to fill out the form, which I probably should post. But yeah, let's keep going with the segment.
I did want to ask, how did you come about the name for Trick?
Um, it's kind of a synonym for the kind of person that would buy a prostitute, so it's got, like, the sexual undertone, and illusionists are already tricky by default, they're playing tricks with the mind, and it's got that trick or treat pun in there too.
Fair enough.
And it's a Y, so that's a name.
That's right.
That's right. All right,
That's
and with
flesh and blood,
that,
baby.
we're on to the next hero. Back to my desktop. Wonderful. Alrighty. Here we go.
Crab
That's for
people.
last, baby.
Crab rave. Crab rave.
Could you please introduce your hero for us?
This is Crabapple, Crustaceous Cretin. He is a crab. He's also a pirate brute hero. Whenever you make a gold during your action phase from an action cards effect, Intimidate. Once per turn action, destroy all gold tokens you control and create that many might tokens. 4 intellect, 40 health, just baseline stats there. So all of the pirate heroes have an effect that deals with their class and an effect that destroys gold for some sort of benefit. So the top effect there is the more gold. Well, actually, they're kind of intertwined. You could really argue that either one is more pirate or more brute. But the main goal with this is I wanted to make 3 cards playable. I wanted to make Fool's Gold playable. I wanted to make Swindler's Grift playable, and I wanted to not hate Beast Within whenever I draw it.
Mhm.
Like whenever you play one of the cards that draws and randomly discards, and you like somehow end up keeping the Beast Within in your hand, it just sucks. Like if I put this in my arsenal, I might just like lose the game. So yeah, he has all the different ways to create gold through the pirate cards, such as like Portside Exchange, Golden Tipple, which
Sorry.
Golden Tipple, discard Beast Within, Intimidate, draw a card, Gravy Bone numbers. So yeah, I like the idea of all the pirate cards that let you like choose what you discard. I think there's another one that's like Portside Exchange, but I can't quite remember.
Or Salvage kind of does that.
I think Salvage turns a card upside down, right?
It does. What am I thinking of?
I might just be making that up. But let's see. I see you got the thing pulled up here.
Not chart
I might just make
dialyses.
it up. Yeah, I'm just making it up. Okay.
You want to run Expedition to Dreadfall Reach?
Oh yeah. But so I had to specify action card effect, which I do feel a little bad that discarding a Fool's Gold won't get you the Intimidate from his hero ability, but I had to word it that way so that Gold Baited Hook wasn't just like tap and Intimidate, because like that would be fucking crazy. We
That would be.
Yeah, just if you like tap and then attack with Golden Tipple, discard Beast Within, Intimidate, draw a card from Beast Within, draw a card from Golden Tipple, and then on hit Intimidate again into like Swing Big. That's not fun. That's not fun to play against. Yeah, Pilfer the Wreck and Swindler's Grift. Swindler's Grift is a card that I think is so ass that I kind of really wanted to make a hero that it had a home in. Let's see, where is it on there? QRST up a little bit more. Well, where is it?
Oh, there it is. Why is it there?
Yeah, so it's Tipple, but it doesn't have Go Again.
Oh.
That's not good. That's not a good card. I want this to have Intimidate on it. So I made Crabapple.
I think it's worth saying what his weapon is then. The Emergency Break.
Yes. Emergency Break, which is the anchor. You toss the anchor as an emergency break, and he had the anchor on his little hook to swing it around. So it is a flail because he grabs it by the chain and like flings it around.
Nice.
Once per turn action, pay 2, attack for 3. When this attacks, you may discard a yellow card to give this +3. So just very simple 2-card 6 that you can always fall back on if your draws or anything don't line up. This weapon is a reason to run Fool's Gold, where you pay 2 with like a card you want in deck, discard Fool's Gold, give it +3, and make a gold. And then sadly that doesn't Intimidate, but it ties back to his Brute effect, which says destroy all gold you control, make that many might. Yeah. Honestly, the weapon's pretty simple, straight to the point.
This is really well thought out.
Simple is
You could create. I wonder if this guy would get Beast Within banned, but just because you can attack for 2 for 6, discard Beast Within, and get a card back.
So that's the thing. That card only affects brute actions. By using a pirate class, it won't be able to abuse the +2 damage.
What's
Beast
Pirate
Within?
Brute?
Oh wait, my bad. I thought you said Butter Spells for some reason. I've been up all day with this.
No. When you discard to the emergency breaks attack. And then we can go ahead and pull up the specialization.
Yes, we can.
I'm
What's
happy to see so
coming
many
to
people in
you?
chat. So yes, so there's a big thing in like gangster movies where it's like, I want my money, and then like the bad guy's like, oh, you're gonna get what's coming to you. So this is Crabapple giving you what's coming to you. When this attacks, create a gold token for each yellow card you've discarded this turn.
Oh,
So
cool.
say you attack with this, you have 2 yellow windups in hand. discard both of those, or even to discard a yellow to the tipple or your anchor if your anchor had go again. So any of that leading up to attacking with this would be 2 for 6, make 2 gold, intimidate twice. And that's just like, yeah, that's pretty good. And that's making the gold for your next turn when, say you have like, say you made like 3 or 4 gold on the turn that you attack with this, you can just like full block and just get 4 value from your hero, cashing in all the gold to like make your treasure chest heavier to like smack him with.
I love that. That's brilliant.
So yeah,
I'm
how's
liking these.
chat? Any thoughts or opinions from any of you or in chat so far?
I did want to ask, is it intentional that Crabapple's destroy gold effect doesn't have go again?
I thought it would be a little too crazy if he could do that at the start of his turn and then still keep the gold train going.
Okay.
So I kind of want his effect to be like a big wind up,
It's sort of like
or you
past
do it
bones
again
on
and then
him, where he can like
yes.
do the like block, like you said, block 12. He's banked 10 gold over the course of the game so far. Crabapple, and then like get to try to regain tempo based on that.
And a lot of the Super Slam cards really love might. Like I really like Flex Strength. I'm really excited for a deck to care about that card.
Mhm.
It's the one that's 2 for 5. If it has 6 power or more, it gets go again.
Yeah.
Like you don't even have to go like tall with Crabapple, where you Flex Speed is the one I'm thinking of. Sorry, where say you like don't even want to get like 6 gold and get +6 on your next turn. So you just want to like cash them in every now and then for +1 or +2, just to like get little incremental value from this guy.
That'd be sick, and that'd be a sick Tunic deck too, where you get to like 3-card Pitch Blue, Flex Speed, Tunic, attack with your weapon, discard the Beast Within in your hand, make a gold draw card. Like that's sick.
Yeah, honestly, he might not run Fool's Gold just because of how like cohesive everything is. But I just wanted a hero that you could run Fool's Gold in and not feel like you're throwing when you draw like 2 of it.
Someone in chat says
People probably have
delightful.
no idea what it is. You can pull up Fool's Gold, DuraDark or Tegan.
Yeah. Someone in chat says delightful. Look at those little eyes. Look at those little arms.
Honestly, I was really disappointed that Fool's Gold was underutilized in general. This I thought this being the generic resource would probably been the best way forward for the set to like do resources going forward, and to see it just get blindsided by the fact Triple Donnie exists was really kind of sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess that is Crabapple. Can we get his beautiful face back on screen again?
Of course. Give it up for the one, the only Crabapple.
Oh, Gage, why don't you send me the link to the poll for the voting, so I can post it, because I think sometimes it gets cut off if unless like I'm posting it in the chat.
Of course. Give me a moment.
I like Crabapple. Like I so far it's just been a bunch of very cohesive designs, which is kind of cool.
It turns out when you have a bunch of people that love and play this game a lot and want to put their passion in something, they often come up with very clever, very unique characters. And on that note, we come to our last and final Lupine Fiasco.
Oh
who
god!
I know for
I
one
got so
thing,
excited.
one thing
I forgot to
only.
do my bit. I forgot to do my bit.
What's your bit?
Is Crabapple related to the creature in Nip at the Heels? BIOS update asks.
People were really wanting Crab Brute when High Seas got announced. I don't know where the Crab Brute idea came from, but he could be. He could be.
I will say, regardless if it's inspired or not, if Crabapple would have won, I've already been collecting art resources and references for all of your heroes in case any of them won. Crabapple did indeed have Nip at the Heels being a direct reference for the character.
Brute Station.
Nice.
I wonder what it's going to land on. Let's see.
Oh
All
boy,
right,
here we
let's
go.
look at this thing.
I don't like how it spins when it's only like off
Aggro
to the side.
torture lupine made. Come on. You don't think I would do that, do you? Make
This-
some horrendously oppressive aggro deck.
This is
that no one wants to
horrendously
deal with.
oppressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is called Frostbitten, the
So-
elemental ninja hero.
Called.
So
With-
already, right? Great name. You're
I
familiar
agree,
with
it's
the
a
word.
great name.
You're familiar with the word cold, like ice would be. So we have called. And then, frostbite in this game, frostbitten, but instead it's frostbitten.
Mm.
Oh, that
So
makes
great
it fun.
name. We could just ignore all the text on the hero besides Essence of Ice and Ninja. But I put extra
Oh
text on the
my
card too.
God, why?
So we have Elemental Ninja Hero, Essence of Ice. I built the hero around the idea what I wanted Syndra to be, which is a hero that just generates daggers. So Call doesn't start with a weapon, and we'll see his weapon in a bit. But as opposed to the 3 heroes we've seen so far, he doesn't start with one. He could, but his specialization weapon is a token. Whenever you hit with an attack this turn, if an ice card is in your pitch zone and Called has fewer than 3 frost counters, you may put a frost counter on it. So as you are hitting with attacks, if you have pitched and ice, you will generate frost counters, and then you can remove 3 frost counters from Called to equip a Blooded Icicle. Which
Just this turn, right?
what does that mean?
That's whenever you hit with an attack this turn.
You can remove the frost counters will stay. So it's like Tunic, and that they'll just hang out.
Okay.
So
I like
have a
that the
question.
icicles he's
What
holding
is
are like pretty
Called
bloody.
supposed to be?
Called is my idea was like kind of an ice zombie, where like he's sort of blending in with the snow. The art here is not so good, but I imagine him standing in a frozen tundra and he's like blowing away with an icy gust.
I
onto
was
his next
agreeing with
target.
SOS in chat that says it looks like he's about to ask him to return the slash. And with that, let's look at what Bloodied Icicle does.
The Blooded Icicle is a token weapon like Graphene Calicera. It is Zephyr Needle, but instead of only being broken when it's defended by a card with greater defense than it has power, if Blooded Icicle is defended by a card with any defense value at all, destroy it when the chain link closes.
Anything
So
above
then-
0 specifically.
Anything above 0. So you couldn't block it with a Snapdragon Scaler. You couldn't block it with a battle-worn piece of equipment that has enough counters on it that it no longer has block value. You have to block it with something that has block value on it, but then the damage won't go through. I actually should have indicated that on the card. My intention was if you block this with something with 1 value, damage doesn't go through.
So it's
You
got
also
like
have the-
Phantasm.
Sort of. And I'll get into, I have a different design idea that I didn't end up implementing because I didn't know how to make it either not good or it was either bad or broken.
Mhm.
If you
But
want to post that
basically, it
in
is-
the chat, I can in the Discord we have. I'll pull it up as well. The
What's that?
unused version.
Oh, it's only in my head. The Lupine Fiasco exclusive. So it basically has physical phantasm. It also, as a concession to Tegan and their hatred for flick knives, unlike Zephyr Needle, you cannot flick an icicle that has already been broken. It is destroyed when the chain link closes. So you'll get your action point from go again, and then the dagger is destroyed.
Interesting.
And so that you are constantly, my idea is you are constantly generating the Blooded Icicles. You're attacking with them. Either the damage is above rate, like Zephyr Needle is, or your opponent is blocking the icicle, but having to actually use something that blocks to do it. And depending on the hero and the meta, it might be very difficult for heroes to reliably do over the course of like 5 to 8 turns. And
It
then
seems really strong at first glance because all you really have to do, I mean, you have to hit with 3 attacks, so you might only get an icicle. Like, even if you got one every 3rd turn, I think having a Zephyr Needle every 3rd turn would be really, really good. Like
You
in
also have
Zed meta, like the needles were good just because you got to attack with them once and they were over rate.
you also have to pitch is the other thing.
That's true,
Which, like Zen could kind of do, but I'm thinking as far as like a Syndra, you couldn't have Called be like a red line aggro deck unless you just didn't want him to have hero text. like you do need to be pitching, and you do want to be putting multiple attacks on the chain. So I was thinking you would play with Harmonized Kodachi, you would play with Double Strike. You want, because it's ice, you want to be playing with Icequake. Like Icequake, Kodachi, Double Strike is the most oppressive thing that Ninja can do. Which is where I got the idea. James White at one point in time said Ice Ninja is coming, and I said, all right, Kodachi, Double Strike, Rainbow
Wow.
Icequake, let's go. Which on that note, let's check out called Specialization. This is where All In Together really had to weigh in and say like, hey, don't make it broken because you're an Ice Ninja. So the Specialization does not have Go Again. It is an Ice action. I probably should have made it Ninja as well. Put frost counters on your hero up to its maximum amount. Create a frostbite token under target hero's control. So all this will do is build you up to having an icicle. It will also create the frostbite, but the real reason that Sub-Zero exists is that it is a 0-cost 3-block blue ice action. There are very few 3-block blue ice cards. I actually don't think there are any. So you're stuck playing like blue Arctic Incarceration, blue Winter's Bite, blue Chill to the Bone. If you
CLF,
wanted to
right?
play,
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't channel like for block 3?
it blocks 3, but it costs 2.
Oh, you
Oh.
want
If
to
you
play
wanna make it-
Kodachi. Gotcha.
If you want to make it a Kodachi deck, you need to have 0-cost cards, and they need to be ice for Call's ability. So you have to play with a bunch of 2 blocks. So this is really like, there is Channel Mount Ison.
Yes.
Um,
Yes, Rob. There's
the-
channel mount, the Jarl spec, I think, right?
That's no,
No, it's just an ice.
Crumble to
Oh.
Eternity is the Jarl spec.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I've never read that card
The
properly.
Channel Mount Ison is the only other 0-cost blue ice 3-block. So that's why Sub-Zero like my original idea for Sub-Zero was to give it Go Again, and you would generate the same frost counters, but then you would give that many frost counters to your opponent. And Rob was like, "You're an Ice Ninja. You're already broken." My idea that I didn't go with because I didn't know how to balance it with just 3 cards, I think it would deserve its own set, was to play with that physical phantasm. And so I wanted Blooded Icicles text, instead of having that whole thing of like, if it's defended, break it at the end of the chain, like I wanted to keyword that and call it Shatter. And so Shatter would be physical phantasm. If it's defended by a card with block value, the attack is blocked, the damage is prevented, it is destroyed at the end of the chain link. But then there would be a different subset of cards that gain power or effects based on how many cards have been shattered that turn. So you would have like whatever called Lava Burst would be, instead of being Rupture, Chain Link 4, give it +3 power, it would be 2 power, gain power for each card that's been shattered this turn. Or if 2 cards have been shattered this combat chain, give it +3 power or something. And so then you play with this tension of, do I block this attack because I don't want to take damage from it, but I am now afraid of turning on something worse? Or do I take this damage so that the chain ender doesn't do anything because nothing's shattered this turn? But ultimately, it's an Ice Ninja, so it's going to be fucking busted.
I will say, the amount of heroes we've seen tonight and the card designs have been fucking crazy impressive, especially since you guys basically only had a week to present these. And in the case of Trick, a day. Shit, I'm impressed. I was not expecting this level of depth and complexity, because I just looked at your guys' artworks. I didn't necessarily read the heroes. I am astounded.
I think like none of them are like. I think the weapon I made is broken because I didn't like. I meant to totally say like, you can do this only a couple of times. But yeah, I feel like all of them are really fair, which is like not what I expected.
I did consider giving Blooded Dagger text that said that called starts with 1 in play, like how Phi starts with a Phoenix Flame, and then again just came back to Ice Ninja.
Do you foresee?
Yeah, I wanted to add that I really like the potential playline for Called of pitching a blue 2 icicles and being like to your opponent, all right, if you block them, they're gone, and I gotta like really build them back up. And then if they block with 2 cards right there, you close the chain, play Icequake, and then throw a 0 cost, and it's like, okay, what you gonna do now? You
I
already
also
blocked
do-
2 cards.
I see for solid lines too, like Cald's instant ability to create an icicle is intentionally not once per turn. So if you somehow started with an icicle and 3 frost counters, you could, in theory, like attack with the icicle, hit, play something else, flick the icicle, use his ability, re-equip an icicle, attack with that one, generate 3 frost counters, break your dagger, do it again. Like I don't know if it's possible for him to go that wide against a hero that also wants to block. But in my head, I'm like, there's a way that you could make 3 icicles in a turn and just go nuts with it.
It's definitely more fair than Needle.
That was what I was going for. Aside from it being Ice Ninja and being inherently busted for that reason, I wanted every idea I thought of, I scaled back. Like
So-
this needs to intentionally not be as good as any other card in the ninja class.
So it's not flickable because the link closes?
Yes. So it is destroyed when you attack with. The way it works now with Zephyr Needle, you attack with Zephyr Needle, it is active for the entire combat chain, so you just flick it on the next chain link.
Mhm.
At the end of the chain link, the needle is destroyed, the icicle is destroyed. So whatever your next attack is, the icicle no longer exists.
Cool. And you can't up sticks it back either, which seems cool.
No, because it's a token.
Yeah, I think this is cool. It's called even.
I see a world where he starts with 2 Kodachis and flicks one just to build up your frost, and then you could up six the Kodachi back. But then that's a whole other thing. Like, it's not necessarily bad because it's a way to put an ice card into your pitch zone. Like, you could pitch a Channel Lake Frigid to the up sticks, and that's how you turn on Cald's power. But it isn't. Everything I tried to not make so obnoxiously broken, just besides being ice.
Are you able to start with an icicle?
No, and
No.
that's by design.
Okay.
Cool.
I will say, when you dropped it in the Discord, I was like, okay, he's reining it back a little. It's like, it is an Ice Ninja, but like every card we say that I'm like, oh yeah, that is a card that exists. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, Ice Ninja is just like inherently crazy.
Ice is
Yeah,
inherently
thanks.
Ice is inherently a good talent, and then he gets to do the old Lexi thing of like, here's a bunch of damage. Oh, you took it all? Arctic incarceration. Oh, you blocked it all? Cool. I'll save this for later.
Awesome. Well, we should see how the votes are going for it,
Absolutely.
because
I
we got to
was
get into
going-
Raffle soon.
I was going to suggest maybe we give the conclusion to all the voting until after the raffle segment should only take about 30 minutes, right?
I don't know. Aurora, how long will the Raffle section take?
Probably a decent bit.
You
got like, if you want like another 10 minutes or so, that's totally fine.
yeah. Let's
Yeah,
just.
if we
let's-
want to just wait, hang out, talk for 10 minutes, and see who wins,
Yeah.
I would be ecstatic because the artist is actually watching the stream right now that we'll be collaborating with. Jorn, say hi if you're alive.
Yeah.
He did this beautiful artwork for Flesh and Bad's gold token.
Oh, are you showing off
Looks
your
awesome.
token?
Yeah.
Looks so
Of course
nice.
I am.
Yeah, we're gonna just
Merchandising.
give about 10 more minutes for people to get their votes in for which hero they like the best, which should be Bartleby, and then we'll be able to do the raffle.
Awesome. Yeah, if you want me to start.
Does the artist have a blue sky that we know of? What did you say their name was?
I don't believe so. Jorn. But I forget his actual name because I just talk to him on Discord all the time.
The fact that Marlon's hat is graffiti on the wall behind her is so cool.
I know, right? Like that. Like we were like, oh yeah, we totally should. Like, when I saw the graffitied hat, I was like, oh yeah, this is what's it. Like, this is sick. Like that was like the thing where I was like, okay, cool. Like I'm just very excited.
Yeah.
Let me show off what it might look like. Nope. There it is. All right, so the process behind that is because I'm able to selectively foil my cards. I wanted to make all the graffiti pop out. I don't know if it'll show up on camera due to the quality, but the idea is that everything that is spray painted on will be holographic foil.
Wow.
And you can kind of see how it's segmented out all the gold, and then the background on this are foil. Nothing else is. So it's gonna make it really stand out and pop extra vibrantly. And it shouldn't conflict too much on streams if you take them to actual events. And these are actually legal tokens for your events because they will have the full rules text on the back. All tokens require Oracle text on them.
I have one of the Gold Kiss Rum tokens. It's really cool. It unfortunately did not help at my PQ at all. I got like rinsed really bad, but it's still super sick.
Called Falling in Style.
Yeah.
What else could I talk about the design process for this? I will say this is actually the first time I've worked with a content creator on designing a art project. And it's very interesting having to not only think about what you think looks cool, but talking to two other people who have way better ideas of what they want to see on art projects than you.
Yeah, it was cool. I'm very excited for it. Aurora's really excited for it. Like it's neat having like an idea come to fruition, and like seeing and being excited about it was super cool. And like I'm excited to have the card actually and use it. It'd be really cool to see it during like stream games. Like if someone is like on stream top 8 and has it, that would be sick. But yeah, I'm very excited.
Like today, I just saw the first token I ever made, the Fealties. Top 8 with Eugene C playing Rhinar against someone playing Syndra, and they had my Fealty on Syndra.
Sick.
That was
That's really
wild
cool.
to see.
Lupin, I gotta say I owe you an apology because I didn't look too hard at what Cole did. I was just like Ice Ninja, and it was immediately like I don't even want to read more.
Fuzzy, same thing. I'm sorry, I saw Illusionist and I just didn't read anything else.
Well, I guess that's kind of fair. You didn't know that I was also trying to.
The ally really pulled the trick together for me, honestly.
It's a
Because
like a cool
once
hero.
I like saw, I didn't see that there was a second wolf. I only ever know about the one wolf in me.
It's because it's not very good art. It is
My
not,
favorite,
not literally MS Paint, but yeah.
my favorite part about your hero Fuzzy is that he's got 3 intellect, so he's essentially just a himbo.
Yeah.
Also, the artist is in chat now. It's Renzo.
Hi.
His actual name is Ren Gomos. Highly recommend looking at his work. He's amazing to work with. He's in the Flesh and Blood community, and I am working him tirelessly to make cool tokens. So I'm sorry in advance.
Renzo, plug your socials. I want to follow you. Your art's awesome.
Well, it's good. I'm glad we're seeing so many artists today. I intend to commission something at some point in the future, and now I know who to talk to.
Come to me. I'll make it look perfect.
Yeah, a lot of good artists around the space right now. We got Optimist TCG. We got Happy Heart or Happy Hat. Both of them are on Blue Sky. They're always doing awesome things. Zoe, who was in the stream earlier, she does a couple of cute little chibi heroes. Good talent in the community.
I think with that we can look at the results of the Google Forms.
Let's see who people liked the most.
Okay. We'll start from last place. We have gotten a total of 11 responses.
Oh.
Last place is Trick Hendois's Treat.
What?
No way.
Let me know if you guys like to know the percentages of votes as well. But
Did you guys
want to know?
You guys didn't see his slutty little leg window? Come on, guys.
It did like
All
the
right.
leg window quite a bit.
In
Like when this-
third place, it's Bartleby the
Aw.
Scrivener. And then coming up in a cool second, it's called
Yeah.
Frostbitten.
Oh,
Not
Turns
surprised.
out ice ain't enough to slide up to that first place roll, where it's now claimed by Crabapple, the
Mhm.
crustaceous cretin.
My crustaceous carcinized champion, my barnacled boy. He comes home to me. He's coming home.
Congratulations on winning the Design a Hero contest, and thank you so much for your input. Thank everyone for participating. I know it was last minute and probably not something you're usually asked to do, but I was really stoked to have such great creative input from everyone. It was really a genuine joy seeing all these images come in. I was so excited every time the chat went off and just seeing what you guys made. Even
It
if it
was
wasn't
fun.
as abysmal as an ice ninja or a generic illusionist or a wizard that could scry his entire deck.
You really can too. Like it's like I kind of fucked it up a little bit.
So, I will reach out to you and I will make you the heroes, and I'll give you enough to just hand out to people. If you want, we can figure out a way how to give it to people as well, just for free. Because I take all my tokens to events and just hand them out. And I think this is a delightful work of art to show off to the world in all his crabby glory. Look at him.
There a cat.
He's
who's
got his
being
little
bad.
Chilisaray.
Where is he?
Alrighty. With that, I think it's now time for the raffle. Thank you everyone for
Yeah.
coming out here. I am DuraDark. You can find me on the Discord or at Opus Arts on Blue Sky or on Discord as well. I'm trying to be more multifarious in my social medias, but I keep forgetting. Thank you to everyone again, and thank you for inviting me to participate and help out with the stream and your tokens.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure.
It's been great having you. Also, you're giving away the number 21 of the Triple Donnie / the Pirate Crest resource token.
Let me pull those up for you. Yes,
Yeah.
it'll be the number 21 resource
21?
metal token
21?
I designed. 21.
Um,
They
which will be raffled off here, I think in like the next 2-3 minutes. So yeah.
give me one moment and I can actually pull the images.
Oh, do you want me to start pulling raffles?
If you want, just you gotta show me like how to do it. But
Let me pull up the shirt.
yeah, do that. I want to like have you on camera.
Okay.
Yeah, that.
So
cat.
this is both a front and back design. I am trying my hand out making my own metal resource tokens. This art was done by Atronentum. He's a wonderful hand pen and ink artist. He drew both of these by hand and inked them himself, and then I translated them to digital surfaces. Each one will be numbered out of 100, and 21 is being given as a raffle prize.
We're getting Aurora here for the section, but yeah, this will be available soon. But with that, I think we're gonna get started on setting up the next thing or the raffle. So
I will also have a few of these available at Worlds if you see me there.
Awesome.
They come in Tuesday, so close to the bit, but we'll get there. Thank you again, and everyone have a wonderful night.
awesome.
Thanks,
Stay
everyone.
crabby.
Cool.
Stay crabby.
We will be right back. We're gonna just set up the raffle.
Cool.
All right.
And
hello,
we're
everyone.
back. Rob, why don't you say something real quick? Just make sure I get the audio.
Hello.
Hi.
Yes,
So yeah,
sir.
you should be hearing Rob. Rob and I are going to play some Silver Age while we get these raffles
little bit bigger.
read. Oh. Gotcha. Oh, on our gotcha.
Yeah.
So disconnected. What do you mean you've disconnected?
I disconnected?
It says I disconnected.
What the hell?
All right, hey everyone. I'm going to be reading some, I guess, announcements real quick. So currently we are at $3,140 out of our $2,000 goal, so we're crushing it again. So keep up the good work. And then also I wanted to announce that we're going to be doing the first round of the raffles. So make sure to basically fill out the Google form. Make sure that's all good and squared away because we're going to be pulling that in about 5 minutes here. Tegan, in the meantime, is going to be playing some Silver Age with Rob. This is going to be the first time Tegan's actually playing Silver Age, which is really cool. But yeah, with that, please make sure you're filling out the Google form if you already donated. We really appreciate it. It's the only way we can basically track anyone who donated. So make sure you fill that out if you have donated and you want a Marlin token and to be entered in the raffle.
Rob, can you make a new link because it
Give me 1 second.
promptly decided to like stop working? I think it's a sign that I'm not supposed to be playing this format.
It's possible. We'll see.
Entirely possible.
All right.
All right. Let's see.
See if this one works.
Join. Paste. Join. Do I go second?
I don't know. That's your problem.
All right. Terrible. Get him. Thanks for the emotion.
I
Whoa,
think-
there's a cat.
There's a cat. I think Rob disconnected again.
What the
We're just
fuck?
I'm just gonna submit it and see if it works.
Okay.
It might
Fair
work.
enough.
Just send me the link. I don't know why this is happening.
Do you see me there still or no?
No, not at all. I've never seen you in the game.
Okay. Here, you take this cat. I don't want him. I'll make my own Silver Age lobby.
All right, I'm going to be pulling the first round of the raffle in about 5 minutes. So again, one last call for chat. If anyone is in the chat and has not filled out the Google form but has donated, please make sure to fill that out.
All right, copy. You try it now. Mo. Philip is going Mo.
Philip,
Philip believers rejoice.
Rejoice, yes, true. Also, a little bit off.
That's fine.
I don't really need. You can also just sit to the side if you want.
Just hang out and do whatever you want.
Okay. I'll just be like a horse goat. So like
His
turn
technical
green
difficulties lost him. All right, I'm gonna go second. All right,
Sounds
you
good.
are in. Do not leave. Swear to God.
I'm not. I don't want to leave. I'm in.
I'm gonna put I don't know. I don't even know what your deck does.
I don't think Tegan knows what a Liath card is.
I'm gonna be the annoying person in armor who's like, oh, what is it? Sure.
Hey, I'm playing tier 1 meta threat Alliance. Okay.
Oh, I think probably that guy, right?
I'm not gonna say.
You're like the worst. You have no stake in you have no stake in not helping me.
Exactly. I just want to see you suffer.
My emotional support girlfriend.
Let's see.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, you have 5 cards because you're intellect. Yes. I was
yeah,
like, what the fuck?
I'm a little shit.
Oh. Okay. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go boom, boom, boom. 6.
It's actually 7. Think about
Ooh, value.
True. Let's see. What does this hand do? I want you in Arsenal.
it.
Forsco soon refuses to give advice. I would like help her with like Ano homework, and she's just like, I don't know.
I don't know. I want to influence the course of the
What
game.
does this deck do? Oh, defending. Oh, okay. What is this card? You're gonna hear this a lot.
Power play.
Okay.
Do you know what power play is?
No, don't know what any of the Super Sun cards are. Why would I know that?
Fair enough.
I played it during. Yes, I would like.
'em. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start pulling the numbers. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start pulling the numbers. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start pulling the numbers. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start pulling the numbers. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start pulling the numbers. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start pulling the numbers. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start pulling the numbers. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start pulling the numbers. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start pulling the numbers. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start pulling the numbers. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start pulling the numbers. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start pulling the numbers. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start So I think the first thing we're gonna actually raffle off is the.
Why is this 16? What?
Damn.
Okie dokie. That's kind of horseshit.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm working on that. Do it's just damage.
It is just damage.
Thinking. Yeah, I can't pay that, so I'm. Um, yeah, I'll take 4. Why not?
Sure.
We're tied. That's the turn. My might does nothing.
Hold on, let me think about this.
Hoarding of denial.
Okay, go.
I don't discard that. I've seen this before.
Oh,
You can undo.
yeah, because I just wanted to do this really quickly. I'm gonna go here, here, here. Activate live.
Okay. Yeah, why not? I'm so good at this game.
Let's go. Yeah, you're gonna want a lot of your clashes.
Ledge. These I recognize because I played against the Pleiades who had these.
Yeah.
But the other one, I was just like, I don't know if this is in the set or not.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull our first donation. So I think we're actually gonna start off with the World's Play. So we're gonna be giving away the World's One playmat. This is donated from Scott, our Howling Lions. They are really cool and also a really good caster. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull a random number generators. Who will get that thing? And it's also weighted by the raffle number of tickets. So basically, everyone's allotted a number based on how many raffle tickets they have. So I'm going to basically be choosing a number between 1 and that number, basically. So I'm going to go ahead and generate the number. All right, the number is 244. Let us see who has won the playmat. Let's see, 244. So the winner of the playmat is. Oh no. You're actually not going to believe the playmat.
Who won the playmat?
Cary won the playmat.
Oh, that's sick.
So Cary Young has won playmat for number 244. And then that will be from Scott. So awesome, Cary. Thank you so much. All right, let me grab on the raffle. All right, this is the first time I'm doing the donation sheet. So the World's One that's Cary. Okay, good. That's good.
Actually, hold on. Sorry. Let me think about that.
Actually, yeah. Oops. All right, so Cary, you are now removed from the raffle. But I don't think you can be too upset with that prize. So awesome job, Cary.
Yeah, that's like one of the best ones.
One of the best things we're giving away. So awesome. Okay, cool. The next we'll do the next set of doing.
Sorry, I'm a dipshit. I
The
need
next set.
You're not a dipshit, Rob.
I don't know how this hero works.
Cool.
It's fucking
We'll
weird.
do the next
I
set.
don't know how your hero works either. If it makes you feel better.
All right, the next set of donations will be let's do Alex's scarf for a scarf token. Let me go ahead and pull the numbers for that as well. Do another random number generator. Still the same number. I basically got to reroll if it ever lands on someone else. You do first. Number real quick.
It's coming for this is a big boy. God,
It's like a 10.
Let me go
right?
ahead and
Yeah, 10.
generate this.
that's nuts.
All right, so generating a number. The next number is 212. So this will be for the scarf promos that are donated courtesy of Alex or Ashenwing TCG, as you might know them. Let me pull.
Yeah. we'll
Also,
do that.
people can hear me, okay, right?
Yeah. Can people hear Aurora? I'm assuming yes, because people are reacting in chat.
Yeah. If people can't hear me, let me know. I can speak up a little bit louder. But yeah, the next number is 212. So let me go ahead and pull that person. 212. So lucky number 212 is Nate Davis. I think this is Nate Davis from Portland. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So Nate Davis, you have won one of the scarf for a scarf promos. Awesome.
Deeply unfortunate. I cannot do that.
Yeah, it's scarf. Scarf.
I wanted to decompose that away.
Nate Davis has won the raffle. Let me also pull the second number, who will also win a scarf for a scarf promo. So scarf for a scarf is number 33. So that's what number? Number 33 will be number 30. Find it eventually. Number 33 is all right. Number 33 is pseudo not pseudo. So this is Ben actually from the stream earlier. So pseudo not pseudo will also be getting a token from Alex. So awesome. Okay, let me mark that. Scarf for a scarf. Lots of familiar faces on the donation page. Okay, let's move on
No,
to
Cat.
next set of giveaways.
Cat's trying to knock over the boxes thing because he's a bad cat.
All right, so the next set of giveaways will be from Opus Arts, or also known as Gage. Gage was just on stream doing the hero design contest. And Gage also has, is it like a token company or like a printing company or?
Yeah,
some kind of group.
Opus Arts. What is he knocking down? He's knocking down your headphones.
The cat is knocking down the headphones.
He's a bad cat.
All right, but the next set of donations will be from Gage or Opus Arts. So this will be for the 21 resource. Go ahead and pull the number for that. And let me make sure I'm also making number is updated. Got 4.
I love to swing my
All
hammer.
right, 442. So
Let's see.
all right, the next
Over
number is
there.
335. So this will be for the resource coin. See who's the winner. Oh, sorry, what number? 335. All right. The number 335 will be. This is. Oh, this is Smashing Good Team. Okay. So they actually don't know how to separate this out. We might just send this to one of the members of Smashing Good Team, and then they can maybe decide how to raffle it off from there. But Smashing Good Team has won the resource coin. Awesome. Go ahead and add that.
This is a pommel if I've ever seen one before in my entire life.
It could be.
Maybe, yeah.
Resource. Perfect. All right. Next up, we have the tokens from Gage or Opus Arts. And let me go ahead and pull.
Pommel puts it to 11.
We're going to need
Yep.
5 numbers. I'm gonna pull the first number. The first number is 376. Let me go ahead and pull that. 376. All right, 376 is
No way! Double pummel!
Yeah, thanks for the vigor.
Oh, that's so funny.
Give me 1 second. I'm just making it a little bit easier. So, sorry, what was the number I said? The number I said is 376. Let's go ahead and check the sheet. 376 is 376. Double checking some. Value 405 minus. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I think Smashing Good Team also won that one just because they don't come out, but we're going to read the number now. So that. The next number is 373. Let's see. That. Okay, Smashing Good Team has won 3 times in a row. Someone cut them off. Generate another random number. All right, 115. That cannot be Smashing Good Team. Let's see. That is 115. That will be. All right, looks like another. That'll be Marina Swanson. That will be winner of the first token from that. Correct, it's 115. 115 here. Yep, okay, perfect. So Marina has won one of the tokens. I think I'm going to say you have won the bigger token. Go ahead and add 2 sheets.
Oh dear.
And let me know if anyone can hear me.
That's a.
All right, next up we will be doing the raffle for. Next up we will be doing the raffle for rum token. There will be 2 rum tokens. Numbers. First number is 105, so this is for a rum token. 105. That will be. This will be to Brandon Coyle. You have won the rum token. There, all right, Philip is now also in my lap. Philip got token. Got a donation. Gauge rum token. You have won rum token. Let me another number for our rum. This is for a second rum token, so this is going to be 207. Who is lucky number 207? 207 is. Oh, this is Wyatt for Florpole. You have won one of Gage's rum tokens. Awesome. Add that token. 7. Cool. Also probably add. Okay. Right tab. Okay, next. Okay, so I think that's 2 rum tokens, 1 vigor token. Not over donating. All right, so you 2 rums, 1 vigor. Let's go ahead and move on to the next token, which I think is a cog token. So we have 2 cog tokens to also play. Go ahead and pull those numbers. So the first number is 135. See who lucky number 135 is. 135 is going to be Connor Nichols. You have won cog token. I will go add you number I said. 5. Let me just check that. 135. Okay, yep, you have won the cog token.
I'm dead. Oh no, I'm gonna get clashed.
Oh, I forgot about how the clash worked. Yeah, let's run it back. I was like quiet there because I was like deep in thought. I was like, okay, how do I like win? Okay. So I probably should I like not go second into this?
All right, we have one last
I think
cog
you wanna
token
go first.
giveaway.
Okay.
Well, one number. The number is 425. Let's. 425 is Tristan DeVita. So I think we were just messaging on Discord. Okay, glad that actually worked out. Cool. So yeah, we were messaging on Discord to make sure your donation amount was correct. So yeah, you have won the final COG token. COG token. Okay. All right. So I think that will be all for the Opus Arts donation. Again, special thanks to everyone who donated to the charity, and also everyone who also offered the prize support for the raffle. We really appreciate it. Also, I'm still a Force Ghost because I'm off screen, but
That's Aurora. Hi.
yeah, I'm still here. Trust me. Not an AI voice that's talking as me. Okay. Next, let's go. All right. I think we have one last thing to run. Yes, I think we have exactly one last donation for this, or one last raffle for this segment, but we will still be doing pack openings, and we will also be doing
Look at
some
this value. Look at this value.
big value.
Big number.
That is a
But
big
yeah,
number.
we have one last donation for this segment, but we also be doing a segment towards the end of the stream. And yeah, this segment, or for this section, we're also going to donate tokens and stickers from Optimus TCG. So each winner of this particular raffle will be given one token and one sticker of the winner's choice, and then we'll kind of sync up. We'll message you basically and figure out like which tokens and stickers you want, and Optimus can also do that as well. This is going to be for Optimus TCG. They also have a Ko-Fi shop, which I'm going to go ahead and put in the chat. So go ahead and check them out. And I actually don't know if Gage has a website.
You don't actually have to block this. It's okay.
What do you mean? It's 18.
Yeah, it's fine. No blocks.
What do you mean I don't have to block this?
You're only at 17. It's cool.
All right, going quiet for 1 second. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to be running the donations. Oh, okay. Thank you, Dura. You do not have a website yet. Cool. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't like forgetting to plug you in or everything. Okay, so the next donation we're going to be doing is for Optimus TCG. So they will be giving away one sticker and one token of the choice. So let me go ahead and pull those numbers. So the next number is going to be 323. Might be starting to run into some duplicates here, so we might need to do a reroll, so bear with me. So this number is 323. Who is 323? Right. This person has not won a raffle. It is going to be Carmine, also Discord name DJ Hoodlum. So you have one sticker and one token of your choice from TCG.
If I was smart, I would have blocked with the head. I didn't read my yellow blocks because they block 4.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I just didn't think about it.
All right, the next number is going to be 201.
That was bigger. Oh, hell. Hold on.
201.
No, I still got to do this. Nope, that's sorry. I have to.
201. Who is 201?
I see the problem.
I don't.
Hitting the wrong button.
Right.
I see.
Lucky number 201 is Melissa Hoosley. I hope I'm saying that right. They also go by BP Goblin. So you have won one of the Optimus TCG sticker and tokens of one. So we I think have 3 more stickers and tokens to give away. Let me go ahead and pull the next number. Next number will be 414. That's
Sure, we're making a mite.
Let's go.
414 has not been chosen yet, so this is going to be Grant Kern. I think this is also the person who might have donated a little bit early, but Grant Kern, you are the winner of the CG sticker and token. I'm glad you also got to fill out the form. I was a bit concerned about that, so thank you very much for filling out the form. Let me go ahead and add that to the sheet. Your number was 15. Yeah, but thank you, Grant, for filling out the sheet. We apologize in advance that the donation might have gotten out a little bit early. But yeah, that's totally okay. Cool. So that worked out perfectly. Next, so we I think have 3 more to give away. Let's go ahead and pull the next 2 numbers. So next number will be 175. 175. All right, 175. We have not chosen yet, and that will be Capomello, I think you might even be in chat. So Capomello, you have won a token and sticker from Optimus TCG. Go ahead and add that. Optimus TCG. Let's go ahead and up the number. Number 5 looks right to me. Okay, but yeah, Capomello, you are the winner of a set or a pair of tokens and sticker. So awesome job. Cool. I also don't know why I'm saying awesome job like it's like a thing. I don't know.
You worked so hard.
You
giving
worked
us
so
the
hard.
money.
Well,
Or
I mean-
not giving us the money. We didn't giving
In the
New
sense
Avenues
that,
for you
like,
the money.
the sense that you like labor for money, like you did technically work hard for it. So I don't know, like I don't know. Don't bash me in chat. It's fine. All right, we have one last set of sticker and token for Optimus TCG. So let me go ahead and pull that. Let me actually just make sure I'm counting this right because I donate. All right, we have exactly one more sticker to give away. So let me go ahead and pull that number. That number will be 372. So let me go ahead and pull 372. 372 will be okay. That is also all right. Statistically, it's very likely to actually hit it, smashing good team based on how much they donated to the charities. So we're gonna be re-rolling them one more time. Let's go ahead and see. All right, the next number is 247. Pulling 247. Oh, thanks. No, this has been chosen. 247 is also Cary. Okay.
Yeah, don't.
Cary, you made out like a bandit. You don't need any more. All right, 291. All right, let's go ahead and grab 291. 291 has not been chosen. And that will be Lyra Cadence from Victoria, Australia. Awesome. So you will be getting the last set of Optimus token and stickers. I'm going to do that here. Awesome. All right, so that will basically conclude the first round of the giveaways. We're going to be also giving away some other stuff in chat. Let me just fill it out as well. But we're going to be giving some other stuff later in the night. So the next set of giveaways will be, let me check the time. Next set of giveaways will be kind of in the, I think like a little bit. I guess it's going to be 12 AM PST. So I think that's going to be 8 hours from now. Like roughly 4 hours, maybe like 3.5 hours from now. But that'll be the next set of giveaways. And in the next set of giveaways, we have some very exciting stuff. So we have a Kadachi Lock playmat. We have some Verdants and Acilio marbles. We have some tokens and stickers from Zoe Starr, who we've had on the street multiple times today. Is just a wonderful person. And then we also, sorry, did I bop you?
Yes, you bought me a little.
I'm sorry. But yeah, so we're going to be giving away Verdants and Acilio marbles from our own collection. We're going to be giving away a Kadachi Lock playmat. And then we're also going to be giving away tokens and stickers from Zoe. And then for the final pseudo raffle, we're going to be doing a pack opening at the end of the stream. So we're going to be basically cracking 2 booster boxes of Super Slam, and every person who is entered in the raffle will get 3 packs each. So basically, we're going to pull a bunch of numbers again, and then for each person who wins the raffle, we have 16 basically entries. So we're going to basically pull 16 people to get 3 packs each. Rares, Majestic, Spoils, all the fancy stuff. Probably going to leave out the commons just for shipping purposes. Probably not going to pull. But yeah, that's basically going to be the rest of the giveaway. So really appreciate everyone who donated. Special thank you to Gage or DuraDark for the tokens and resource coin, to Optimus TCG for the token and sticker, for Alex who donated the Scarf for Scarf promos, and of course Scott Howling Minds who donated the World Championship 1 playmat. We really appreciate all the donations. I'm still kind of a Force Ghost as well. But yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you all for stopping by. And yeah, thank you for supporting a really good cause, New Avenues for. But yeah, I think with that, Tegan, you still need me to do anything?
Not for a little bit.
Okay, cool.
When's the second raffle?
Second raffle will be in like 4 hours.
Do you think you want to just take a break and then come back? Help me with this.
Yeah, I can help you with the second one.
Be great.
Oh yeah, Cary, you're back online. Well, I got news for you.
Oh, this is hard. This is like a lot to think about.
Cary, you have won the big raffle, I think.
Sorry, Rob. I have like I'm stupid and I can't count.
Yeah, good night,
Oh,
Cary.
I know that feeling.
I don't know if you were paying attention earlier, but you won a pretty good raffle. Let me actually send you a message.
Uh-oh,
on
I'm in
Discord.
trouble.
Oh, I don't. 8.
Let's see.
Okay, how big is this number going to be? That's a big boy.
It's a decent sized boy. It's only 9. That's actually not that big.
Really
It's
not.
very easy to block.
All right, cool. I'm probably gonna go take a quick nap in the other room. But
Yeah.
T, if you need any help, let me know. Wake me up.
I will probably be fine for a while. Yeah, just like set an alarm so you can cut. Because I think this setup worked really well for this part.
Make sure I didn't knock your camera.
Oh, everything seems okay.
I bumped it.
Here, I'm gonna scooch over a little bit so people see my strange face a little bit better.
Straight. Okay.
I'm doing the Pan's Labyrinth thing.
But yeah, you know what you got going on for the next couple segments and stuff. So
I don't off the top of my head, but I have this handy dandy Discord server here full of what is going on. So it looks like it's 9:30 video production chat. Oh, or no wait.
It's like 10, isn't it?
Yeah, it's at 10. It's at 9. Oh, it's at the fucking. It's in Pacific Standard Time, and it's so it'll be in like 40 minutes.
I think the computer's on Pacific.
Well, my computer's on Mountain Time.
Okay.
This can't be. Oh, it can be pummels. How many pummels do you have? That's the
That's a
question.
good question.
At least one. So you definitely have a pummel. This is gonna come in for 10. Mega, unfortunately. Yeah, why not?
All right. Well, thank you all for joining the stream. I'm gonna go hang out in the other room, but Tegan will be.
Yeah, I promise you I'm reading chat so I can see what you guys are saying. Stream announcements is at 9. Yes, so yeah, for the stream announcements I'm just gonna, say some shit.
Cool. If you need anything,
Aurora's so much better at streaming than I am. I'm like you can tell that I work in the back end doing video production.
That's why people love you.
Do you wanna get me an apple from the fridge?
Yeah, sure.
And like a paper towel so I can wipe my hands. Oh, then like a napkin. There's Little Big Planet. This guy is coming in for 11.
Just a 7.
Thank you. Oh wait. Yes, I knew that was coming.
Yep.
But yeah, one last thing before I go. Do you want to refresh the donation tracker?
Oh yeah, give me 1 second while I get that going. This is very fun, by the way. I'm having a good time playing this format. Like I actually enjoy it.
It's a better format than I thought it would be.
Yes, that is. Yeah, I know how to do
You
it.
can also press the refresh.
Oh, I see what you mean. Damn, we're at 3140.
All right, keep up the good work, y'all.
Also, thank you again for donating. Like, I guess this will just bleed over into the stream announcements, but whatever. I volunteered at Smirk when I was in college for like one semester. It was part of my capstone. And like they're doing something that like matters a lot, and like the kids there like really benefit from it. Just and like, I think that supporting a local like community organization, like especially right now, is kind of important. Seemingly like when the world is just completely horrible. So I think they're doing great stuff, and it like warms my heart to see all these donations for it. Okay. It's so hard.
Please no swing. Please no swing.
Swing?
Oh, unlucky. Let's see.
Oh no, rip.
Yeah.
We'll do one more.
Sure.
Let's do one more. Quick rematch.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah, this is fun. I get it. I understand the block slop. I understand.
Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. How do we do this? We're gonna go here and here. What's the better card to have?
Stand strong, I'll take
I think
you
it's
on. Stand strong, I'll take on it.
Exactly. Oh no.
Here comes 8. But yeah, we also have a bunch of stuff coming up. I'm gonna actually like do one sec, Rob. Like,
Yep.
I'm not gonna go AFK, but I'm moving this Discord window to this third monitor that Aurora's not using. I'm gonna complain about Aurora a little bit. Her like the way she has her computer set up is awful. The mouse sensitivity is way too low, first off, and also like I don't know, like all of the windows get stuck on everything, so crazy. But I still love my girlfriend. Right, edge of their seats. Does confidence go away? Yes.
It will.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Fortunately for you. Sure. Big number. But yeah, anyway, we have like a ton of stuff coming up. So after at 9:30 Pacific Standard Time, we're going to have BIOS update on the channel, and you and I are going to just talk about video production for a bit. It looks like until like for an hour, basically. Like their channel's super good, and like there's a lot of effort put into their videos, and also like the way they make those videos is kind of crazy. So yeah, you'll have to check it out. Why is this? Good God. Okay.
Just a little bit, just a small amount, okay?
That's so many. How do I want to block this?
Good. Don't.
How do I
please.
want to block this if I go? Go like that. That. And this blocker. That. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. Looking forward to our chat. I am looking forward to hearing about your process some more, because the the last time we talked on the Fab Content Creator Discord, I was kind of like blown away at how good your videos are. Especially considering like your setup's like completely different than mine. This is like a pummel.
It could just be, 7 damage.
It could be. Yeah, this could be a pummel, but like I don't know. Yeah, we're just gonna like deal with it. This is fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just discard this guy. And then I'm gonna send 8 at you.
On 8.
Please take damage, I beg. The block slop effect. He's sending a lot of damage at me. Like, I don't know if you know this, but 19 is most of my life.
It's actually quite a bit of your
Yeah,
life.
it's 95% of my life total right there. So after the video production chat, that's a mouthful. I'm gonna take like a 30-minute break, where I'm just gonna like eat. I'll be around, and then we're gonna do tier lists. It's gonna be me, Fuzzy, Joel from Pitch Perfect, and I believe Alexandar or Alexandar, Alex Egg.
Okay, let's see. Cast.
We're going to be ranking every legendary piece of equipment in Fab, all of the sets, and then a mystery third thing, which I'm not going to tell you about. You're just going to have to like see and then get mad. After the tier list, we're going to do the second part of raffles, and after the raffles, Skyline Fleshbag and I are going to try and play some Halo 2 and see how far we get in that. Once we're done with that, that's like an hour and a half. I'm gonna just be doing some gravy gaming for a while. That's my current like main deck right now, and I'm just getting some practice with it. Then I'm talking to Alex Egg or Alexandar. Tegan taking a 30-minute break. I've been up all day. Like I took an hour and a half long nap, but I've been up as long as Aurora has. Yeah, we're gonna just talk about. It's similar to the.
Am I stupid? Hold on, I'm sorry.
I don't know. Are you stupid?
I might actually be the dumbest man that's ever
I'm
lived.
definitely stupid. Yes, me and Deviled Eggs are gonna talk about being non-binary in card games and stuff. It's gonna be very similar to Aurora and Zoe Starr talking about stuff earlier in the. Rob, what is going on?
Sorry. Bad things are happening. So we go.
This is crazy.
Here.
Yeah, so that'll be fun. And then after that, I'm gonna play Kano, which will probably be the last time I play Kano in CC. He might like not make it through the weekend, and he's not long for the world, and I kind of want to like get a couple dubs on the deck before he LLs, and also like just talk about Kano and how much I like the deck for a while. You're gonna get Summer's Fault.
No.
But it's gonna be on the Crash Down specifically because that one hurts me more.
I guess.
Oh, it feels so good. All right. Yeah, get that out of here. Yeah, so then after playing like my favorite deck ever, for a while, we're gonna do it for like an hour. I'm going to play 3 decks I can't fucking stand. So Cilio, Dash.io, and Vincent. I don't like any of them. And by that point, I'll be like debilitatingly sleep deprived. So you'll kind of just get like unfiltered. Then at 7 in the morning Pacific Standard Time, which like makes me sick to actually say, we're gonna be doing the we're gonna be doing the packs openings of Super Slam. No, we're not. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna. All right. We're gonna be smart. We're gonna do the pack opening of Super Slam, and then it's gonna be the end of the stream. So yeah, so cool. This is coming for a decent amount.
Yeah, lethal.
Oh, indeed. Thinking about blocks.
How often they got blocks?
There's like a number of issues with this hand. I mean, that still works. Okay.
Unfortunately, not a legal pummel target.
Fortunately for me. Plus the whole first P part I missed. I want to watch the stream back, but most of these segments seem super fun. They've been a lot of fun so far. We split the stream in two so that, because Agrablaze told us this, apparently you can't do 24 hours straight. It'll cut it off at 12. So we're doing this through the night, and I think in the morning, since this will probably be over 12 hours as well, we're going to cut it a little short. But yeah, like it should still be like a ton of fun. If you haven't, go check out Judge Jeopardy. That was like the craziest thing I think I've ever seen. It was super fun to watch. How is this so big? When did you make 8 might tokens?
Last turn, I went cruel ambition, cruel ambition.
Oh, I didn't even look. I'm so bad at this game.
Tyler was really bad to see this stuff.
Yeah, that's great. We're gonna do that. I want my life.
Oh, this is enough damage to kill me, isn't it? That's cringe.
It's only 6. You're at 7.
Oh, it's okay. That is a little different. Let's see. So I can go cast you. Block you.
Nightmare blunt rotation tier list. Aurora and I like did that the other day, and it was like we made like, it's like, all right, what would be the nightmare blunt rotation? Like they were all very funny. Oh, Bison's peak. Okay.
I'm peeking.
Okay, buddy.
Now I have 6 int.
8.
8. Hold on. That shit's illegal.
I'm scrapping. This is a fun deck. Aurora really cooked with this one. Cooked meaning like put a bunch of draft chaff from Mastery Pack Guardian in the deck. You do have an aura of suspense. That's unfortunate for me. All right. Don't kill me, please.
You might kill me with a block card, so we'll see.
What's up?
You can kill me with a block card,
What?
so we'll see.
Cats get you.
No, of course not. They're bad. They're bad cats. Two or more non-block cards, right?
Yep.
All right. No. No.
Fuck yes. Let's go.
No. I die. I think I die. Yeah. You got me, GG's. Oh man.
GG's.
I was like, cool, this is it. Bunch of draft chaff is the whole format. It's like, yeah, like part of the reason I haven't played very much of it is like I kind of like formats that are more powerful. Like a more fair format is like fine. Like I don't mind playing like limited, right? But like when something is like a lower power, like it's fine, but I like doing broken shit, which is why I play like Kano and Gravy and all that shit. So like it has not had the appeal. Like this was fun for sure, but like I'm not going out of my way to brew a deck. I will play one. I will play whatever Aurora says is good if we go to a Soul Rage tournament, though. That's for sure. Rob, thanks for thanks for coming on the stream.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
We could maybe. How long did that take? 40 minutes? No, we probably couldn't do one more. Guardian Mirrors.
Yeah. Guardian Mirrors could take some time.
But yeah, Rob, do you want to like shout out your channel? I guess.
Yeah, you can check me out. I make a lot of Guardian content. My channel is All In Together on YouTube. You can find me on Blue Sky, I believe. It should be All In Together. It might still be I Respect Women.
I think it's I Respect Women.
It is still I Respect Women,
which is fine.
You can check me out there, yeah, because it's true. It's what we do here. I will be hopefully putting out some videos on Silver Age in the next week or so. I've really liked the format. It's been a blast. It's been a ton of fun to build all these kind of poop stick decks of just like you're just throwing rocks at each other. It's good fundamentals. It's been a ton of fun to play.
Rinse this.
Yeah, so I highly recommend check it out. Check my video out. Check my channel out. If you have questions, always reach out to me. But thanks for having me on.
Yeah, it's great having you on. You're like a frequent like poster in our Discord as well.
Yeah.
In the Guardian channel, which is like one of the more active hero channels in our Discord. I think the least active is like Assassin, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, because Bonds went, the channel died.
Well, like the channel at first, the intent of the channel is for people to like complain about Assassin.
True.
Like would have been really mean.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like yeah, if you ever have any questions about like Guardian stuff, Rob is the guy for it. Aurora is also like very good at it, but like Rob is a Guardian gamer for sure.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, so got like 19 minutes or so before the video production chat with BIOS update, so that'll be a ton of fun. Second, that is not controller. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that'll be a ton of fun. Rob, you just want to hang out, I guess, for a bit. So I'm not like trying to chat alone. I'm like not entertaining. If Aurora had more stamina, she'd be doing the whole thing.
I'm happy to talk about the format and happy to answer your questions about Guardian. I've played probably a couple hundred games already this format. It's been a lot of fun. I think there's a lot of heroes that find their way in here that have not found their way historically, which has been cool. There have been a lot of decks that are good, just get to be good again. Azalea is absolutely a top deck. Ira's great. Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think needs to be banned, if anything? I guess.
I don't know yet. I wouldn't be surprised if Kodachis go. Those feel a little strong in the format. There's a lot of good armor to block it. We'll see kind of how they want this format to develop, because like it seems like Penn is very much designed with these things in mind. I don't want to say too much about bannings before we see what the new set looks like, and before we even see official results. But like, hold on, let me look at February real quick, because I'm keeping an eye on stats because they do a good job of showing what the format should look like. 1 second, because I have an idea of who I think the heroes will be in this format that you should care and know about.
Rob,
Yes.
BIOS Update asks, what made you decide to play Guardian in the first place? And what's your favorite / least favorite thing about the class?
Yeah, that's a great question. I started Fab actually as a brute player. I was interested in Guardian, but everyone told me it was very controlling and very boring. It was like blue white snooze fest, and I was like, maybe that's for me. Brute seems kind of interesting, and then I rolled scabs too much. I rolled scabs like way too much in one armory, and I was like, yeah, I'm out of this class forever. And I picked up Bravo just like immediately. And it's like I just love on hits. I love big attacks. I love big blocks, big armor. And I like playing these long games that you feel like you're in control of. Deck feels consistent. I do think Guardians kind of become too fair, and I think there's some restrictions with the class. I think Pleiades was supposed to be Pleiades and Lyeth were supposed to kind of break out of this a bit, but I think they're both inherently underpowered just because of the rate of their cards. And the fact that they printed 4 heroes in Super Slam that can't be Gravy Bones is awesome. That's something that's very frustrating. Just historically, Guardian's done very poorly in unfair classes, Dromai being the one exception. So I think for Guardian to be good, seeing a hero like Dromai come back with Phantasm on the Dragons is really important. I trust LSS ultimately to fix this problem. I think they understand, they're aware. We haven't seen a Guardian that's been good in a long time. Jarl's been okay, but I don't think they play currently, especially Jarl does not play how they want Guardian to play. He is a fatigue nightmare that they hate that Oldham did, and I think he's almost just as bad.
Root asks, do you think people asking for a pummel ban, I'm assuming in Silver Age, have a point, or should they just get good?
I do think it's a little bit of a scrub ban. There's a lot of tools to play around pummel. I understand pummel's frustrating and feels bad when I send 10 dominate and then I pummel it. So for 14 dominate, that can feel real shit for people. But there's a lot of cards that like help you play around it. Like I had a full list of just like cards you should consider. A Springboard Somersault's great. Reinforce the Lion's really good. You can play Unmovable perfectly fine. You can play Oasis. There's all these options that I think are pretty reasonable. Every class has a D-React, I think. That's like pretty respectable. Maybe Brute doesn't. Like ninjas have take aim, but you just kind of just eat the pummel if you're sorry, not ninjas. Rangers have take aim. Ninjas have multiple ways, multiple good reacts. Wizards have Absorb and Aether. Dromai has Sand Cover. Like there's so many good tools, and I understand it can feel bad. It's just like you have to learn to play around it, and sometimes you just get got, and it sucks.
Yeah, I didn't feel like, oh man, I can't play around pummel. Maybe I was also because I was playing Block Slop, right?
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. Like the point about it being a scrub ban, like, or a bit of a scrub ban, I think is like compelling, right? Like, don't forget to move the chair. I'm not moving the chair. Don't forget to move the chair. She better explain what she means. Anyway, oh, this chair. Yeah, don't worry, I'll move that. Now I'm completely locked. This is terrible.
I will say overall, though, I am pro bans. I think banning and curating a low power format like this is good and important. Commoner got kind of out of control, where it's just like there's a lot of things that just live that shouldn't have lived in Commoner for too long. So I think it's important as these decks get incredibly powerful and start to get more and more cards to them. It's good to keep this lower powered so we avoid a situation like Blitz where you were just dying on turn 1 or turn 2 somewhat consistently. I remember like I was showing this game to my friends and I was like, cool, let me play Reinhardt and Blitz for you and just show you how fun this game is. And I was just turn zeroing people just over and over again.
I think the frontline plating, like being a huge part of like people's inventories in Blitz, was like indicative of like the meta's toxic.
Yeah.
Like that's like not how a format that shouldn't be good, right?
Yes, those cards are bad, and they should be bad forever. You should not be playing frontline plating. That's not indicative of a good format.
Yeah. This is about to sound like a hot opinion, but there's a lot of cards in CC that kind of feel like, yeah, this like the fact that people are playing this is like indicative of the format not being very good.
Yep.
I think like um so this is like a hot take, but I think like Balance of Justice is kind of like a card that falls into this category a little bit, because it's like, yeah, like you play that if there's decks that draw multiple cards a turn, and normally that's like brute, but like if you're running it as like a main piece of head slot equipment, it means that the format's kind of a little bit fucked up.
I was talking to a friend about this because he just sold like a Cold Foil Balance last night, and he's like, this card is like a ridiculous price. This is unhealthy for the game, how expensive it is. But also, if it's like a premier headpiece, that's really fucking bad. I think that's like, we were in a situation, and I know you didn't love these bans, but I think they were necessary, where we had to ban a lot of the draw twos, and like Balance like went away for a long time in most decks. And like now that it's kind of creeping back to a very similar spot, so it feels like we kind of are back to where we were about a year ago.
I'm of the opinion now with the draw two bans that like by and large most of them are pretty good. The only one I still am like, this is fine, is Tome Aetherwind. And it's funny because I talked to Brian Gottlieb at Nats this year, and he told me that was like the most borderline one, and like him and James were like, it should stay, and like other people on the dev team were like, no, this totally counts. So like, I wish, I don't know, one day if LSS hires me, I could potentially be the person to like keep a fun card around.
It's funny that they like banned Tome of Aetherwind and then printed 9 Tome of Aetherwinds.
I asked about that, and then his response is, we're not like banning around Kano anymore. Like, we're not designing it. Like, if he breaks, and he's gone. He's been around since 2020. And I don't blame him. Like, the hero's been around for 5 years. Like, if he breaks for a couple of weeks and wins every PQ, then I guess that sucks for those people. But like, they don't have to complain about Kano anymore after that. It's not like everyone's gonna play him. Like, he's still a deck that only a few people like to play.
I agree. But back to what I was thinking for Silver Age. So like the 4 decks that I'm like looking at are probably like the gatekeepers of the format. Like what I would consider pillars would be Ira, Azalea, Briar, and Bravo Flattering Showman are probably the 4 best decks. With Ira having the most consistent and solid matchup spread. And then Azalea and Briar can try to prey on Ira, and then Bravo preys on Briar and Azalea.
A question I guess I have for you is like, why new Bravo as opposed to just regular old Bravo?
So this Bravo is actually good. So where old Bravo is bad is he doesn't have a hero power. His hero power says pay 2 resources and effectively do nothing in a lot of situations. You're like effectively giving up a whole card to give yourself a little bit of evasion, which a lot of decks can kind of ignore, especially with big fridges. But in Silver Age, that's gone. Bravo Flattering Showman pumps it by 2, which is huge.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So he makes sense. All of these like medium attacks. So like Choke Slam's now coming in for 10 dominate. So it's like a red Macho, effectively. Red Boulder Drop is now coming in for 9 dominate. On hit, you lose a card. Like there's so many powerful effects that Bravo can abuse and take advantage of. All these like medium crush cards that we haven't seen like play for a long time, like Crush the Weak. Now Crush the Week's coming in for 9. Good luck. Like playing that in front of Phi and just like watching him shit himself is like, that's awesome. Like you actually have like real disruption. Whereas a lot of these other Guardians, it's harder.
It's kind of interesting also seeing a format where Crush is actually relevant because there's not a ton of generic D-reacts.
It feels so cool. I love it. It's like, this is like convincing me on like a Sink Shelter Fate ban where I'm just like, yeah, you know what? Maybe those cards are mistakes.
I mean, I'm like kind of the opinion that the game at generic gets too strong, and like they should kind of go on a generic call more often. And like I still think Command and Conquer is like kind of a fine card. It keeps people honest. It does a lot.
I think it like has to exist.
Yeah, like it's kind of a necessary evil, but there are like Like I think if you ban D-reacts like Command and Conquer, like it, it's still good, but it becomes less good.
Yeah, it gets
because
marginally worse. Or
yeah,
like actually like materially worse rather. Well, like one thing that's cool is I've been playing Valda a lot. I've got like almost like 200 games on her since Project Blue come out, and like today I fatigued an Enigma as Valda. That's just like a normal talentless Guardian. I went through and I did enough damage where I ran Enigma out of cards, and I was able to break her boards and set things up. And I was like, wow, that's really cool that she doesn't have 8 fucking generic D reacts that say LOL. I'm safe.
yeah. Like I I so like one of our friends came and visited in Colorado and for the PQ pluses, and I remember I
Mhm.
paired into him in, like round 4 in Swiss. I was playing Prism, and he was playing Arachne Marionette, and so many of my heralds just got double D-reacted, like by just generic D-reacts, like instantly, and I'm just like, ugh, I'm so sick of this. Like I want to go
Yeah.
back to playing Kano, where uh, like I don't have to deal with this bullshit. um, so I'm like, I think that I think that it is a ban that like probably is coming at some point in the
I
future.
I think so. I think it could very well go. It feels like a bummer because they have all these like alternate treatments and they're really cool, which sucks. But oh well. I think when it's good for the game, it's good for the game. Um, I think they're just getting time to build up a runway of replacements of like, all right, we're gonna ban all their shit, but we'll have something like generic block cards. Like I think blocks are really healthy for the game. I think they're good.
Yeah.
Um, and I think it's cool.
It's
It'll be
interesting design space too.
Yeah, because I think we've seen like block cards that are absurd, that, like just don't see play because of the D reacts. Like cards like Unforgetting Unforgiven is block 4, draw like a good card out of your deck. Like that's crazy. Test of Frank is phenomenal. I think we'll see more effects like that kind of going forward.
It also is like a way to get around overpower without it like completely just neutering overpower, right? Like
Yeah,
it feels like they want overpower to like be the like it's like a more fair version of dominate, but what it really is currently in CC is like just a very bad version of dominate because so many decks are running D reacts.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like I've occasionally wanted to overpower, but it really feels pretty medium. I think also like them introducing confidence more and like having these block cards get around confidence will be something that we see in the future, as my guess for design space. But we'll see.
yeah. I don't know. I like people know about all my contentious FAP opinions at this point. Like, I sometimes I worry that people are like mad at Aurora when I post on Blue Sky about like I think that Flick Knives should be like banned out of existence. I had to explain it in the Discord. I'll probably explain it tonight at some point because like this seems like a good place to do it. But like, it's not about like Syndra being too good, right? Like,
Yeah,
I think there's fundamental issues in CC that should like just kind of we just kind of need to like work on. Give me 1 second. Touch this.
sure. Yeah, I think it's one of those cards like that's like super designed for Syndra, and like she kind of just becomes a very different hero without it. But also like Syndra's been insane for the entire year. Like she's won 4 callings since she came out in 10 months ago. That's ridiculous. Like she would damn near be living legend at this point without the change. Like I think she'd be around 800 something, maybe 900 at this point. I don't know have the exact math, but it's a lot. Like she's at 573. She was at like 300 or 200, I think, when they made the change. But like she's basically Aurora all over again. But if she feels, I think, more frustrating than Aurora did to play into, in my opinion, for most people.
Well, Rob, I'm gonna set up the next section, but it's great having you on, buddy. Um, we'll talk more in the near future.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, get some rest. I'm gonna do a quick setting up the next segment, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
All right.
Hi, welcome back to the stream. I'm here with Grant, aka BIOS Update on YouTube, and I think on Blue Sky, and like on Discord as well. You're very unified with your branding, but we're gonna talk about making fab videos, or just videos in general. We're kind of going to go over like, because we each have a different process for how we do it, and so I think that it'll be interesting to kind of compare and contrast, and also just like I never get to talk about this with anyone because no one else I know really likes to make the videos. So this will be fun. But yeah, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and your channel?
Yeah, thanks so much. I'm really excited to be talking about this stuff because, like, for me, we were talking about it a little bit before, but like my content, like, I'm making all of this on an all-in-one computer that like can't have graphics upgraded and stuff like that. And like, I really enjoy the video making process, and I think it'll be cool to talk about it and like kind of go over it. But like for my channel is BIOS Update, and generally, I would say I make video essay content, mostly geared towards like both new like and franchise players as well. And I try to come up with video ideas where anyone can watch a video and learn something about it, right?
Mhm.
Like I had a call with someone from LSS, and they were like, "Oh, I actually watched your video and I learned something about the game, or I thought about the game in a different way," and I was like,
That's really
"That's
cool.
awesome." That's such a huge compliment. So, but yeah, I think it'll be cool, and I'm excited to have this conversation. And like, I think too, like, I make my videos in a certain way, but at the same time, like, I almost think about it like Flesh and Blood in a way, where like it's an iterative process.
Mhm.
Like as we play the game more and more, we improve, and at the same time, like learning from other people who make videos in a different way. Like I play Mechanologist like 99% of my games, and then I play against someone who plays Brute, or like we had Rob on in the previous segment, and like learning about what uh, Rob's thoughts are on like Guardian.
Yeah.
And so I think it'll be really cool to learn from each other and just figure out like how we make videos, and hopefully have an interesting conversation and answer any viewer questions for people who are still up at this hour.
Yeah. This should be like a pretty chill segment. Like I, full disclosure, did not prepare a ton of like stuff. I thought it would just be more fun to do it off the cuff, casual chat about how I make stuff. But like what was really impressive to me specifically was there is and you have slides you can share, which I just saw on the Discord. Great. I'm so prepared. So there is a Fab content creator Discord where it's a place where you can ask questions about like, hey, I'm trying to do such and such thing, how do, or like, can I have feedback on this thumbnail, et cetera, et cetera. And you're like, I think a fairly frequent poster in there. I think I try to
Yeah, I
be
would say so.
frequent. Like it's not the most active Discord in the world, but like um the like information on there is super valuable. And you were asking about how to do like this animation. And I was like, oh well, that's like pretty easy in DaVinci Resolve. Like you just go into Fusion, which like a lot of people also just don't play with. Like it's like this After Effects style thing in DaVinci. And I was like, yeah, you just do this. And you told me that you were putting these together in like PowerPoint and then stitching them together with like a different video program. So do you
Yeah.
want to like explain to me exactly how that works? Because I'm kind of blown away by like the production quality on your videos with like that being the way it's like put together.
Yeah. So we're gonna see. I think if I share.
Yeah, I can totally pull that up too. So give me one
Okay.
second. Yeah, if you share the screen, as long as you choose the right window, I can pull it up.
All right, I've got my entire screen, and now I'm gonna go over here.
Cool.
And hopefully the audio and everything works.
The audio might work, might not work, but if it doesn't work, we can just kind of like talk about it. Let me put it on the screen share.
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay. So this is the video resolution will show in a second, but this is what program is this? I've like
This is
actually
PowerPoint.
This is PowerPoint. Okay, you can tell I've never made a PowerPoint. I had to try and make one the other day, and Aurora was like you know how to like do. I resorted to making a video in DaVinci for what I was trying to do because I was like, I don't know how to do PowerPoint.
Gotcha.
We're just gonna time the
So-
slides.
Yeah, so this is the video that I most recently posted, which is like the 3 dimensions for heroes.
Mhm.
And like I have another PowerPoint that's really just like my thoughts distilled, but basically like 99% of the video production quality is the morph transition. So like this whole video is it was about 20 minutes plus or minus, but it's 172 slides. And so like
That's
you
easy.
so basically like as like the intro is just like no matter which type of hero you like to play or whatever, welcome to the channel. So like as I'm going through, and hopefully this plays, but basically like when I click through the slides, the morph transition is moving things from where they were to where they're going next. And so like part of
Wow.
my process is I have the written script, right? I write it all out. I think about the visuals, I create the visuals, and then I record the audio separately. And then what I'm doing is I'm basically listening to the audio and doing the voiceover, or I'm basically listening to the voiceover and moving the visuals to sync up with the audio. And so like this slide took me forever to make, but basically like have all the hero cutouts, and like I've got them both kind of like the silhouettes darkened, and then like I've got let me see if I can go to the animation tab. Like I've got the animation pane here. Like there's a ton of animations that's literally just all the heroes basically going from the silhouette to the like the actual portrait. And so like
Oh my god.
basically
That's
what
so much. That sounds so difficult.
I mean, I think for me, like, because like we kind of talked about this a little bit in the content creation Discord, but like because my computer is kind of limited in what it can do, like it
Mhm.
doesn't have the graphical processing power to run DaVinci, but like it can run PowerPoint. So for me, it's one of the ways that like I'm thinking about the visuals as I'm making the video, but then it's kind of helpful because I've used PowerPoint for so long at this point that it's like pretty easy for me to figure out like how to do things, like how to make these shapes that like I had in the beginning, and then like putting it all together. So like it does take a decent amount of time, but like trying to find another thing. Like for instance, when I have these transitions, like you'll see I've got can you see the like the arachne slip through the cracks
Yeah.
thing on the sides?
Yeah.
So like the morph transition when I'm going between these slides is basically like I've got these templates where like I've got sections for the cards, and then as I'm going through, like the cards are basically moving in and out of the frame. So it's pretty straightforward. It's just a matter of putting in the cards that I want to show. Like the the most intensive animation definitely was like the Smash Brothers esque character select screen stuff, but like everything else is like, oh, I'm talking about this example. You know, I'm trying to show, you know, examples of tempo. So I'm like, okay, well, you know, with Syndra, right? She's got these super long combat chains, and so I'm trying to think of, oh, what cards can I use to show that off, create that example, and then you know, when I go to talk about heroes that play towards tempo, like with Slippy, Puffin, and Fang, then basically I've got these heroes. And then in the following slides, I've got, you can actually see like between them, like Puffin and Fang, like even though the Infect and the Mark of the Black Widow are out of frame, basically they're set up so that when I go to talk about Slippy, I've already got, you know, the next hero with Puffin queued up. And so basically it's just a bunch of animations or transitions that are going back and forth, and like part of it like we talked about is kind of a necessity. Like my computer
Mhm.
isn't able to run DaVinci, but at the same time, like I think the biggest thing for me is like not just like coming up with a script idea, but also kind of knowing how I want to show what I'm trying to say. Like I try to make sure like I've rewritten pieces of my scripts because I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to show this on the screen in an example. So um, basically all the videos are, a couple about 150-ish slides where I'm just trying to show, what's happening um on the screen. But like I don't know, I guess I've been rambling for a bit, but like I can answer any questions that you have or anyone
This
in the comments if they have questions.
like this is like insanely cool that you're able to do this. Like I don't know how to use PowerPoint at all, but it's interesting seeing this because like all of the things that you're doing, I'm like, oh, I know exactly how to do that. Like it's just like you're just using a different tool for the same result. Um, hey, Red. Cary says this is wild in chat. My question,
you.
I guess, for you is how do you do the voiceover for it? Do you like record the like do you record all the audio and then just kind of like put it over like a recording of the PowerPoint going? Um, like do you have
Yeah.
like any means to like edit the audio afterwards, I guess?
Yeah, for sure. So like so this is the script that's tied with the video.
Mhm.
And so basically what I end up doing is I end up fleshing out the full script and then um, basically reading it through in a program called Audacity. I'm
Right.
sure most people have heard of it, or if not, highly recommend. It's a free piece of software,
It's
runs
very
on
good.
basically any computer. Um, and so what I have basically what I do is I write the script, and then as I'm creating the visuals, what I do is I put in these like double forward slashes to basically indicate where there's a transition.
Oh, like a
So
stage direction almost. That's
yeah,
cool.
yeah, basically. And so as I'm going through, this is even though my channel is called Bios Update, we do this kind of low tech, but like so I print out the script, and so I only have one monitor. So I print out the script, and then so I've recorded the audio basically, and then I go into OBS, I play the audio, and then in PowerPoint with PowerPoint running, I'm basically going through all the transitions as I've kind of written down here. And so basically, I've got the audio perfectly synced up with the video because of the process of basically making all the animations, but because they're in PowerPoint, they're a little bit flexible in the sense where
Right.
like um if I like mess up a take, for instance, like if I skip too early or if something weird happens, like there's a lot of times where I forget or I have an extra transition or I'm missing something that I realize halfway through, oh, I need to add this. I can just stop the recording in OBS, fix the things that I need to in PowerPoint, and then basically pick a point to restart. Um, and so, yeah, it's probably inefficient compared to, what you can do in DaVinci,
I
but I
mean,
do
for
find
what your
that
setup is, like if you can't do it like with DaVinci, like you have to find another way to do it, and this is like an incredible way to do it. Um,
and I think the other thing too is, like, I think with the process or I guess the way that I make it, like, I know that there's a lot of people out there who are like, "Oh, I don't have the right computer, I don't have enough specs to make a video." And, like, I wanna say, like, there are definitely tools out there that can help people make videos if it's something that you wanna do. Like, not everyone has to play Flesh and Blood and
right.
make Flesh and Blood content specifically, but if it's something that you're interested in, like, um, it's pretty easy to make, like, slide templates and just, it takes a little bit of time to get used to and, like, kind of figure out how to use the tool, but, you can end up making some pretty cool stuff. Like, all my thumbnails are basically PowerPoint, um, images that I've stitched together, and it's just a really cool tool to, make the animations, so, yeah.
Um, so Narbot in chat says, as an office worker who uses PowerPoint, this is fascinating and inspiring. I agree. Like, I think this is like incredible. A question I guess I have is like, so you have the audio recorded and like perfect, right? Like
Mhm.
have redone takes and stuff, and now you're just playing it over the PowerPoint and doing like the transitions.
Yeah.
Do you have any way of like, oh no, because you mentioned like if I go too early or go too late, I can stop the recording and go back. Do you
Mhm.
have any way to like just start it up again at a certain point, or do you have to like just redo it and like get it perfectly?
Yeah. So that's a great question. So like basically what I do is I make sure that the audio, like you were saying, like I make sure that the audio is good. I put that through like my production steps to make it sound, make my voice sound a little bit more, you know, YouTube friendly,
Mhm.
add some extra bass and whatnot. But
Your
then
audio
once that's
sounds really good, I might add.
thank you. And then once I have that, like I haven't added music, I haven't added anything else, but I have that audio file from Audacity. Um, and so what I basically do is if I mess up a take, like let's say like I'm going through the 53 heroes and like where I have like a joke where I talk about like the stowaways that slip through the cracks. Like let's say I miss that and like I skip too early. Basically, what I'll just do is I'll go to the audio, I'll basically cut the OBS take because it's easier for me to know like when I made a mistake in the production process if I have two separate video files. And so I'll rewind the Audacity audio a little bit. So I'll just be like, okay, I'm starting here, and then what I'll do is start the Audacity audio and then get to, a little bit before where that mess up was, and then start doing the actual animation part.
Mhm.
And so then when I go to my video editing software, what I just do is I basically cut out the last part of the previous take and then I stitch it with the first part of the following take that's basically synced up. I mean, there have been a couple times where I've like had to like take the video and separate the audio from it to just align it a little bit better. But most of the time, the benefit, I guess, of the way that I'm making the video is that I don't have to worry too much about like the timing. I can always like redo a take or I can always like stitch stuff together in a way that helps me like minimize the amount of time I'm actually editing the video and more so just creating the takes that have the audio synced up with the animations and stuff.
That's like very fascinating and like not at all how we do it on our channel. Like it like the idea of having an audio track that's like okay, cool, I've nailed this audio track before like putting it together with the video is like kind of crazy because when we record, especially for like Zendoc, a lot of the even just sentences that Aurora is saying are like
Mhm.
cobbled together from like 3 different takes because it's like
Gotcha.
okay, she like said this and then said the wrong word at the end of the sentence, and in this one she said the correct thing at the end of the sentence, but the beginning
Mhm.
was messed up, and then this one like there's no like voice crack at all, so then it's just like cool, I will cut these 3 things together and mush them into one like thing that makes sense and then like apply visuals to it afterwards.
Yeah.
And people don't notice, which is crazy that people don't notice that it's like, yeah, no, you like she didn't say this all one take at all.
Yeah, I mean, I think like for this video, I think I probably had like 30 total takes,
Mhm.
like where in Audacity I'm pressing record and I'll like mess up partway through. And I think I use like the same philosophy for the audio that I do with the video, where it's like what I like to do generally is like start a paragraph or start a sentence and have it go all the way through. But like there have been times in a couple videos where like I just I realized too late in the audio production process that like, oh, I'm missing this, and it would
Mhm.
take too long for me to go back and edit it in. So there have been times where like I think there's a video where I talk about Bolton and I say his name weird in the original take. And so I take somewhere later in the video where I'm talking about him again and I paste it in. So I do occasionally do stuff like that, but like I can resonate with the Zendoc piece of like, yeah, it's like, oh, I say something and then, oops, I messed up the wrong word. Like I said, power when I meant to say, I don't know, arcane damage or something like that, and
Mhm.
I'll be like, oh shoot, I gotta go back and redo that take.
The I think you could do this in Audacity, but I watched a video on like how you can audio, so it sounds like it's one coherent take, even things. So in the Zendoc, you'll see a lot of like I think in the last one, like Taylor Crawford starts talking about Katsu, and it starts showing a picture of Breeze Raider boots. He's talking about Breeze Raider boots. Well, the reason it's showing that is one, because so people can see Breeze Raider boots, but two, because Taylor Crawford goes on tangents a lot. So I cut the tangent and then moved things together, and it sounds like he's just saying one complete thought, but like I removed like 5 minutes of kind of just yapping. No offense to Taylor, like he's great. But then another thing is certain sounds that you make when you talk don't ever vary, right? So like if you're making an S sound, it's not using your vocal cords at all, so it's always going to just be. And you can kind of cut on any S in audio, and just anything that starts up on the same S, you can just like go, and it'll sound like it's one perfect take. So that's what I do with Aurora. Like just looking for things where it's like, yeah, I can, like, this sounds exactly like this, and we can just put these two together and no one will, like, it sounds perfectly natural. But yeah, it's like, it's really fascinating to see it done in like a program that like I didn't know PowerPoint was as powerful as it is. Like I think the last time I had to use it for anything serious was like a school project that I got a C on back in like high school. It's just like I'm not gonna have to use this.
I mean, like, I will say, like, part of it is also like figuring out how to use it as like the tool that you need it. Like one thing that I just want to see. So like with this slide, I remember like what I wanted to do is I wanted to have Bravo like show up because I'm making a joke about like I think it actually this was just like explaining like, hey, there's this hero selection tool. What I wanted to do is I wanted it to originally, I think I wanted it to like separate, like basically move away. And so I actually ended up just splitting the image into two because I was like, at the time, that's what I thought I needed or I wanted it to do. And then I ended up just making it slightly different. But like, yeah, it's basically just like, oh, how can I do this with like a lot of times it's like the morph transition or like how can I make it so that, you know, I'm showing what I want to say on the screen. Cause I think for me, at least with the like scripted video essay stuff, it's more about like, can you show what you're talking about so that your viewers are following with, or if they like, you know, if they're watching it on their TV and they're like scrolling, you know, the Flesh and Blood subreddit or Discord or whatever, and they look back up, they can catch back up and know exactly what is being talked about. So like that's what I try to keep in mind is just always making the visuals try to match what I'm talking about. And a lot of times, like there will be times where I like have taken out segments of the script because I'm like, I actually can't really make a visual that ties this in. But like, yeah, it's I mean, power is in the name of PowerPoint, and
It's like
I've realized
it's
you can do a lot
impressive
more.
to me that like can do this. Like I mean, because like my like familiarity with PowerPoint kind of begins and ends with like, okay, cool, here's a template, right?
Mhm.
I guess like a question I have is like, because you mentioned like, okay, I can't like there's certain like I don't know how to make a thing that like this visual, right?
Mhm.
Like what if anything have you kind of run into where it's like, yeah, this is like a limitation of the program and like there's not a way to get around it in the program.
Um, I think the biggest thing is just like the morph transition is only so powerful. Like it can like and I guess like I've had a couple other things where like I've wanted an animation to look one way, but then I realized that like the morph animation for whatever reason like will make the like I guess if I can show it, like let's say we're do like with the morph transition and let's say like we're making Syndra like I want to talk about Syndra and have that be the focus, right? So if I'm going from here to there, um like it sometimes will
Yeah,
have
I see what you
things where
mean.
it's like glitching, right? So
Mhm.
I have to be pretty careful in how I'm making the slides or making the pieces. But then, like, if what I ended up doing in this slide is I just had the picture split into two. So like when the morph transition happens, it's basically looks like a curtain opening up or whatnot into the next point. So if I were making this transition where like I want I think I actually have this in a different section where I like want there to be like a zoom in. Um, Actually, I have a good one um, in my tempo video. Um, um, yeah. So like in this case, I've got like Syndra and Jarl, and part of the limitation too is when I'm going into the next slide with the morph transition,
Mhm.
I already have the graph, but it's 100% transparent because of the limitations in PowerPoint. So what I have to do is I have to make it so that the graph is already preloaded in PowerPoint, and then when I go from this slide where I have Syndra and Jarl moving to where we're creating this graph, is that graph has to be completely transparent, and then the transition, the morph transition is basically having it go from 100% transparency to 0%. Um, and then like with uh, yeah, with this, from going from the card examples into um like Syndra now becoming the main focus and Jarl being in the background because I'm talking about, you know, Jarl's tools now to Syndra's tools. You can kind of see how the background is Jarl in this slide, but it's Syndra in the other. And then I had to basically have this workaround where the 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 triangle cutouts of Syndra and then Jarl are moving in like specific ways to make the morph transition actually end up showing, you know, that kind of smooth transition. And so it is something where it's like there's been times, and like this is a great example, and where like I had to kind of think about, oh, how can I do this and show what I want to show with the limitations of PowerPoint.
It's funny that you mentioned specifically like the graph being transparent because that's like a thing that I do. Just in event, like that's just like the way to do it sometimes. It's like um we did a video, or I did a video I think yesterday for like here's how you donate, right? And
Mhm.
like it looks nice. And there's like text on the screen. And I have set up keyframes for all of the text because it's all in one, like they have like a multi-text option. And I can just like add text in one thing and have it all be like one format and it doesn't clog up the screen. And
Mhm.
most of it is just like either like just invisible, like completely transparent, and there's like no alpha or anything. And then all of a sudden it's keyframes that just like come in at a certain point, or it's like off of the screen and then comes in. But it's always like the neat thing about like making videos is there's always just like stuff outside of the frame that comes
Yeah.
in. And like no one knows if you're just watching it, but it's like, yeah, the way I did this is like uh there's this, like if you look, it's like the Homer Simpson meme where he's got like all the like stuff just tied behind him and he's like, yeah, look how buff I am. Like that's kind of
Mhm.
what like making videos a lot of times. Like, yeah, don't look because it's like a nightmare. And like like the way I did it was, there's probably a way to do it, but like the way I figured out how to do it is like works really well, and you're not gonna notice.
Yeah, like the snatcher CNC like segment in the tempo video is like a great example of that too. Like basically the first thing is I'm bringing in the Red in the Ledger and Storm Striders from the top of the screen. So the morph transition is having them come in, and then out of frame is the like the two sides. So the Red in the Ledger being the CNC version, it's on the left, and then Storm Striders being a snatch. And then like basically just to show that it's like basically three. I guess in DaVinci it would be like three different keyframes, but
Yeah.
like there's the stuff that's out of the frame where I'm then loading in Channel Lake Frigid and Rising Resentment. And in this case, like, I actually want to say yeah. So yeah, Channel Lake Frigid is the CNC, and then Rising Resentment being the snatch. And so basically, like, as we're switching between the different examples, I'm making the different icons change colors. And I think I have an invisible version of the icon where I just go and I make the transparency 100%. And then when I switch between the next slide, I basically just make that 100% again. Now that we move to like life or power or whatnot. And so, yeah, that's like, I think like if anyone's watching the stream or the VOD and wants to make videos, like I'm happy to answer questions. Like I will say like the Fab content creator Discord is a phenomenal resource, and like the content that I make now wouldn't be nearly as good without like all, your help and everyone else just like giving ideas and feedback on like thumbnails and like just talking through like what works for them and like yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's a really cool community space. Like I've learned a lot there. Like I asked a question in there about like, hey, how do I like make this 24-hour stream thing actually like work and not crash and die immediately? And like people were very helpful. Like to me always like the hardest part with like any like thing where it's like I need to learn how to do something is like just not knowing how to ask the question. Like I've had like a ton of things where it's just like I don't know what that is. Like I know what I can see it. I know exactly what it is in my head, and like if I saw it in a movie I could point to it and go like right there. But like it's like I don't know what that's called. So and I can't ask how to do it because it's just like I can't say like, oh yeah, well like, this scene from Goodfellas or something like that. What is that called? Because it's like not everyone's gonna know that either. But like if you do kind of like know what you want to do, like it's like a great place to like ask for ideas, especially because like so often I find that like it's not as complicated as like you are worried it's gonna be for like making these things. Like it's like, oh no, like that's probably going to take forever, and then I look at it and go, no, it would take 5 minutes, or like that's like actually not that difficult at all, and someone has made like the perfect like tutorial on how to do it, or like someone's made just the thing already, and you don't even need to do it, like you can just reuse it. So yeah, it's a great community space. If anyone's at all interested in making Fab content, like check it out. It's like everyone's very friendly there, and there's a lot of stuff on not just making videos, but also like how do I deal with YouTube, or like what should my thumbnail be and stuff like that.
Yeah. I guess another thing that like is maybe a limitation of PowerPoint is it's a little bit difficult to have like animated backgrounds. Like there is a way to do it. I just haven't figured out yet how to make it as like smooth. Like if I wanted to, like ideally, like, let's say we have the art of like route and I want it to be moving or like zooming in as I'm like talking about stuff, that's a little bit harder, I think, to do in PowerPoint. It definitely is possible, but it's one of those things where I focus more on the tools that I have, and I know, oh, I can add these transitions or add these morphs. And like I would say, like a benefit of PowerPoint is too just like being able to make the visual assets. Like I'm working on a Sage video right now, and like the way I made these charts, as I basically just insert a picture. I mean, I guess we can just have Puffin be in this picture right now. And then what I can do is insert a shape. Like this is probably the biggest thing that helped me level up my content as I like, I'm making a hexagon, and then hopefully this works the first time, but basically merge shapes. And the order kind of matters here, but like if I do merge shapes intersect, now I have this like hexagon that is
Sick.
Puffin. And so if I want to, like the way I made this, like let's say we'll put Arachne off to the side for now. Not that they're not important, but then we go to the picture form, or not picture, click on it, and then there should be format picture. All right, technical difficulties here, but basically with the I remember what I did.
I'm impressed in watching. Like,
Yeah, so what I ended up doing actually, which is slightly different, is I had this hexagon, and this is the thing. It's like it looks exactly the same, but learning the limitations. So I go to the format shape, and then I do picture fill, insert picture from file, puffin, and then basically just editing it, and then moving the offsets for it. And so, yeah, now we've got the puffin, and let's say, yeah, now we have the shape format, and then basically we can edit the points. So we can say, oh, puffin's, an aggro hero, so she's accelerating. She definitely plays tempo, and then like she's got some multiplicative with like the cogs and stuff. So like, yeah. So it's really just about like knowing what you want to show, and then like creating the assets.
Narbnod says, I feel like you just made me better at my job. LMAO.
I mean, I will say, like, I feel like I've gotten so much better at PowerPoint and like presentations for work because of this, than just like figuring out, oh, how do I make this animation do what I want to do, and how do I make it look smooth. And then like, let's say this is obviously like a rough copy, but like the animation that we were kind of talking about in the content Discord was I wanted to basically make Puffin grow from the, this tiny version into the bigger version.
Yeah.
And like I realized, oh well, if I do the morph transition, as you can see, as I'm changing the size of this, you can see that Puffin is kind of moving with it.
Yeah.
And so what I ended up doing in the example where I was asking in the content Discord is I was copying it and then pasting as a picture, and then putting it where I needed it to be. And then if I duplicate that slide again, and this is how I ended up creating basically what you had in DaVinci.
That's
when
so
you were
crazy.
like, is making
I was
it
like,
really
yeah, I can
tiny.
knock. Because I remember, like, I can knock that out in about like 10 minutes. And
Yeah,
I was
and
like,
then
I'd do it. And then you're like, no, I need it for like a bunch of heroes. I'm like, you're kind of on your own. I'm not gonna do that.
yeah, and
Oh,
so
that's
like
so cool though.
yeah, so now that I have, like, I've created the initial thing, like I've created the shape, and then it's like, oh well, with the morph transition, I can go from the bigger version to the smaller version, and then like I can change the timing if I want it to be faster, if I want it to be a little bit snappier. So yeah, that's a lot of it is just problem solving, and just being
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm sure you've done a ton of it with DaVinci as well, just being like, how do I make this thing? And it's like this workaround that's like, oh, transparent text that comes in at this point that the viewer can't see, but in the software it's there.
I guess one question I have is like, what got you started on making videos for Fab? Because with us, like, Aurora had the idea for like, it would be cool if there was like, because a lot of Fab content is like very grindy, competitive focus. She was like, it'd be cool if there was a channel that still was like that, but like was kind of more like not like we're only playing the casual formats, but like having fun with like the main like way to play the game, right? And so she had the idea for it, and she realized she just didn't like the editing, and I was like, I'll give it a shot, because I had just made a new computer, and I was like, oh, I really like this. Fun. Which like a lot of people hate. They're like, it's not fun at all. I'm like, okay, well, suit yourself. But like, yeah, I got into it just because I was like, oh well, like we'll edit this, like why not? And like it's just like become like this like kind of like happy place for me. Like, okay, cool, let's go like knock this video out. But like why did you decide to start like putting together Fab videos?
Yeah, so like I think initially I didn't know what I wanted to do. Like I made my first video about like Dash Inventor Extraordinaire because I had done well at the calling in Minneapolis like a couple years ago now. And I was like thinking about fighting games at the time. And I was like, I don't really play that many fighting games besides like Smash casually.
Hmm.
But I was really like engaged by the like fighting game community content and like especially the Flesh and Blood is a fighting game video. I was like, this is so cool. Like, I was thinking about it. I just thinking about it in a slightly different way ended up helping me do pretty well at that tournament, cash at that event. And I was like, okay, well, maybe I do know enough about this game to share stuff with people. Um, so initially it was like, oh, there's not a ton of people making Dash IE content. And then what ended up happening is I realized like, oh, like I kind of want to make stuff that's different than everyone, like kind of like what you were saying with like, oh, we want to create stuff that's like just people having fun. We don't necessarily want to be making hardcore content. Like I was kind of in the same boat where I was like, well, what can I do or what can I bring to the table? And I was like, well, like I wish there were more videos like the Flesh and Blood is a fighting game. Like the Gorganian Tome videos were amazing. And I was like, like how can I add my own spin to it? And I ended up just like I think the initial video was that I made that was kind of like with that vision was the how to improve it Flesh and Blood video, where I was not necessarily telling people how to competitively win events, but like here's the process for like if you want to get better at the game, like here are steps where you're making improvements because like everyone's been there where they go to their first armory and they lose every single game,
Oh yeah.
um, and it's like
Yeah,
everyone
it's
has that.
awful.
And it's like, as you get better, you like learn these things. It's like, oh, like I need to block with my equipment, not initially. I need to, save it for later. And so like I started with that, like just trying to make guides to help people. And it's kind of evolved into this like more theoretical stuff of like the three dimensions of Flesh and Blood, like was literally me thinking about this problem for like literally like 6 months and like having it in the background while I was making other stuff. And I ended up after like a while, like figuring out, oh, like it actually was like the multiplicative axis was the thing where I was trying to like, that was the missing piece. And I was like, oh, like you actually have like heroes like Kasai with like her allies, right? Her Centauri cell swords that are giving her this extra damage that she can add onto the board and like keep swinging with as long as they're not targeted. And so like um so I kind of just created my niche because I was like, I don't necessarily want to do deck techs. I don't
Right.
necessarily want to like just make stuff that other people are making and like the stuff that everyone else is making like is great and phenomenal. I was kind of like, oh, what can I do to try to like make content that's unique or make content that really plays to my strengths, which is like
Mhm.
kind of analyzing the game on a super deep level and just thinking about it. Like I'm not topping every single calling, but what I can do is I can think about the game and understand why like heroes win certain matchups. So a lot of that kind of is what I try to make content around. And um, a lot of problem solving is because of my computer limitations and with PowerPoint and stuff. So
Do you at some point plan on like updating the rig and like getting like something so that you're, I guess, not necessarily forced to use PowerPoint, but you're so good at PowerPoint at this point. I don't know. Like
yeah.
like I could see you just going like, yeah, we're just gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, it definitely is something where like if I had like an amount of, disposable income where I could put it to upgrading my computer or, whatnot, I definitely would because, having access to these extra tools would be phenomenal. And so if my YouTube channel gets to the point where I've got, extra income that I can spend on upgrading it, definitely is something I do want to do. But right now, like in kind of some like conversations, like kind of what we've been talking about, it's like there is a way to make stuff like 99% of the way there. And it's just a matter of figuring out like if you know what your limitations are, you can kind of work around them in order to like make pretty solid content, right?
This is kind of like a punk rock way to do bad videos. Like honestly, It's-
Yeah.
like yeah, like it's like actually quite cool just seeing like what you can do if you just want to do something and put time into figuring out how to do it. Like it's the same way with like no matter what tool you use, right? Like
Mhm.
like me having access to like DaVinci with like a ton of features, like it doesn't matter if I don't know how to use them. And like there's still stuff where it's like I haven't touched it. Uh but it's like the things that I like have used, it's like no well no, I want to like really know how to use them. And like you get better by just practicing.
Mhm.
Yeah, like it's kind of how you improve at Flesh and Blood, or it's just the way you improve at anything else, really.
Yeah. It's just seeing what works and like I think like I so like one of the things and like I just put this together like literally in the 15 minutes before I was scheduled to like for us to talk
This would have
is
taken
like
me an hour to do. I would have gotten really mad and like, screamed at the computer.
yeah, I mean like basically like I start with a video idea, I work on the script, I make sure that the visuals and transitions like go with the script. Then I record the audio like we talked about. I record the video so it's synced up with the audio and then I basically piece everything together where like I'm adding in like the background music and whatnot. Um and like over time, like I initially like my very first video was literally me just like impromptu talking about Dash. Like I had some slides prepared, but I didn't have text of like what I wanted to say. It was literally just me talking, like hitting the record button, talking for 40 minutes, and then hitting the stop record button, and then like uploading that with like cutting the breaths or like the side tracks or whatever. And over time, like basically I was like, oh man, it took me so long to edit this video because I said a bunch of times. I'm like, what can I do to stop that from happening? And so I was like, oh well, if I have a script, I can do that, right?
Mhm.
I can read the script without the pauses or without as many pauses. And so I ended up just coming up with this like workflow, I guess. Um, that, you know, like it may not work for everyone else. And like we've kind of talked about a little bit, like your process is different than mine and like that doesn't mean that one is better or worse than the other. It's just the thing of like
Yeah.
this is what we're comfortable with. Like if you do it in DaVinci, it's going to take you far less time than it would take me to do in DaVinci and vice versa with PowerPoint.
I mean, you say that, but I've been working on part two of the Zendoc forever, just because I have a like horrible writer's block, I guess, of just like I don't want to work on this video.
Yeah, no,
Um,
writing takes so long. Like that's the
well,
script
Aurora's
probably takes me the
written.
longest.
Aurora writes all the script. It's just I sit down on my computer. I'm like, I don't want to edit like this. This is
Mm,
a nightmare. And it's just because I've seen it a lot. Like I haven't rewatched
yeah.
the first one, and a lot of people liked it, and good for them. But I've seen that video more than anyone's ever seen that video. And I just never want to look at it ever again. Like I hate it. It's
I mean,
weird
it's a
because
great video.
like
Like,
I know people say that, but like whenever I look at it, I see like this is where I didn't know how to do this, and
mhm,
or like this is something that I settled for because I couldn't get this to work,
gotcha.
because I didn't have the time, and Aurora was like, "We want this out by this time," um,
Mhm,
and so like uh, she kind of wants us to do like a hypercut or just like a supercut of the because there's going to be three parts
mhm,
once they're all done, but it's gonna like I don't think it's a good idea to do it because they look different. um so like
mm,
part two has things in it where it's like I know how to do this now, and so this looks better than the first one. And like this, like the timings for certain things make more sense, or like there's like animations that I previously was like, I have to give up just trying to do this because it just needs to get done. Um, but like
gotcha.
this one has those. It's like, okay, yeah, it looks better. Like the editing's better. Like you can see that I've like gotten more practice, and like putting those two things together is going to be awful for people, I think, because they'll watch one and then that part will be done, and then all of a sudden it's like, here comes uh like the next part of the video is better, and it's like, oh, I can see that you like learn how to do things between this part and this part.
Yeah.
So like when it comes out, I think people will like part two a lot. I probably will dislike part two more than part one,
Hmm,
just because I've hit like such a bad block with trying to do things. We've also had to do like a lot of re-records on certain things because like
gotcha.
um we wrote the script all at once for all of the parts, but then like the progression of time has kind of made it so it's like, oh, well, now we know why Cashin's banned, right? So it's
Right.
like we can't say we don't know why Cashin's banned. It's like it's pretty obvious actually why Cashin's banned.
Yeah.
So it's like having to rewrite things because it's like, well, this was the result of us like splitting it.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, like, I think, like, with the audience, generally speaking, like, I feel like, and I think I'm overly critical of my own content too. Like, I'm sure you like, if anyone else is watching my videos, they're like, oh, this is perfect. And then I'm thinking, like, oh, like, this transition isn't as smooth as I wanted it to be. And I think, like, we're our own worst critics, right? And
Yeah.
so I feel like if you were to do a supercut, like, I'm sure, like, the viewers are just going to be happy that there's more of the Zen doc out, right?
Yeah.
Um,
But yeah, it would be hard if you have been just so close to the content for that long.
Mhm.
It's so like my mom is like a professional artist.
Okay,
She's
cool.
not. She's kind of a horrible person, but like that's besides the point. But she's very good at art, and she always said like, and it's the thing I've taken to heart with editing, where it's like sometimes it's good enough,
Mhm.
and you're done. Like you don't have to keep like because she teaches like kids how to do art, and oftentimes what will happen is my mom's art students will uh, just keep doing and keep doing and keep doing, and then the picture's ruined, right? And it's like, well, you need to like know when it's good enough to stop,
Right.
because like no one else is going to see certain things where you're like, oh no, like if you play like one wrong note in like a piano recital, like
Mhm.
most people aren't going to hear it, right?
Yeah.
So like just acknowledging like that's like it's still hard and it's still something I have to work on, but acknowledging that like yeah, it's not perfect, but like people think it's really good, and even if I don't, then that's all that matters.
Mhm.
Um,
And I think, like, too, like, in one of my videos, like, I put Fang's weapon instead of Syndra's when I'm talking about Fang, and, like, with the, like, onboarding of AI seemingly in every aspect, I feel like that's part of the, like, creative process, right? It's like, as a human, like, you're staying up late or you're waking up early or you're spending hours and hours working on this, and you're gonna miss something,
yeah,
right? It's gonna show up and you're gonna realize, "Oh, shoot, like, this Zen doc that I spent, dozens, if not hundreds of hours on has this thing in it." But at the same time, it's like that shows that, like, you, Tegan, and Aurora, like, making this video, like, are
yeah, we
human,
made
and,
it
like,
with our
it's a
hands.
labor of love, right?
Deviled Eggs has a question for us, which is: have you
Sure.
guys? I actually do have an answer to this. Have you guys ever completely stopped working on a project because you hit a wall? Were you able to discipline yourself to work on it again, or did you wait for inspiration to strike? I had one. I was going to do a prison video. In fact, I posted on Blue Sky that I was going to have a prison video out like a while ago. People were excited, and I hit a point with her where I was like, "This is awful. I'm not going to publish it." And it wasn't like I'm being critical on myself. I was just like, this is just like not a video that I think it would make sense for us to publish, or even to
Mhm.
put out. So I just kind of like was like it wasn't coming together for a lot of reasons, but then also I was like, it's not coming together. Um, like it's kind of a reference to something that like only like a very small section of the audience would even get, just like in terms of like viewer overlaps. And I don't think it's worth doing just for the sake of like doing it. And like I just didn't feel strongly enough after a certain point. And like I hit a wall like while making it where I was like, I don't know how to do this. Like or like I don't know how to finish this, I don't know how to make this make sense. Eventually it's just like, okay,
Mhm.
I don't care. Like, you know what, let's just stop.
Yeah.
And then I like moved on to I think just like starting Zendoc stuff. Like I did like I learned something trying to make that Prism video that I actually then applied to the Zendoc, where it's like, okay,
Mhm.
well, it's not like a complete waste because it's like now I know how to do this, but um yeah, so like that is like a project where it's just like I hit a wall really hard and like kind of looked at it and was like, it's just not worth finishing.
Yeah. I think this happens to me a lot in my videos. Either, like, what happens is, like, I have scope creep. I don't know if you've ever heard that term, but,
Yep.
like, basically,
Yeah,
like,
that's why it's Zendocs 3 parts.
But my like hero classification video was originally going to be like about the rock paper scissors of like how like art like in the current meta, I guess before like the Slippy bans, it was like Slippy, Syndra, and Gravy Bones, right? And
Yeah.
like Slippy beat up on Syndra, Syndra beat up on Gravy, and Gravy beat up on Slippy. And I ended up scrapping that second part, or I guess not necessarily scrapping it, but I've got it on the back burner um, because I just was like, this video is going to be 40 to 50 minutes if I include that too. So what I ended up doing was just like taking this 20-minute segment on like just establishing like the 3 dimensions that I talk about in the video. But even then, like that was also like a wall that I'd hit because like I was trying like I think it was like 6 months or more ago where I was trying to figure out how do you like for these Magic the Gathering players or like Yu-Gi-Oh players or someone who's come from any other card game, like Flesh and Blood is so different, right? It's like
Right.
how do you explain like a hero? Like how do I tell someone like, "Oh, if you like aggro heroes, like do they like Syndra or do they like KO? Like do they like Aurora or Syndra?" And that's just from the aggro perspective or like Slippy. Um and so I spent so much time like trying to think through it, and it was like, okay, I'm just going to work on other videos and just think about this problem. And then eventually it got to a point where like I like figured it out, and then I was like, okay, I can make this video. But it definitely happens a lot where I'm like, well, I want to make this video, but like I don't have the right tools yet, or I don't have the like story vision yet. Like I haven't told enough stories about the game yet to know how I want to do it. Um like James White's article on like the like tenets of fab was so inspiring. Like I think I have it bookmarked on my my Google Chrome. But like I was like, I want to tell a story about how much that affects Flesh and Blood, but like it takes time and figuring out like what works or what doesn't work to tell that story.
Yeah. Another question actually is, have you guys
Mhm.
ever worked on a video that suddenly became a completely different video? Do you scrap the assets you've made already, or just try and make it work? The Zendoc was this. Um, so the Zendoc was originally Aurora wanting to just kind of talk about the people who, like, she wanted to do a couple, like, two simple things, which is like find everyone who got LL points on Zen and commemorate them in a video, and then just talk about like why Zen became like this deck that was really like crazy. And like we started working on it, and it was supposed to be like this like the assets kind of started with the script, right?
Mhm.
Like we had the script, and then it was like, well, wouldn't it be fun if we like talked to a couple players who like played Zen? And so like Aurora like just knows Taylor Crawford because they are constantly are talking about like they just play the same heroes and talk in the purple Discord all the time. And so it's like, oh, let's see if Taylor wants to do it. And it's like, oh, well, what if like because Daniel Rutkowski was like on the Runaways and he had like a really like, important Zen run, so let's see if he wants to do it. And then it's like, then it became like, well, we should hear about the casting side of Flesh and Blood. So would Ellie Bird want to talk about it? Um, and then Ellie was, I was like, be so cool to talk about Zen's design to someone in LSS. And then she was like, well, I could ask if Brian Gottlieb wants to be interviewed in the video. And so, like the Zen project, like very quickly became like it turned from like a video that was like more akin to like some of the other like long form content we've done, like our like how to get better at Fab, where it's Aurora just like with a PowerPoint presentation, like talking over slides, kind of just like
Mhm.
impromptu, to like a movie. And most of the assets kind of like came from like the script and I guess pre-production phase, because it's like, okay, well, I'll get some like B-roll, like just gameplay to put on screen. But then it just became like, well, I still need to do that, but I also need to like get other videos. And then YouTube made it so I couldn't use what I was doing to download videos anymore, because they're like, oh, well, you have to prove you're a real human. So now it's another reason why the video is taking so long is it's much more difficult to just download a bunch of B-roll at the same time now. But yeah, so like the Zendoc is like the perfect example of like this started off as like a thing that like probably was doable in but then very quickly became this thing that I'm still working on and will be done soon. Well, after this, I'm going to work on nothing but Zendoc this week. Scope creep is truly what it is. It became this like nightmare that like just got away from ourselves because we don't tell each other no. Like during the video production process, it's like that would be cool. Let's do it.
Yeah. And like I brought up my Battle Mage PowerPoint because it's kind of answering Devil Egg's question. Like, I wanted to make a video so much about like that James White article and like describing action points, resource points, intellect, etc. And I was trying to figure out like how to tell that story because what I wanted to do is I wanted to break it down and be like, okay, here's what action points are, here's how they're varied and whatnot. And it ended up turning into this video about like one specific like archetype of character. Because I couldn't tell the story in like a generic sense. It didn't really make sense to just be like, here's action points in the entirety of the game.
Right.
And so it ended up just becoming this brand new video where I was like, okay, let me just focus on one thing, right? Like, let me break it down. And like, even with the Zendoc, right, you have to kind of break it into these pieces that are manageable and like, and so I definitely like it happens a ton where it's like I want to work on this one video and the video I end up making isn't actually the one that I thought I was making in the beginning. It's like become this slightly different version based on like the story that ends up kind of coming up as I'm doing the research and like thinking about how I want to talk about the stuff.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting like the natural evolution of like the creative process. Like with the Zendoc stuff, like we kind of like it is kind of just me like putting together mini videos is like the way I've been thinking about it. One, because it's less overwhelming, but then like I literally just do like timelines, and we'll do like, okay, here's like chapter 5, and it's 10 minutes long, and then I just work on these 10 minutes, and then from there there's like, it's like, okay, cool, I put B-roll on some of it, and some of it takes like 2 seconds to just put in, but then others of it is like I have to like figure out how to animate like Zen dissolving, like it like Thanos snapped them out of existence. And so then I spend like 2 hours doing that or something because it's like I'm learning the process. And then it's like, cool, I've spent 2 hours making this thing that plays for 4 minutes. But like if you compartmentalize it, it's not as much of a nightmare. And then Deviled Eggs has another question, which is, what would you say are the core factors in an engaging fab video? Good visuals, good script, good delivery, personality, some fourth thing? I think that like having good audio is kind of like one of the biggest things. Like not just sounding really off the cuff like I am right now. Like this would be a very bad video reading, like if I was to like record this for an actually like sounding like you're like if you are have something scripted out and you're not saying or like or because or whatever, it just sounds a lot better and it's much more engaging to listen to.
Yeah. I think like for me in this, like, sorry this isn't 6-7, but top 5 that's now 6 tips. Like I think the most important thing is really like being enthusiastic about what you want to talk about. Like I actually like funny enough, like I don't think I've told this story to people like outside my locals, but like I actually took a YouTube for content creation course at my community college. They were like hosting it. It was like 6 weeks and I was like, "Oh, this is awesome. I'm starting this channel." And like one of the things that really stuck with me from my teacher was like the very first class was like you need to talk about what you love to do. And she also was talking about like what you end up making isn't necessarily going to be brand new or like break the mold, but it's how you say it and what you combine to say what you're going to say that's like what your viewers are drawn to, right? Like the content I make is drastically different from like your content, but at the same time like there are people who love both kinds of content because it's the way we make what we make and how we present it. And so I think like the biggest thing is like if you're enthusiastic, if you love what you're talking about, if you have that enthusiasm, right, like people are going to want to listen to you just because like you have the energy that you're providing in the content, right? Like people love the Zen doc because it's clear that like you and Aurora have this love for Zen and you want to make this thing that does Zen justice.
Mhm.
And so like the first 5 tips are kind of like the like surface level stuff about like figure out what you want to make. The content creation, we talked about this being an iterative process. Like I think the visuals, like with sound as well, like making sure that what you are showing people, like if they click on your video and they see something that looks professional, they're probably going to watch more of the video because they think, oh, it's a the person spent time making it. And then like for me, like I have every single card in the game, hero, cutout, background, like all that stuff I have organized so that when I'm making the videos, I can easily pull like when I made this background, like I have this folder of just background arts where I've added this like texture over it to help make the text be a little bit more legible. So like that's kind of surface level, but for the most part, like the biggest thing and I think why people are drawn to the videos that I make personally is just because it's a topic that I'm interested in talking about and like sharing with the audience. And so like I think that 6th tip is really what's most important. It doesn't necessarily matter if the production quality is super high, like audio that is close enough, people will listen to that. But what they really want to hear is you and your personality and what you have to say and how you're going to say it.
It kind of just goes right back to like we're making what we want to make. Like make what you want to make as opposed to like what you think people will want. Like the videos that we have done the best are like, yes, there is definitely some like timing of it. Like the Terra Silver Age one has recently done very well because Silver Age is very popular, right? But Aurora
Mhm.
wanted to make that. Like she was playing that deck like nonstop. Like she just like plays Talishar while we sit on the couch and watch or whatever. So it's not like
Mhm.
we begrudgingly made a Terra video because Silver Age is like, well, we wanted to make this.
Mhm.
Same thing with like the why you're maybe not improving in Flesh and Blood actually for reals, I think is the name of the title.
Mhm.
That was like a video that like Aurora wanted to do. And it's just like, okay, cool. Like let's like there's like I think that audiences can tell if like the idea is like comes from like a genuine place as opposed to being like, for lack of a better word, just like, okay, I think that this will do numbers. Um, there's definitely some of it where it's like, yeah, like it would be cool if we did this. Like I think people will want to hear about it. But like it ultimately comes down to like the videos that we wanted to make are like the ones that do the best.
Mhm. Yeah, like the video on like the 3 dimensions, like that was a story I wanted to tell for like 6 to 9 months. And it was just a matter of figuring out how I wanted to tell the story and like I like kind of like what you're hinting at. Like you kind of have a feel for like videos that might do better or worse, but at the end of the day, like if you're passionate about what you're talking about, it's something you're interested in. Like if you're interested in it, someone else in the community is likely also interested in it.
Sorry, Aurora's got like a package that she was like showing me, which I think is like a Christmas present.
I was wondering if you would want to open.
Sure. Do you want to see me open a stupid Christmas present? We're probably gonna like have to take off here pretty soon because I'm assuming I'm keeping you up super late.
I'm on East Coast, but like
Oh yeah.
I
I
I
don't want to keep you for too long, even though
Alright.
this is
I
like
mean,
fascinating.
yeah, this is
Like this
this
is
has been a great conversation. I've been really enjoying it, and like
we
this is
should
the
do
stuff that
it
I can
more
talk
often
about.
if you'd like. Like it would actually be kind of cool to talk about it more. Like there's like
Definitely.
a lot like I just kind of want to like chit chat about, but um like we have set a time schedule.
Yeah, for sure. And like like I'm sure like most of the people in the United States are asleep and definitely in Europe and maybe people in New Zealand and Australia are starting to wake up. I'm not sure what time it is
So
there,
I
but
think this is like an amazing section. Like your process is just super cool and
thank you.
um like I'm very impressed seeing it. Like yeah, I've been wondering it for like at least a week now. It's like, what do you mean you make it in PowerPoint? But like,
I
yeah,
mean,
this is it's incredible. Like what you're able to
yeah,
do with PowerPoint.
thank you. honestly, like, this is having me think, like, maybe I should make a video on, like, how I make these videos, you know, like, the meta behind the video making process. Because like, I mean, I would love to see more videos like the stuff that I make. Like, I'm biased, obviously, and it takes me time to make the videos, and I'm only one person behind everything, but, like, if someone can take something and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna make my videos about this," and, like, I think it's a win for everyone, right?
Well, it was like I'm gonna probably because I want to like take a quick break before the next section, but
Yeah,
it
for
was
sure.
great talking with you. Again, catch Grant.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Grant.
Grant.
Or AKA BIOS update on his channel and on Blue Sky. And if you are interested at all in making fab content, the Fab Content Creator Discord, which actually, you know what? I'm just going to post a link in the chat to it. Like, yeah, if you want to make Fab stuff and or just Fab content, and you are like, I'm nervous about trying to do so, don't be. Like, you can clearly like if you want to do something, you can totally do it. And there's a bunch of people in that Discord server that are like really good at helping. So, but yeah, this was a super fun talk, and like, yeah, I feel like I learned a lot about like just uh, like your process, but also just like it was cool talking about it.
Yeah, no, it was really awesome. I had a ton of fun. I was like, "What?" I was like, "We don't really have anything planned." I'm like, what are we gonna talk about?" And then, like,
We talked
just the
about it for like
passion,
an
like,
hour and 10 minutes,
it's like, "It's gonna be an hour? Like, how can I talk about it for an hour?" And it's like, "Oh, yeah, I
really
could definitely talk
easily.
for another hour," right? So,
Yeah,
thanks so much. Like, I'm blown away by, like, how well the stream's been doing, and, like, it's been for a great cause, and, like, I'm super happy to see that, like, you all, like, blew the donation out of the water, and, like, it's been awesome to see, like, the community coming together and being like, "Yes, we wanna support this group," and
it's
what.
cool. I think that the Fab community is great. I was a little worried. It was like, okay, it'd be cool if we got like at least 1,000, and then like I think I like early in the morning, like a couple hours in, like, all right, well, I'm gonna rinse off. And then I got out of the shower and I looked, oh, we're like 3/4 of the way there, and it's like not noon. So cool. Uh, like I, I get Fab players, I guess, just have deep pockets, which makes sense given the equipment. So,
Yeah,
but
I
yeah,
mean, it's a great cause, and, like, I know times are tough for a lot of people right now, but, like, I just wanna say, like, thank you to everyone who's donated, who's been, like, watching the stream, like, and thank you and Aurora for, like, putting this on, because like, it takes a person to throw this whole thing together and organize it, and, like, this segment wouldn't have happened literally without you and Aurora putting it together,
this
so.
is also another like example of scope creep because this started as a much simpler thing and turned into like, what if we did charity? So Aurora and I are really bad at telling each other no, but I'm glad it's going to a good cause and people are enjoying it.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, it's been great having you on. We're gonna take a like 15-ish minute break, and then at midnight MST or 1 in the morning PST, we're going to be doing or 11 p.m. PST because I can't count. We're going to be doing tier lists. Me, Fuzzy, Joel, and Deviled Eggs are going to be ranking things. So yeah, stay tuned for that. And thanks again, Grant.
Thanks.
Put us
for Christmas, and it's
So
just a
cute.
Vincent card.
Hey, everyone. We're me, Tegan. Oh my god, I'm so tired already. It's me, Tegan, and this is Fuzzy, and then above Fuzzy is a deviled egg, aka Alexander. We are going to be doing some tier lists this evening, and we're going to start with the Flesh and Blood sets. So we've got every set that's not like armory decks or whatever, but also before that, Aurora wants me to open up a Christmas present on stream, and I don't know what it is, and so we're gonna...
Gasp.
Yeah, hand me the box.
All right, no. Well, do you want to hold on? What if I put it in your hand and then you just hold it up to the camera?
All right, just put it in my hand.
All right, there you go. I don't know.
What is this?
Ooh.
What is this thing? It's a Labubu. Oh,
Wow.
shit.
Your
Oh,
very own.
this is awesome. I was gonna have a Labubu tier list, but I
Ooh.
forgot about it. Oh, I
We
got
put
it.
Labubu for the
Hold on.
legendary equipment.
Hold on. Where's my? Let's see what my Labubu is. How much was the
I think
Labubu?
it was like $20.
Okay, that's not too. I was like, those things are
No,
expensive.
no. It was like $20.
Gotcha game. Also, this is like impossible to open.
That's the point, right?
Yeah, this is a nightmare.
Open that
Okay,
Labot box.
Which Labubu?
The box.
Oh my god, there's so many Labubus in my Labubatory. It comes in a bag,
Oh.
which is getting chroma keyed. Alright. I got this guy.
Oh.
This yellow boy.
My favorite color is yellow, so
monster.
that's great for
Do you
me.
love it or do you hate it?
I mean it's super funny and it's a gift from you, so I'm gonna be putting this on like
That's
my
so
keychain
cute.
or something and people get mad at me. Alright. Labubu out of the way. Let's do some definitive tier lists. So my hope this evening is that we can come to a objective, unified agreement on what the best things are.
Mhm.
So if anyone's like, I think this set's actually good, they can go like, well, I don't know, what is the tier list? And then they look at it and go like, sorry, that set's bad. So
Your opinion is invalid.
we're we don't have a ton of time to do this, and we're doing 3 things tonight. The first is sets. The second is every piece of legendary equipment in the game. It looks like Alex dropped out just now. Give me 1 second.
I can hear Alexander.
I can hear Alex too. Oh, Alex is back. Chat, please tell me if you can hear
Voice.
Alexander. Yeah, I see Alex's egg, so it should be fine. Just say something real quick so I can, or make noise.
ASDF JKL semicolon.
You're doing, you're being picked up. Everything's good. So we're gonna go
Yay.
top to bottom, left to right, and get this done. Yeah, and I guess let's get started. So, S to D, History Pack 1. Y'all better be putting Everfest in S tier. is what Ben says. We'll see.
I am sorry, Pseudo, not Pseudo. I do not believe we'll be putting Everfest in S tier, but we'll see.
All right, where are we putting History Pack?
I would say B tier for History
Yeah,
Pack
I was gonna
1.
say B tier. Introduced like Marvel heroes. Oh wait, no, not that one. I think it was good, but I don't think it's like necessarily rememberable.
I agree. Like
Yeah.
it served a purpose, and it was fine. Like I wouldn't hate to open a box of History Pack. That's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, B tier. That's better than C tier, or better than D tier.
All right. So Super Slam, the most recent set. Where are we putting Super Slam?
Oh man.
B tier.
I think that's high. I'm being completely honest with you.
Oh really? I was
I
gonna say
think-
like lower A, B tier.
I was gonna say C tier actually.
I think it after trying to follow up the success of like heavy hitters and the amazing energy that came off of that one, it fell a little short to me. But I think it was still cool with introducing like Lyeth and those mechanics and finally giving us like 5 intellect and 3 intellect heroes. So I think it's pretty cool mechanics wise. I just don't think it lived up to the hype of the Deathmatch Arena Part 1.
Yeah, I agree with those hype pieces of it, as well as the reprints in the set. I think are a really cool precedent being started, as well as the super rares being brought back. There's a lot of little hype things about the way that the set was done. Although I acknowledge it's not like necessarily the biggest impact on the meta that we could have seen, not the best limited format. So it's cool for different reasons than a normal set.
I feel like to me it was. I feel like it was kind of just like there was a lot of ideas, but like a lot of the ideas in Super Slam are ideas that I think are like kind of harmful. Just like
Oh,
I've talked about how I don't like that Tough Nut is a hero designed to make rock work. Because
okay.
it's like
Sure.
and I think that like some of the heroes are like, what if we were able to do this? Ooh, what would that look like? As opposed to like, what if we made a good hero first? Like Liath and Tough Nut kind of feel like that to me. And then like I'm also a little bit disappointed, I'm not gonna lie, with like the amount of expansion slots because there's so many, and then like there are heroes that I play that still just didn't get a card. And it's like, okay, cool. So I can
think,
see
like maybe low B.
I can see B. Like I can like I think the
Cool.
reasons that you brought up are like the two you brought up are like compelling. But yeah, like I was a little disappointed. I sees. Where do we want to put this?
Oh man.
BIOS update says Everfest more like Everbest. You should also go to
We'll
bed.
see.
You're on the East Coast.
Yeah,
It's
go
2
to
in the
sleep
morning.
after that amazing
No.
segment. Go to
Stay
sleep, dude.
watching the stream.
Yeah,
Don't
stay
tell our viewers to
stay
go
watching
away.
the stream.
Leave the stream on. Actually, just go to sleep.
It's good for views. All right, high seas.
High seas.
Okay, I'll say it. I actually really like this set when it came out. I would put this maybe mid to low A. The marketing for it was phenomenal. It got so many people interested in the game itself. If you guys can't tell, I'm a marketing person, so I usually like to look at numbers and like pictures. Sorry. Introduced so many cool mechanics about it. I think it got a lot of people re-energized with the game and wanting to interact a little bit more about it. I'm trying to give it a little bit of like room for the product like short runs for it because I'm gonna, trust LSS in saying they did not expect so many people to be so interested in High Seas. So probably the only reason why I wouldn't put it in S tier is because I want to break Gravy Bones over my goddamn knee. So
Fuzzy, what do you think?
Yeah, I think there's some power level issues where like Gravy Bones is super strong and the other two heroes are a little bit lacking. I do love that they expanded on the design of gold tokens and they gave us the pirate class and the necromancer class, both of which were like so hype when they were first revealed, and I think have mostly lived up to that hype. So I could go a lot of ways with this set, and I'm tempted to lean higher rather than lower.
This is my favorite set of the year, if I'm being honest.
yes.
Like there's a few things that I really didn't like about High Seas, but I really like the heroes. I thought Necromancer being as strong as it is right out of the gate is like impressive for a brand new class, because Assassin kind of just languished for a long time. And I think they did everything right with it this time. It's probably a little too pushed. I think Marlin's super interesting. I love this setting. Like, it's not something I was expecting to see in Fab, and like it does pirates so well. There's a lot of really clever cards. Like, I love Saltwater Swell. The issues I have with the set are I hate the treasure packs. Like, I hate the treasure packs.
Oh my god.
Moving the cold foils to moving the cold foils to those like really upset me. I'm happy it's moved back.
Just be draft stuff.
Yeah, and like, well, it's like I want a cold foil old knocker for Kano, right? Which would normally be like a $2 card, and in High Seas it's like $40 because it's all in treasure packs.
Wow.
And so yeah, I can't stand those. And I also don't like Riches of Tropaldani as a card. I think that this is like the exact like wrong Fable design.
Gotcha.
But
like it's almost required in some decks, and it's like $300.
But like
on a low.
Other than that, and just like not being able to get the product, like I think it's like an all-time set. I love the limited. Like, just almost every part of the set's a winner. Like,
Yeah.
I think it's a solid A.
Yeah.
I can dig that. Yeah.
All right. Well,
They're
let's
up there.
go into an older set. The third set ever. I was not playing when this came out, but Crucible of
Hmm.
War.
Neither was I.
Oh, I haven't. I started playing around Uprising or so, but I definitely have a soft spot for Crucible of War. I
Same.
love just the idea of like, okay, this is going to be a game where we're going to do these supplemental sets and we're going to print
Mhm.
support for all the classes that exist at the same time. It's been a long time since they've returned to that idea, but
Mhm.
it's such a hype pack to open because there's all these cool classic cards and
Mhm.
so many things of that. So many of them were impactful that we like so integral even that we forget that they are printed in a secondary set instead of the main set.
It made like, yeah, I think it gave Wizard like an identity to like the way it plays that like
Yeah.
was super interesting, and like the majestic equipment that it printed was like so good for like the classes at the time. Even still, like Metacarpus is still played. Yeah, I really like Crucible 4. I don't think it's like an
Mhm.
all-time greatest set of all time, but like it did a lot.
I think just for like the services and foundation that it lays, I would just put it in the A tier. In the same way, kind of like how it's not like Pong or Tetris are like incredibly
Mhm.
cutting edge games, but they laid the foundation for a lot of what gaming could be today, if that makes sense.
So
Yeah, I could vibe with low A.
yeah, so higher or lower than High Seas?
I
Lower.
think lower. Yeah.
I kind of, yeah, I can see that. All right, I have a soft spot for this, but it's I already see this is not going pretty high, but Dust Till Dawn. uh,
Deegan, if you have a soft spot, maybe you should say it now before
I
we unleash.
so I love Dust Till Dawn. This was like shortly after I got into the game. This was like one of the first
Mhm.
sets I opened. Because
Yeah.
like
Sure.
we got in an Outsiders, and I had so much fun opening Dust Till Dawn. Like the marvels in the set are incredible, and like I opened like a number of them, and the cards in Majestic are like interesting for the most part. Some of them are not, but then like Dusk Till Dawn is a set where it feels like a scrapped shitty Monarch 3 set or Monarch 2 set.
Yeah.
Like it feels like it's
Mhm.
supposed to be like Monarch 2, we can draft it. Like it almost feels like the Spider-Man Magic set where it's like, oh, we fucked up, and like it's like
Yeah.
most of the set's
Yeah.
bad, but there's like some gems. Like there's definitely like some really cool stuff in Dust Till Dawn. I think like Prism was like
Oh
a
yeah,
great
like the
revisit.
Levia demi
Yeah,
hero is so
Levia,
hype.
like
Yeah, giving
expanding those
Leviah legs to
heroes
stand on. Hmm.
for all the people who liked Vincent, like this is where Vincent's from. So like there's a
Yeah, yeah.
lot about it that's cool, but like
Yeah, yeah.
my
But then
god,
why is it a non-draftable set that still has draft chaff? It was wild how many of those
yeah,
cards
like
had
they're so
very little
bad.
impact on the meta. Yeah.
They're fucking
I think
terrible.
I just think like design wise, if I'm looking at all the sets it has to like try to have a leg on, I think this is arguably the weakest set that they've had. And it's not that it's terrible. Again, it's not that it's dog water. It's just that it doesn't have what a lot of other sets have in terms of enjoyability, in terms of marketing. And this is the set that I came into. So
Mhm.
this is also my nostalgia set. Unfortunately, I think if I somebody's got to be there, so I think I would put this in the D tier.
I'm leaning
I think I
towards
put it in
C.
low C,
Yeah.
high D. Yeah.
I'm thinking like I think that Dust Till Dawn had enough positives for it where it's like
Sure.
not like a complete misfire.
Yeah.
Like I think that there's like enough negatives about Dust Till Dawn where it's like
Mhm.
rough, but like
Mhm.
Dust Till Dawn still has like a lot of stuff that's actually quite cool. So I'd be like inclined to just like put it right there and
Yeah.
be happy
Put some
with it.
respect on that. I understand.
All right, well let's talk about another set that I'm not as fond of, Dynasty. What do y'all think about Dynasty?
I'm gonna take the talking stick real quick. Dynasty did no wrong. I love Dynasty. I I love Dynasty so much. I don't know what it was about it, but cracking it made me so effing happy every time I got my hands on it. It's probably the nostalgia and everything, but I just thought it was a very phenomenal story. I think the art on it is amazing. I think like just hearing like getting the more mature sides of the story of like the assassination of the emperor and then like the fallout of all of that and how that's still unfolding to this day when we see
Hmm.
like the hunted and everything. Um
How's it going?
and for some of the cars that were there.
Yeah.
Low key one of my
Mhm.
favorite sets of all time.
To piggyback off what you're saying, I love how you mentioned the Emperor getting assassinated. I feel like it was the first time we saw a story progression in Flesh and Blood, as
Yes.
opposed to a story setting, exposition. And I love how this set kind of feels like Future Sight to me, where we see a bunch of stuff that I think LSS might want to explore in the future. Like they have this like
Mhm.
crouching tiger stuff. They have a whole bunch of random majestic weapons, like one for each class. A lot of archetypes that seems like they could easily be filled in later. And
Yeah.
I think that can also leave the set feeling hollow depending on how you're looking at it. And I also think it's really cute how they added a whole other new class to the game in the form of assassin, That's
Yep.
it's in a time where it's not really common to add new classes into the game.
I don't like Dynasty, but I play
Mhm.
Wizard, and Dynasty Dynasty kind of did Wizard dirty in front of the whole squad.
Oh.
Like I hate Surge more than any mechanic in any game,
Oh
and
man.
Mhm.
Surge and Brainstorm were like the Wizard cards in Dynasty, and Searstone, and so
Mhm.
like there are like Crouching Tigers and other stuff were like really cool ideas, but like I feel like Dynasty was like a set that had like for a class that I really like a bunch of stuff that sucked, and then they were like, let's
Mhm.
expand on the thing that sucked that you hated, and that's how
Mm.
Dynasty feels. I agree
Yeah.
that like it's not that bad, but like it is kind of a sore spot for me.
I really acknowledge that. I'm gonna share one very funny story that propels Dynasty for me as well, really quickly. So for the alternate of what was it? The one where the Arachne specialization, where like if you hit and your opponent is a royal, they instantly die. Regicide.
Regicide.
So the
Mhm.
alternate of Regicide, they were doing an event for it that they were going to pass along. And obviously, correct me if I'm wrong, but apparently on the same weekend, the Queen of England died. So they were not going to do a special event for Regicide. They just kind of mailed them out.
Wow.
That's really
So
funny.
for for that alone, I would put
I
this
wish I
is
wasn't eating. I almost choked.
so sorry. That alone, it goes into S tier. Not the highest S tier, the lowest of the S tiers, but the story alone sends me.
I would be fine putting it in like high A. I kind of agree about the Future Sight, but there are elements of Dynasty that I think are like kind of rough.
Mhm, mhm.
I think even A is being a little bit generous. I certainly love the set. I don't think it's one of the better Flesh and Blood sets of all time,
Like
especially
high
because of how
D.
how weak a lot of the power level was. And
Sure.
I felt like if they were gonna prime the archetypes that they made, but then they would it was always weird to me when they would reprint Crouching Tiger cards in draft
Mhm.
later. It's like if you were just gonna make a draft set with the Crouching Tiger cards, then why did you print them in Dynasty?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
like
I don't know if that's a weird complaint or not.
I
I
high B low A.
I will give you low A. I think low A. I would like low. I look. I'm fighting for my life.
All
in
right,
this.
How about
well,
lowest A so far?
okay,
Lowest A.
lowest A. I think. All right, are we gonna put Bright Lights in D?
No, I'm actually gonna put it lower.
Are you? Well, I'm not making another tier. So.
Oh, I thought you said B. Okay,
No.
yeah.
Oh.
Put that thing in D.
Yeah. Bright Light sucks.
Yeah, that's
Look,
okay.
shout out to Blue Nick. You were real. You helped us out in a time of need. But God, do I miss High Octane so bad, and this did not help.
I'm sorry to the Dash.io players out there, I guess. Not that sorry.
Dash.io was like the cool thing about Bright Lights.
The best thing about
That
Bright
hero's pretty
Lights
cool.
is I open a Singularity Marble.
Oh,
Ben
okay.
says F tier. Yeah, so like the
Even lower.
cool part of Bright Lights is that I opened like the rarest card in the set, and like it otherwise I think it was a complete misfire.
Yeah,
I
it
also
was.
like Tekla, but like it's just
Yeah.
like I think it was like not a good idea.
I would be remiss, and I have to say it for Melora. I think Robot Yuri is probably one of the best parts of Bright Lights, but it was
Hmm.
not enough to elevate it out of D tier.
It just sucks. Yeah,
I love
it's low.
I love
It's quite
LSS
low.
experimenting, and we can call this a failed experiment. I think that's fine.
I
I
think so
mean,
too.
if you think like 2 of the 3 heroes are dumpsters right
Yeah.
now, and
Yeah.
the other one plays solitaire. So
And like she's good, but she's never been the deck, right?
yeah,
Like, but anyway, let's talk about a good set.
let's talk about a very good set.
I'm gonna preemptively put this here. I know some people don't. I know that there are some Guardian players out there who fucking hate this set. And
Jesus, Simon.
I think
Rob
that they're
people.
wrong. Like, I think that Heavy Hitters was a great set.
I just from like a pure marketing standpoint, released in the summer, which was probably one of the best times for release on one of these.
Mm.
It had a very amazing feeling of you got to throw everything and fight all the way down to your bare bones, and it really introduced the concept of the deathmatch arena very, very well. So much so that then when they tried to revisit the deathmatch arena again, I said, "This is not Heavy Hitters. I don't want it."
I think it's funny how celebrated this set is. It's definitely good. I think I'd put it like in the low S tier range.
I think so
It's
too.
cool
Sure.
how they added the new tokens like might, vigor, and agility. I think those were a really great addition to the game.
Mm-hmm.
Though I think past that, the design feels kind of basic, or you could say feels really fundamental,
It feels like
foundational to the game,
WPR2, right?
A little bit,
Like a
yeah.
lot of people
Yeah.
like compared it favorably to
And that's
that.
fine. It can be a good introductory set. It's just funny when those sets that are like a little bit easier to grasp also end up becoming like one of the good ones, Like in Magic, no one really likes the core sets, but in Flesh and Blood, it's working pretty well.
I
Yeah,
I
it's just
think that like
accessibility.
the problems that Heavy has are like Betsy and Olympia shouldn't have been adults, and
Mhm.
I honestly think the draft format like suffers just from fatigue piles.
Mhm.
And then
Mhm.
like
This
aside
was the
from
set
that,
that I actually won a RTN on, so
yeah,
like I have
Ooh.
this is
fond
where I
memories
won
with it
Kano.
too.
This is where I won my PQ on Kano was during Heavy Hitters.
Nice.
Like the meta was really wide open. People did complain about KO a lot, and like people were like, it was the best of times. The meta was wide open. Like
Mhm.
those people absolutely were fucking complaining about KO on Purple Discord, and
I
I
was one
will
of those
not hear
people complaining about
otherwise.
KO.
They've rewritten history to pretend that they weren't, but they're like he was fair. It's like no, you guys. I saw the comments. You people were like going crazy about this.
No, I was over KO for
Yeah.
quite a bit, but that was talking from like a Katsu standpoint. Homeboy can just outrun me.
The
And that's
deck was
the truth of it.
the set was kind of a little bit like simple, and it kind of became
Yeah.
boring occasionally, but like it's a good. I think it's like a just an all time like this is like what a good FAP set should be.
Yeah.
All right, so I made a here. Hold on. Anyway, there we go. Fuck this. All right, we
That's
Are you
messy,
watching?
Tegan. That's messy.
I'm so mean. No, we can actually rank this somewhere, but this is my least favorite set in the entire game.
Rosetta?
Without even, it's not even close. This is like the most disappointed I think I've ever been in a set
Wow.
of cards.
Wow. Yeah.
Like so, context. They just banned
Mhm.
all of my favorite cards from Kano, and then they released like a bunch of Surge cards, which is a mechanic I fucking hated, and it did not help. And like
Mhm.
I was led to believe Acilio would be way different than he was, and like the first card they showed for Acilio was Null Shock, and I was like, Counterspell Wizard? Oh my fucking god! And it's like, no, not really. Like I feel like, and also the spoiler season was all commons. Like,
Oh yeah, I remember
it was
that.
the everything about like the lead up to Rosetta. It was like I was like so hyped in like
Mhm.
U.S. Nationals seeing, just seeing the like oh yeah, we're not even going to show you the wizards yet, and it's like, oh my fucking god. And then after him, they show the wizards, and I was like, oh, you can like you discard instants with Acilio? What is this? Is crazy. And just as release came closer, my hype just kind of just kept dwindling to the point it came out, and I was like, I don't know if I want to keep playing the game. So this is my least favorite set in the game. I also think that Verdance is kind of a fucked up design mistake of a hero a little bit.
Oh, hot
and
take,
so
hot
is
take.
Aurora.
No, I
just
still
a-
take. I still take.
and also, it gave us the Widow Veil equipment suite, which is bullshit, and Count Your Blessings, which is a card that is now banned everywhere.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I hate this set. Like we can probably rank it higher. I'm sure there's things about it that are positive, but like, oh my fucking god, I hate Rosetta.
I think I really
have
like.
a take, so please.
Go
go-
for it.
You can go
go ahead.
next. You can go first.
No, please go ahead. I have to take words from somebody.
I think I don't have any counter arguments against any of the criticisms you're bringing up, Tegan. I enjoy the set just because I think it's a pretty fun limited environment. You know,
I will
I
give
like
it
the
that.
draft shape. I love the elements. I like rune blades. You know, the way that we play around arcane damage with life gain. You know, there's also some really powerful cards in the set, and like this was after Part the Mistveil, right?
Yeah, it was
It's
immediately
funny how
after.
like it's funny how like this set was so clearly strong, but it was hard to tell because of Part the Mistveil at the time.
I agree. Yeah, like Part the Mistveil's like, well, okay, I have opinions on Part the Mistveil, but yeah, like Rosetta was overshadowed. Despite Brian's best attempts, Rosetta was indeed overshadowed by Satin and Part the Mistveil.
I feel like I'd rank it around like B or C.
I have no counter arguments. I do think they fumbled the marketing for Rosetta in a almost spectacular kind of way.
Right?
Really?
Like I've talked about this to people before, and they're like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Like every part of like their lead up to the Rosetta was like, "Oh, we gave you the thing that gave you the complete wrong impression about the set." And like by the time the set came out, I was like, "Okay, I guess this is the set." And like there were
I think
parts
it
of it
was-
that I didn't hate, but it was just like I'm disappointed.
Yeah, I think it was cool to see the return of like stories and lore wise, but I think
Yeah.
that's mainly what I enjoyed the most out of Rosetta. And to take probably one of the best, I think, reactions to Rosetta from Melora. Rosetta is the power creep that we all think Part the Mistveil was, but it was only overshadowed because of the great book burning.
Mhm.
Everything else
Hmm.
about it is as egregious as Part the Mistveil, which
Well,
gives you an opinion
If
of
they
like
didn't
what.
ban books, what would have happened was Kano would have had 15 tomes in CC.
Yes,
So like, what the fuck?
I don't
like
I don't
like,
know. Let the boy read.
I love the hero. That's dumb.
The
That's
boy read.
really fucking stupid.
But yeah, I think Rosetta. I don't know. I think it's cool that it has Earth. I would maybe put it in like low C. I think there are a lot of things about it that I'm just kind of like, yeah, we kind of fumbled the ball on this one a lot.
I kind of feel like it can go above Dusk Till Dawn personally, but
I will make the concession that yes, it's probably a better set than Dusk Till Dawn, but I really just this is the set where like when people say like I really liked Rosetta, like I kind of like feel weird because it's just like, okay, how do I explain to this person that this is essentially like a catastrophe to me? Like I fucking
It's kind of
hate
like
this
seeing
set.
like toxic X at a cafe. You're just kind of like,
Yeah, that's kind of what it feels
have
like. It's like, oh,
feelings.
this fucking person. Anyway,
yeah.
enough
I don't
about
want to
Rosetta,
spend too
though.
much time on it. Oh, can I say one more
Yeah.
thing?
You can say one more
I
thing.
feel like this is an example of the sets where I wish they did more of the story, because you watch the trailer and you're like, oh, this is what the set's about. I'm so excited to see how the story plays out. And then you realize that like the entirety of the story that is in this set is in the trailer, and you don't actually
Yeah.
learn anything more about the story from opening
It's a
up
movie
any of the
trailer.
I fucking
cards.
hate
The
this
movie
set.
ends.
It's like just. I think that they fundamentally need to like revisit how they like market sets and like do things around. Like Rosetta to me is like there are people who do not know what. And okay, Red has a point. I really like Rosetta because I started during Rosetta. Like that's fine, right? Like
Yeah.
like I think Outsiders is cool, and like It's
Mhm.
cool, but it's not like the best set. But I started in Outsiders, like it's fine. But like, yeah, like Rosetta to me is just like there are so many aspects of that set where I feel like LSS just completely like didn't realize that they were essentially like false advertising set.
I don't think they're necessarily false advertising. I
It's
just
yeah,
think
no,
they
it's
fell
not that.
short in so many ways. Yeah, I'm not
It's just
saying that
like
that's exactly what you said. It just fell short.
yeah,
so
the
many
things
times.
that they did gave the wrong impression, right?
Mhm,
Where it's like
mhm.
it's like this, and it's like oh, like this. It's like no,
No.
oh, sorry. I can see why you think that, and it's like
Yeah.
oh, okay. Well, all right.
Yeah.
So let's talk about the original.
OG.
The OG, the
OG.
original, the original set.
I think
My
we're gonna
God.
rate this pretty good.
It's real good. It's really good.
I'll take this as somebody who came in around Dusk Till Dawn, so a little bit more on the more newer side. But from the horror stories that I've heard from people about the rarity distribution and a couple of various things about this, I'm not going to put this as like one of the greatest sets of all time, but I have to give it respect as like the OG.
Yeah.
And for that alone, I will go ahead and put you in the low S tier, just as a foundation.
Okay.
So I think that like this is like the kind of like it's like someone's grandpa, right? Where it's like, well, I mean, it's like the guy fought in World War II, right? What are you gonna do? Like that's how like so there's like
Yeah.
there's aspects of Welcome to Wraith where it's like, yeah, this isn't very good, but like this
Like
is the
what?
first set. Like
Name one thing.
so well,
Throne
first,
of Brutality, my love, come back.
Name two things.
Wrecking Crew, the rarity distribution.
The fact
You mean
that
like a
Bravo's
alpha?
second alt
Well, no,
got
it was
called
like
out before
that.
he
Like
did.
it was like that even in like Unlimited, right? Like the rarity distribution was a little bit weird too. Like that was when they were
Yeah.
like one legendary per case was kind of like what it was.
Okay, I can feel that as like
It's also much
yeah.
like Heavy Hitters, like a simple set, right? Which is
It-
fine, and like it's
mean,
all
it
well
had
and good.
mistakes.
but
It
it's not
had
too
mistakes.
simple. You know?
It's like
and I'm not saying
it's
Heavy
real
Hitters
good.
is, but it's just nice flesh and blood.
The art,
It's
some
just
of the
flesh
art
and
is
blood.
fucking trash. Some of the art
Okay.
is like a little bit
Okay.
like ass. Like so it.
You know what? I asked you to evaluate this set as if it were printed today, not in literal words, but I wanted to hear like what your critiques were of it, and I acknowledge
If
all
it
of
were
those
printed today,
critiques, you know?
I'd be like, what the
If
fuck?
this were printed today, it wouldn't be that good.
Yeah, if it were printed today, people would be like, this is kind of like Heavy Hitters. Like it's good. It's like good. It also did give us Tunic, which like
Mhm.
love it or hate it, like
Gave us CNC.
yeah. No, it did not. Give
No,
us
CNC was Arcane Rising.
That's for later. That's
Oh.
for that's for a little bit later.
That's coming up.
Yeah, that's coming up. It's coming up for the best. Anyway, yeah, I think WTR is like it's in S tier. Like it's
I think
you
yeah.
gotta put some respect on the name.
That's an OG, dude.
Yeah.
Get her up there.
All right. Let's talk about my favorite set.
Oh my
What?
god.
Arcane Rising, you're I
My
never
favorite
would have
set.
guessed it.
I
never
love
would have
Arcane
guessed.
Rising. Arcane Rising kicks ass. All the things that people are like you just did, Alex. You're like, oh yeah, it gave us CNC. It's like, no, all of the cool things from the game are actually from fucking Arcane Rising. Like CNC,
I don't.
Art of War, Opting,
Yes,
Eye
Art
of
of War.
Ophidia, Storm Striders, Ranger is a
Source
class.
Fighters, yes, non-controversial.
I'm willing to
Mechanologist
negotiate
as
up
a
to B
class.
tier.
Runeblade.
Vegan.
To what tier?
Arcane Rising is not that good of a set.
It's so good. Oh, this all right.
Hands.
It's not
Why
that
is it bad?
bad.
Why would it be bad? And okay, without saying Arcane Rising Sealed is like awful, which is true.
Without what?
Without saying Arcane Rising Sealed is objectively terrible, which is
Oh,
true.
yeah.
It's actually really cool because I opened my Eye of Ophidia in a Sealed, so like I had a good time.
Congrats.
Yeah,
That's
I had a great
amazing.
time.
I think my one thing that is going to be a bit of a controversial opinion that holds Arcane Rising from being an amazing set is the Runeblade class. I think
No.
cool. I think it's
What
a
the
cool
No.
idea, but I do think like split damage accessibility can be a lot.
Fun fact, it
And
was
it just
originally going to be
all stems
assassin.
from Arcane Rising.
It was
Every
originally,
rune birth laid hence.
from what I understand, it was originally going to have assassin as a fourth class
Yeah.
because all of the classes were supposed to care about the top of the deck, and it would have been contract. But it got changed, and then it's like, well, actually, it cares about arcane damage, and it's like, well, two of them do.
I think all the heroes from Arcane Rising needed Crucible of War more than the heroes from Welcome to Wraith.
This is
I
true.
feel like
This is absolutely true.
Icon.
They needed fucking Everfest and Dynasty as well, honestly.
This is Arcane Rising is to you as Dynasty is to me, Tegan.
Arcane Rising to me is like it's like watching a movie where it's like, oh yeah, this is like incredible, and like people are like, why? Like this is like old and crappy. It's like, no, you don't understand. Like this changed the game.
I wanna meet you where you kind
It's
of
the
where you are. I will
Citizen
give you an
Kane.
A. I'll give you an A for Arcane Rising, but I will not give you an S.
It's
I'm
probably
still not convinced like that Arcane Rising is okay. I get that arcane damage is kind of cool, but I think it's
Sure.
also kind of not cool.
I agree. I think if they spent some more time working on arcane damage, it would work totally differently. I think that it should have like a built-in you can pay X to prevent X of it writer.
Yeah.
There's arcane barrier shouldn't be a thing. Like I agree, but like Arcane Rising is like the Phantom Menace, where it's like, yes, it's not done, but it's like all like it's there. Like there's like this beautiful diamond. S for split damage. I agree.
No.
I think okay. I'm willing to put it like in lower A tier, but like I still really like this.
Fine.
I love
You
it.
can have
I
your
will
A
give you
tier,
lower A
Tegan.
tier.
Okay. Let's talk about Monarch. Okay. The like maybe the weirdest, like most lopsided set in the entire game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
There are two heroes that are still around from Monarch, and there are
Yeah.
two that have been gone for a very long time. And it also introduced the illusionist class, and
It also introduced talents.
it did. I think a lot of things
Has
people
been
fucking have an
unproblematic the whole
issue
time.
with are things that came out of Monarch, but I still think Monarch is really good.
Man, Monarch, one of the sets of all time.
I think it's good. Like I think it's pretty good. Like it's not the best, but like it definitely did a lot of fucking cool shit.
I think that's true. Yeah,
there's
I think
issues.
people,
Soul shackles.
the competitive players, they had to draft Monarch again, like a second season when Dusk Till Dawn came out. So I think it kind of leaves a bad taste in some people's mouths, especially
Okay.
because the draft environment is just okay.
You know,
Like,
it'd be
it's
like,
very heavily weighted towards Prism.
You know, it'd be hilarious if
Yeah.
10 was like Monarch 3, but it was a Dusk Till Dawn non-draftable set, and Nats was Monarch draft again.
That would be funny.
That would be the
You
funniest thing.
literally
For me
see
and
the
no one
cards
else,
melting out
for
of their
you, Tegan.
eyeballs.
Oh, people would be fucking mad. It would be so
Yeah.
funny. Like, I did like Monarch draft, but I also like got into the game like in Dusk Till Dawn, and so I was drafting Monarch, and I was like, this is so
Yeah.
fun.
It is fun.
It was when the game was new and exciting, right? Like it was like a bunch of
And there's
cards
also
that I've
that air
never
of
played with.
nostalgia.
Yeah, I think it's like a B tier set. All
I was
things
gonna say
considered.
maybe a mid to low B tier.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm not like, oh my god, Monarch, yeah, let's do it. But it is definitely like,
I think
yeah, a
it's-
lot of they did a good things with this set.
I think it's better than Super Slam. I think Super Slam is underwhelming, but like Monarch has done a lot of like love it or hate it like big things for the game. But
Yeah.
like it's
Mhm.
really
Yeah.
lopsided. Like Leviah and Bolton just like floundering for years. Well,
Really?
Shane and
There's a
Preston
lot of
gone, but, like,
hardcore
Okay.
fans
it's
that are
rough.
fans of those heroes
Mhm.
in
Was-
Monarch.
Yeah.
Was Monarch the set where they introduced allies?
No.
Because they had the demons.
Yes, they did. Yes, they had Urzer and Plasmafet.
They had to make a whole bunch of fucking rules for them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a game changer in like yeah. And anyway, let's talk about the. Hold on. We're done. No comment.
I have stream delay. Are you guys like?
There is stream delay.
Yeah,
Don't
there's
worry
stream
too much
delay.
about
I
it,
did
yeah.
that on
Okay,
purpose.
okay.
Look.
Yeah, that's that good. This
No,
all
listen.
right.
I'm gonna be on one side of this fucking spectrum, and it's gonna
Oh,
be
S tier?
that
I thought you put it in D tier.
The best.
that um it got one of my best ninja friends into the game on Zen, and she could be trusted with Zen because she made a 10-foot tall and bulletproof version of a Zen deck. So for that alone, I'm like, yeah, put it up there. It brought like new life, I think, into the game. Power crept the hell out of it. Don't get me wrong, power crept the hell out of it.
Yeah, I
But
actually think this set is really, really good, save for 2
yeah,
issues, and both of them are power creep.
Have you ever seen Back to the Future Part 1?
No.
There's a part where Marty McFly like starts playing Van Halen in like like a 50s school dance, and they're like,
yeah,
"What the fuck?" And he's like, that may be a little much for you, but your kids are gonna love it." Part of the Mistville set that came back from the fucking future, and we were just not ready for it.
it's true.
Like I think part of the Mistville release like 2 years later would be like this like almost perfect power level set. Like but it just got released too early. And
Yeah, I mean,
like all of the issues with the set are like the power level's too strong, but like a lot of the power level's too strong comes from cards that were like just in the game already. It's just these heroes
yes.
were using them. Like I think
I
the
look,
set's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Bonds of Ancestry finally like look, I want Rainbow Bonds so bad. But Bonds of Ancestry finally got the chop that it deserved because that should not have been just like a rare, I think, card.
Sure.
And if you think about it, Part the Misfail was probably a noticeable step into what I think is Fab 2.0 because every set afterwards, you see the entrance of like stronger and stronger heroes. And every set before that, you see us staying in like Fab 1.0 or 1.5, whatever you want to call it. I think it was like a turning point, and I think we have to acknowledge for what it is. I look for Melora, bring new back, release new from her chains, and then give Ali Zen, and I'll be happy.
It's like it's when I had the most fun playing the game, and like I know
Yes.
that's like
Mm.
contentious for a lot of people, but like that it was like I think the highest power level CC ever, for good reason, and like I enjoy high power formats, like I just do, and
Sure.
I had the time of my life.
It's fun to live out the fantasy, dude. We
It's
don't
fun.
want it all just be like middle of the tier. Some of us just want to play the most broken, dumbest manifestations of Mirror Guy for 8 type of heroes
Like we
ever.
were at Battleheart in San Diego, and I remember like the first day I got paired into like Zachary Wallach, who's on
Uh-huh.
Enigma, and I like
Uh-huh.
trounced him on Kano. Like I saw him like pitch like a red and a yellow to play Phantasmal Crossbow, and I was like, oh, it's like that, okay, and just like
Oh, it's
just like crack my knuckles and went for it.
You smelled
It
blood
was
in that water.
Oh, I also did some BM shit. I was like, now I'll let the attack resolve. I have no cards in hand. I draw a card because I was just like I was really feeling the combo then. But like yeah, like that I top 8'd at Battle Hardened during Misfail with Kano. Like I had so much fun playing in Misfail. And like it was when the game was at its like most powerful. And like I do agree that like the balance of the game is like egregious and a lot of people were turned off by it. But like this set was like wonderfully made.
Yes.
Like even talking to Brian Gottlieb for like the Zen doc, like the way he like described like here's why the Zen makes tigers, right? Here's like why the mystic talent is the way it is. It's just like it just feels like flavor wise it's an enormous win, and like set design wise it's an enormous win. It just like was too strong, and like that's like there's like a lot of problematic cards in the game when it was released, but also like
that's what the book burning was for.
Yeah,
bro.
and then like like the cards were good. The cards were just too good. Manifestations of Mirror Guy was like too good of a card.
That should have had Phantasm on it. Also, as like a separate point, as somebody part of the culture, I think this set was such a beautiful love letter to East Asian culture and art, and
it
seeing that
ruled.
unfold truly made my heart so happy. Also, the introduction to the Japanese market,
The-
where we
I was
have
gonna
like
bring that up. Yeah.
Shoma like crying because he's like the very first, I believe, Japanese winner of like a PQ PT.
Pro Tour.
I don't
Pro
He won
Tour,
the
yeah.
Pro Tour on Azuri,
Yeah.
which is not a hero from the set, which is crazy.
Insane.
It's crazy that he won
Like,
on Azuri. But
exactly. So that's why I'm saying I think there's
It's such a cool
so
set.
much rich, beautiful lore outside of the gameplay as well.
the
and
art,
it's
the
just
marble
amazing.
chi, like the marble,
Yes.
the marble transcend cards are like that is like what a marble should be. Like it's like this beautiful like work of art that you can play with. Like yeah, I love Part of the Misfill. I could be talked down from putting it as the best set ever made, but like we are Part of the Misfill stands on this channel.
I think it's
Labubu.
too strong, and I think it was just running so rampant that I don't think you could put it at the highest of S tier, but
I think it's
like
still
lower S
in.
tier.
I think it's still an S tier for sure. Like
I don't
yeah.
think. How about this? I think through the rest of the sets, it will not remain the highest S tier. I think it would stay there with what we have.
yeah, I think I think it was a good set. I think people will come around and go like, you know what, like the set was good. It's just like it was too strong.
Mhm.
Well, let's talk
Concur.
about Outsiders, which was a set that was part of the reason why Part of the Misfill meta was so upsetting for people.
I don't have a lot of problems with this set.
I don't
I mean,
either.
Codex of Frailty is really strong, but it also helped Azalea become a real hero.
Yes.
There's like just a few cards that are a little bit too pushed out of this set, but even then, like I think a lot of heroes needed those pushed cards in order to become viable. And other than that, I don't think the set is actually that interesting. The
It's
disease
not.
tokens are cool, you know,
Mhm,
Yeah.
but
It's
Um,
like I think it's like a high B. Like it did a lot.
Yes.
Like Lexi was too strong because of the cards in the set, but like Ranger needed something, and like the only thing I genuinely don't like is it does feel like one of those sets where like the heroes in it are half baked, right? Like
and
Rip-
there's only
Riptide's
what
a little rough.
2, 3 new heroes,
There's-
depending on which format you're
I
looking
think
at.
there's only two.
Well, there's also
2
Arachne
CC, yeah.
Solitary Confinement.
That's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
Um,
it's like fine.
I mean, from a Katsu standpoint, all right, it gave
Yeah,
me
yeah.
one of the coolest, most baller lines of all time, which is the Dishonor line, right? I
Oh,
believe.
yeah.
So, I obviously take this with a grain of salt because Katsu to the day I die, that's my husband. I think
Katsu
it's,
was so fun at that time. I was
I
playing
think,
Katsu like my whole
yeah.
fab career too, so I totally
Fuzzy
vibe with
knows
everything
ball.
you're saying. Yeah.
You know ball. So I probably hold this set in like a higher regard than most people probably should. I do think we are seeing a lot of issues with the codices nowadays. It's been tampered down just a little bit, but I have not forgotten literally how backbreaking it is to see a frailty and at some points blood rot and inertia. Especially in like aggro Azalea decks, they were backbreaking, bro. So
Yeah.
I'll give you a high B.
Yeah, it's like it's fine, right? Like there's like it does a lot. Like there's not like a bunch of fucking problems with the set. Like
No.
there are some outliers where it's like yeah, whatever you were thinking with Bonds of Ancestry in it, but like
Yeah, the
it's
best.
fine.
Some of my locals find this set really boring.
I don't like it in
Interesting.
limited at all. Like I kind of think it's like quite dull, if I'm being honest.
Also,
Yeah.
I don't know if call me a glazer if you want, but isn't this Brian Gottlieb's first set because it does introduce Uzuri?
Oh, it was like
Dynasty.
Dynasty
Dynasty
it was the first set that he really worked on.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's not a bad set for like your first walk
It's
onto
like,
like
it's
major
not like
development.
it's fine. It's just I also don't like the grimness of the set. If I'm
Yeah.
like oh, it was kind of edgy.
Sure. I mean,
I
I
do
think
think,
it's cool to
like-
talk about
Fine.
the pits a bit.
Yeah, like it's fine.
I'm so
Like, I
glad
don't
you brought
care.
up the limited. Like
limited
I
is
remember
bad.
Brian Gottlieb saying like this is what I wanted to add to the draft environment in Flesh and Blood in general. Like there are hybrid cards, so things are much more fluid. It is true that it kind of becomes a
Mhm.
Zuri soup where you just run as many cards as you can. But I think it's better than Uprising or
That's not a high bar, but yeah, I agree.
Bro,
Well,
don't trip on your way
exactly.
out.
That's
Like we
not a fucking good draft set.
like maybe Outsiders wasn't that good, but the fact that we start to see design trends start in Outsiders that
Mhm.
were probably Brian Gottlieb's idea that did kind of improve draft going forward.
Mhm.
I think it's solid. Like it does what it needs to do.
Yeah.
Let's leave it at B. Yeah, I like where it is.
All right, Everfest. I love
Well, we
Everfest.
have to put it on an S tier. Not that I want to, but we're apparently obligated.
I think
Listen,
Everfest
Cat
is like
has
the
feelings.
to me Everfest is the best of the supplementals.
Yes.
Yeah, I think
Because you
that
got Wildfire. You've
Well,
already
yes, you got Wildfire for sure. But like Everfest, like
Like, what else did you get?
Emeritus
What else did we
Scolding,
get?
We got the 100 wins line,
100 Wind Line,
which is
100
like
Wins is
a
dope.
ninja
100 Wind
staple.
Stope. Everfest has like a bunch of stuff that enables like new styles of play for like the game, right?
And
So-
potions.
That's
which
it.
Yeah, it has a bunch
lot
of
of people
potions.
are thinking are setting up for a long con game for Alchemist too.
Yeah, it's got a ton of
got-
potions. It's got
Wild Ride.
it had a bunch of like brute cards that became good when heavy hitters
Okay,
came
there's
out.
some cool
It's-
warrior stuff in
It's got a
here.
bunch of like weird rune blade stuff. It had like the 100 Winds line.
The Grandeur of
Oh,
Valhalla
Battering
apparently
Bolt is
was from it.
Everfest.
Yeah, it had
Okay,
T-Bone.
okay, I'm looking through.
There's like a
some
lot
cool
of
stuff in
cards
here.
that people play that are just like cards from Everfest, and it's like
Mask of the
Yeah.
Pouncing Lynx came
Master
from
of the Pouncing
Everfest.
Lynx.
One of the best of the cards of all time.
It has like a lot of stuff in it where it's just like where you're like Everfest, what's an Everfest? And then you look and you're like, oh,
Oh shit!
oh.
Also,
Yep.
the
Yeah.
very first card to ever be banned completely from the game, Kraken's
Kraka.
Aether Vein.
The only problem with Everfest is there's a guy in Everfest who's the essence of ice, wind, and or ice, earth, and lightning. And that guy was a little bit fucked up. But everything else about Everfest, I think is just like it just did a lot. Like it's like a really solid glue set, and I think that it's the most realized of the supplemental.
Yeah. Low A.
I think like right here, honestly, probably above Crucible.
Yes. I
Crucible
would say
had some stinkers for sure, but like I think Everfest is like I'm always like surprised, or I'm like surprised initially, but like not that surprised when I see a card. It's like just an
It's
Everfest
also
card.
like so whimsical and fun compared to like, after we look at like
Punted.
Outsiders, Crucible, all these darker sets, and it's just like, hey, do you want to go see somebody flex on stage?
Oh yeah, Macho Grande's from Everfest.
Okay. You guys are bringing up really good points.
All right, well let's talk about Tales of Aria, which is like
Good Christ.
fucking, Tales of Aria is like way worse than Misfit.
Good Christ. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. For longevity, for trauma, for the stories that we got out of it, for all of the things that haunt us from it, Tales of Aria for me, even though I dislike like what elemental heroes can do, is actually going to be probably an S tier. You reference it all the time. So many heroes from the future come back to this set. It haunts you and teaches you a lot of gameplay mechanics that I think you revisit all the time. Oh, you want to talk about resource starvation? Let me tell you about great grandpapa fucking Oldhim real quick. Let me tell you about resource starvation.
You know what was a really bad limited set? Tales of Aria. Because one hero's default weapon is Rosetta Thorn.
That's true.
So,
Jesus Christ,
yeah.
yeah.
So if you can play, Aurora and I did a sealed, and she played like Oldhim, and I like opened Spellbound Creepers and just played Briar, and it was like not close. It was like the most.
Okay, yeah. Spellbound
Like-
Creepers. That was
Yeah,
back when
she
you could
opened
play
a Witcher's
legendaries
Wail,
in draft.
and I was like, great. Here comes
Let's
Briar.
just kill each other.
It was really nasty. It's like Duskblade shouldn't have been banned.
You know what? We can be wrong. We're allowed to be wrong.
I think it's like it's an all-timer set, but for like a lot of the wrong reasons. It's like S tier for it.
I think that's what I'm saying. I think S tier for
I just
images
really
come
like
back
this
to this
set.
set all the
It's
time.
cool. Like, there's cool stuff. It's like pretty.
Ice cold even.
All right.
I love how they have the two elements going on where you can kind of like build the heroes to lean towards one or the other. I just think that's a
Mhm.
really cool design, like tenet that we don't get to see anymore because these heroes were so strong that LSS was like, I guess I can never print a dual
They had too
talent
errata,
hero
Brian.
again.
They had to
I
change the way
know,
the hero
yeah.
works.
It's the
Mhm.
only time they've ever had to like errata a hero because Briar was that crazy. So
It's
like,
insane. Like,
there
I
are good
don't know.
arguments against this set. I just
This-
really like it.
I think this
I also
set's
love how dirt cheap it is. So you can buy a box for like $50 and draft it. That's like the cheapest draft in the game.
it's not a good draft.
I like the
don't-
draft.
I
You told
mean,
us I lag by you've made your money back.
well, you won't pull Stalagmite because that's an Everfest.
Oh dang it! I've been gotten.
Yeah, you won't make your money back in any way.
If
Dang
you
it.
get Spellbound
I've been
Creepers, I
gotten.
think you will. But other than that, well, let's talk about Uprising. I don't like Uprising very much.
Yeah, me neither.
I
Kinda,
think thematically it's really, really cool. I
It's
also
okay.
pulled I
it would
pulled my
be,
very
but
first, well, not mine, but my partner's very first Uvia Marvel came from an Uprising box, obviously.
Ooh,
But
Via.
it was, yeah, it was the very first time this was the set that we cracked open like together when we first got together. So I have a lot of cute nostalgia surrounding it.
this,
However,
eh,
um,
it's like this. The
I miss
problem,
Stromae so bad.
the set, like the set, because you said thematically it's cool. Like the problem with the set is like, oh yeah, it's this like Drakai War. Also, Icelander's here for some too, because we need
Oh
a
yeah,
third
I
hero.
forget I
Yeah.
started the
It's
set.
really
I'm
weird.
so sorry, Adam.
I also like. I think the limit is fucking egregious. So probably the worst yellows have ever been is Uprising Limited. When there's like literally two heroes that like actively cannot or like just I don't want to play this.
I love Stromae.
I don't like Dromai very much. Not like in a like I think that the hero is like I don't know. She feels feast or famine. Kind of like drives me crazy a little bit. I say it playing Kane.
Ashconomics is a very hard thing to balance.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's like fine.
Ashconomics.
Honestly, like man, like I'd probably put it like right here. If I were like just middle.
Where's
of B.
that? I can't see until like 30 seconds after
Middle
you
of B.
put it anywhere. Middle B. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was like
Here,
it's
I don't
fine.
think I can fight for her too much because I don't think I'm super passionate about her, but I mean, she's got some feathers in her cap.
I'm gonna preemptively put Mastery Pack Guardian below Bright Lights. So the reasoning is Bright Lights was like a experiment that didn't work, right? Mastery Pack Guardian is like trying to do the experiment again, but in a worse way.
Yeah, I think
It's
like
it's rough.
I just was so hyped for Guardians to finally get like meta E.
I
And
think Mastery Pack was like a really bad thing to call.
yeah,
Sure.
I think with like it felt like there was a promise of like we're gonna quote unquote fix the class. And even I think like when I heard Rob talk about it, he's like, I don't hate it, but it's not. I don't know if it was what everyone like what expected it to be.
Well,
And
I thought it was going to be Guardian Horizons, like in Magic, right? Where it's like a set like aimed at this class, right? Where it's like we can't do this in a normal draftable set. It's like it's its own thing, right? It's all Guardian cards, so we don't have to worry about like designing it limited with other classes. And then it's like a bunch of WTR reprints, like which is kind of like not exactly like what I thought it was going to be. And like it's just Valda, and then like we played Crack Shuffle play, and neither of our Valda's hero abilities did anything. I just remember going like, okay, like I'm not making any seismics off of you drawing cards. Like, is this like,
yeah,
are you just like playing around me really well, or is this like the format's weird? And I don't know. I think that this set was like, I think that they didn't do a really good job explaining what this was going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it only really pushed Guardians forward a teeny bit, you know?
Like a little nudge.
They need so much more.
It like gave Balda some stuff, and then it gave Gravy Bones a card.
Yeah. And also,
Wow.
technically,
It made
they
Guardian
printed
worse.
Valda as like promos beforehand. This is the first time they actually printed her into a set as an adult hero. So I don't know if you would like say like, oh, this set gave us Valda. You know, it like kind of half
Yeah.
did that, and Valda's kind
Yeah.
of cool.
I think that from what I remember hearing, like an anecdote where like they considered having Bravo Flattering Showman be the hero of the set
Oh.
instead of Valda, but like it was like late in development, so like and
Mm.
like it caused other problems with the limited or like the crack shuffle play. So like
It
they
already
couldn't
had
do
so
it,
many
but-
delays though.
Yeah, I think that they
True.
missed the
Who
mark.
forced them to make this set?
I
And then
don't
they
know.
had a deadline to keep up with. Like,
The dev team was like, I don't have time to do my homework.
just don't make the set if you don't like where it's at. Just wait.
All right, so also we're probably not going to get to the other tier list, but we'll probably
That's
do-
fine.
we'll
I'm
do
having a
them.
great time with just this one.
We will do them
Yeah.
at some other time. This has actually been a ton of fun.
Yeah.
So let's talk about the last set.
Let's
This
talk
is-
about
This is-
Hunter.
Let's talk about what I consider to be the worst set of 2025.
Oh,
The Hunted
really?
The Hunted
is my least favorite
Wow.
set in the entire game.
Yes, I agree. Like it's okay. It's not my least favorite set ever because Rosetta like
It is my
really
least favorite set
disappointed me, but
ever.
It's fucking rough. Like,
There's some cool
Um,
things going on, you know, but for whatever reason, like I just was not having fun when I played this draft. I think I just lost a lot and then I didn't understand
Really
why. So that I'm totally like biased because, you know,
mhm.
I wasn't winning.
I
But I was like,
remember-
it's just all daggers and there's some cool draconic things going on. I don't know.
I've
It's kind of
got-
boring to me.
So I remember like, so I was in a rough place with the game already because Rosetta
Yeah.
was rough, right? I was
Yeah.
playing Florian at the time. I love Florian. Like I think he's cool, but I still was upset about the state of the game. I didn't like that the meta revolved around 5 heroes. A lot of people liked this meta game, and they're like, yeah, like it's really like unique and balanced. It's like the gulf between those 5 and like everything else was like really really rough. Like you like it just did not. I did not enjoy that meta. And then Hunted came out, and Hunted. So Hunted was Assassin Ninja X, which came 2 sets after Misfail, which was Assassin Ninja X. So I was like, what? This is what we're doing? We're doing another fucking
Yeah.
assassin
It
set?
did surprise me.
It's
to see
crazy.
Another,
Yeah, I was like,
another one, yeah.
what? And then they're like, it's draconic. And I'm like, oh, and there's no Dromai? Well, those people are sure to be upset. And they were. They were really mad. They were
Definitely
sad.
so.
I think I remember Mara Ferris being like sad. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Zachary Wallach.
yeah,
He's
it's like,
local
I'm
to
sad.
our scene, and he's like a huge Dromai player. And I was like just kind of sitting near him after a Hunted draft, and he wasn't doing that well or something. And he's like, "Yeah, I
Mhm.
thought this was going to be Uprising 2, but it was actually Outsiders 2."
Oh, it's so real. It's so okay. Hunted, like I said, the best. I in our Discord, I went on like an insane rant where I said like I think Hunted is fucking awful for a lot of reasons. But like I said, the best thing that came out of Hunted was a Command and Conquer reprint, and I stand by that.
Amen. Hunted
Gave us. So Hunted did to me a thing that I think they should stop doing, which is they're like, let's design around a card, and the card they design around is Flick Knives. And if you
Yes.
see me talk at all about Flick Knives, you'll know I think that the cards like they completely like screwed up the card with the release of the Hunted, and it wasn't supposed to work that way. And I think that in terms of like the way the game works, I think that Flick Knives shouldn't be in the game. And I was of this opinion when like Slippy was around before Syndra was doing really really good, and I'm still of this opinion. Like I think that like the dagger recursion set, which honestly probably the best fucking weapon type in the entire game, we did not like need a set to buff them, and yeah, like it's just there's so many aspects of it where it's like, why do we do this? Like Shelter from the Storms in the set. Why did
Yeah.
we need that? Like another
Yeah.
generic
Yeah.
4 DuraDark, but this time it's at Majestics with $100.
Oh.
Red from the chat says, "I think Hunted is fine,"
That's
and like,
fine,
yeah,
like,
Red,
yeah, like you can
Hunted
think
is
like,
fine.
like it's
not that bad.
I just
We're
think that
definitely
it's
like shit talking it more than it needs to be, but I think that's just because we all
I didn't
none
play
of us
very
really
much
like
of
it.
it. It was like probably what my period of lowest engagement with the game during Hunted. I played Prism a lot and like I enjoyed Prism, but like I don't know, just something about the sets just like I don't care.
Really quick, I do want to talk a little bit about aside from the set itself, because the delivery of it is also part of like what we're considering for a lot of these sets.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
I just want
Yes,
to
I
talk
agree.
the everything that came around the set was number one. A lot of people were, as we mentioned, theorizing that this is the return of Dromai, and this was very heavily like reinforced, I'll say, because they released, I believe, the next like classic battles set that they were thinking, like Rhinar versus Dorinthia. They were doing Ira versus somebody else that they had blurred.
Aurora.
And
Yeah, it was that.
it was
It
later
those decks.
revealed to be Aurora. But did you also know Dromai has the same amount of letters
Yeah, I remember
as Aurora?
this.
And then
Oh, they
Shooting
were so
Star,
those people were so
Shooting
mad.
has the same amount of letters as Draconic. So there was so much only to be let down, and it was heartbreaking for all of
upset.
my recovering Dromai mains.
What?
Second, this was also a set that was like severely underprinted and left a lot of people scrambling and begging for like support, and like finding them was impossible. And I believe like there was an issue, and I'm not saying this is LSS's fault because it's not, but a couple stores around me had their like product allocation of Hunted stolen from them because of how low printed they were. So I think that there was a lot of weird scrambling for this set. I still like also the buffoonery that was, we don't understand how Flick Knives works, and that's how like Syndra ascended to godhood for like her
I
first
hate
couple
Flick
of
Knives
months.
so much. I hate
Listen,
Flick Knives so much.
I think there was a time and place for Flick Knives. I don't think it's still here after the Hunted set.
It's so weird
I
that they
don't think
didn't
it's
put
a
it in the
DQ
set
set.
because it's Flick Knives dot set, you know?
It's I don't think they
Yeah.
should have done that. It's the same issue I have with Tough Nut. It's like I don't think you should design a hero around a card. Like I think you can design cards like around heroes, but like the other way is like, well, if this turns out to be really toxic, what happens? And then what ends up happening is it's like, oh, you have this set where like you have this hero where it's like we can't fucking ban anything out of it because like it's not going to address the real problem, because the real problem is we designed a piece of equipment. And so
Yeah.
that's like my issue with Hunted. Also, as an aside, I thought chaos was going to be a thing that mattered like more.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
hyped
like,
up. They were like, "Oh, what is chaos?" I'm like, "I don't know."
Yeah.
What is chaos? And it's like it's a thing
Yeah.
that's basically on the heroes and also spurlocked. And I'm like, "That's it. That's
Yeah,
all
also,
chaos
like,
is."
Schism of Chaos. A very
Chaos.
coolly like
Basically a talent that
art
does
wise,
nothing.
so cool.
Yeah, it's a talent that it's
Okay, but let
like
me ask you
Royal,
guys,
which
let me
does
ask you
nothing.
this. Flavor-wise, what is chaos?
I don't know.
No one knows.
I think it's supposed to be.
It's Arachne
I think
going
the
like,
idea,
"Ooh."
like based off of the 2 chaos pieces that we have, is that it's supposed to completely scramble your deck and redo odds of everything. It's supposed
That's
to mess up your bit
mechanics.
stack.
That's mechanics. Flavor-wise, is it eldritch horror? Is it like technology? Why does Arachne slip through the cracks, use leet speak, and have the like DRT blur?
Shadow Hedgehog.
Like,
DRT blur.
So
Great
also,
point.
did you know that Syndra and Fang are royal?
Yes.
Does it fucking matter? It doesn't
Regicide
matter.
suddenly
I was like,
stonks.
ooh, we're gonna get
Regicide
royal
stomps up.
versus whatever chaos is, and it's like, no, we're not. Like, it's gonna be daggers. The set, I don't know. Like, it feels like a set where like they didn't. I'm not gonna say it feels like they didn't think it through, but it feels like it was a set that no one really asked for or necessarily wanted, and they kind of just put it out, and it's like a set where unfortunately it's got like really like potent cards that you kind of need.
Yeah.
And one of the heroes in
Like-
it's the one of the top decks in the game. And like,
Are
I don't
all the
know.
Arachnes like different people? They are, right?
I
Like
don't
I think
know.
so,
they're
yeah.
different genders.
I
The
don't
and,
know.
like, the
concept is that
different-
they are different people because Arachne can be anyone.
Oh,
But like that was never a thing beforehand, right? Like
I
it
don't
was always
know.
one character.
I mean, this is a different Arachne, allegedly, with Arachne Marionette too.
Hang
I don't
on,
know.
hang
I think at
on.
the
See,
end of
we're
the
talking
day,
about
like,
Arachne, so I don't know. I'm like, I don't know.
look,
I don't
hands
get
for
it.
Arachne. If I catch Arachne in the streets, they better start running because I was so frustrated with Arachne by the end of this set. I was like, I don't want to look at you. I don't want to think about you. If I'm sitting across from you, I'm gonna pretend like I can't see you.
Okay, everybody has to say one good thing about the Hunted before we move on.
It was okay. This is gonna sound mean, but it
It has
was
to sound nice. You can't say
Fuck.
something that sounds mean.
okay. It was. I like quick dodge flexors.
Great.
And also, it was fun seeing people think that quick dodge flexors was going to be the death of aggro.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. And
I
that's
think
yeah.
I hyper appreciated that it showed that there is fallout and continued consequences within the world of Wraith because they very
Yeah.
That's I
swept the
think real.
assassination underneath the rug and just been like, and he died, shrug. But now we have like genuine like hot anarchy that's going on in Volcor, and then we have that spreading out to other lands, and with the Hunted series, and then we get to see hopefully more of like who won in the sense of like in the Dusk Till Dawn or like Solana war, somebody's gonna win. So I just want to see more of the story. I think like probably the best part about this set is that it gave me more lore and it kept me more interested in it.
Fuzzy, what is a nice thing to say about your least favorite set in the game?
Yeah, what's your nice thing?
I think I do like a lot of the expansion slot cards. Retrace the Past is just really fun.
Yeah,
Bless up.
All right, I
Amen.
agree.
Amen, brother.
I'm
And I
with
think
you
the
on
marking
it.
mechanic is kind of cool. I think it could be done a little bit better and or maybe expanded on in the future, but I like the marking mechanic.
Yeah, like
There were a lot of funny jokes made. Yep.
it.
I gave out name tags at pre-release so people would write, "Hi, my name is Mark," and I would just put the name tag like not sticky, but like on their like hero or whatever.
Oh, hi, Mark.
It was fun.
I don't know. Like, it's a set where like at its core, it's just kind of like another Outsiders, but like it's a set that has like a lot of weird baggage around it, and it kind of just makes it a lot worse. Just because of that. I think
ID.
I've got to grab my dog. I'm still here. I'll be right back.
I would even go low C. Like,
Yeah.
like it's okay. So like the thing about Hunted is like the heroes are like playable and like
Yeah.
it's not like they're just like crap.
Mhm.
Like all of them are fairly playable and like
Yeah.
they definitely appeal to
still around.
people. So like it's not like I think if you really like Arachnes, then like in that set, then okay, like
I'm
cool.
happy for you.
And like if Syndra's your go-to, like yeah, more power to you. I don't think she should have flick knives, but like it's not like Bright Lights where like it's like, oh, this is a complete misfire. Like it's
Yeah.
just like there's so much about it that's just like not good, but I don't think it's like a complete failure. Like
A baby.
I think Bright Lights and Master Pet Guardian are like uniquely rough. And Hunted's like just above that. I'm leaning towards
Look.
like low C, below Dusk Till
If you
Dawn.
give it low C, I'll let it have low C. That is more than I thought you'd give it. I'm not gonna lie.
Like I struggle putting
I don't want to
in
make
D.
Red cry.
Yeah. I also
Yeah,
don't want to
Red
make Red
shed
cry
enough tears.
because they have to moderate this stream.
Pay your mods by not having them cry.
It's not like a complete failure, but it is like when I was like the most like what are we doing?
Yeah, it's not that bad. I
guys?
just personally don't like it, but it's not that bad.
I think
It's
another
kinda
thing
like
that
with me
makes
and
me wanna that does hold me back from liking a lot more is the fact that Take Up the Mantle was printed in this set.
Yeah, fuck Take Up the Mantle. And Hunter's Clave.
Hunter's
Fuck that
Clave.
card.
Tarantula Toxin. I give or take, Kiss of Death, give or take, but just
I
all
think Kiss
together,
of
it
Death
was
is cool
Kiss of Death
design.
is cool, but like it is a little bit like fucked
not when
up.
not when I'm being told, "Hey, Kiss of Death for 17." What? Huh?
It's
What?
like it's cool that you can flick it, but I also think they should ban flick knives, so you shouldn't be able to flick it.
Well,
Oh, it
literally,
makes
one
me
of my
so mad
locals
that they banned a
and
whole
like
set
one
around
of your
flick knives.
patrons, Tasha, literally sent a Kiss of Death for 19 at me, and I was like, you know what? Good game. I hope you have a great rest of your life.
Well, there we have it. The best set apparently is heavy hitters.
I mean, I would still make the argument part the misfail, but definitive tier list
I
right
mean,
here.
so people like I think that if I put Part the Misfit as the best set of all time, people would dox me and kill me.
I think some people would start finding our addresses.
We've had comments on the channel where it's like, I almost quit the game during Part the Misfit. Why would you say it's
I bet
good?
you
And
did.
it's just like
I
well,
feel like
well,
in
it is.
retrospect, I feel like High Seas could be an S tier now that I'm looking at the other things that got to S tier.
I think High Seas has enough issues with it where it's not S tier.
I think Crucible of War could get to S tier.
I think Arcane Rising should still be the best set of all time. But
No,
my
no, no.
Arcane
Okay,
Rising
I'll stop.
kicks
we can just lock things
ass.
in.
Yeah,
I
Just
think
lock things
definitive
in,
tier
bud.
list right here.
this is the
I think before we get
definitive
to
sets
AMC.
tier list. Join us next time for when I thought I was like insane thinking we could also do the legendary equipment one.
No, you only got through one tier list, right?
Well, it's fun. We had fun. Yeah, we got
I
there
love
one.
chatting. What a great
We're-
yap
no way.
session.
We're
guys.
yapping. I mean, this was a ton of fun.
This
We
is the
should
yap.
Yeah.
we should do another tier. We should at some point like figure out how to
This
rank
is
every
pretty much
legendary.
exactly what our podcast is like.
You should have me on the podcast and then we can rank
Yeah,
every
let's
legendary.
collab. Let's go ahead and
Hell
finish out
yeah.
the rest of these.
This would be such a great. It's like a 6-hour podcast episode, and it's like
It is just 3
it's like we
idiots
talk
arguing.
about Diadem of Dream State for 15 minutes. Cool.
Good
Well,
in my head. I don't know what that
tier?
does.
No. Is it D tier? Maybe.
some undisclosed third thing. All right. Well, we have to do some raffling off. So,
We also have a thing to also. Well,
oh, what's our special thing to also
Oh.
announce as well?
our art project that we announced at the beginning.
Oh,
Oh my
Yes.
gosh, yes.
Ooh.
you want to come over here with the chair and come and maybe talk about that?
Yeah, sure. I think
Yeah.
we also need to get Melora in.
Oh, I haven't checked the thing in a bit, so
Yeah,
give me
yeah.
a second. If you're hearing us, I'm sorry.
I'm not sorry.
I love to yap. All right.
I literally took her opinions and put them on this segment,
Actually, I
so
don't
she
know if-
loves
I
me.
don't see Melora in the
Let me ping her really quick then.
yeah, but it's this is a good tier list. The secret third tier list would have been we rank all the fast food chains.
I was not prepared for that emotionally.
Yeah. We should do that at some point. That's like good
I
content.
have controversial opinions about fast food.
As a joke once, I was like,
Yeah.
like Aurora and I are gonna do this is like before we were even like at 1,000 subs in the Portland community Discord. I was like, yeah, Aurora and I are gonna do like a tier list for Rosetta. Anyway, here it is. And I just posted my personal tier list of fast food, and it was like a 400 message long fucking like people getting mad. And they're like, what do you
My
mean
God.
Subway is S tier? I'm like, Subway's delicious. And just
Goodness
people were so
gracious,
mad.
Subway is S tier.
Oh,
so
Tegan,
good.
Jesus. Okay, I see. We
I
are
eat
gonna throw
so much
hands.
Subway. I would
I
not
love
put it at S tier.
Melora's not a fan of Subway.
What do you order? What do you order at
I
Subway?
get a spicy Italian foot long on Italian herbs and cheese, and then I
Okay.
get provolone on it, and then toast it, and I say put lettuce and then onion, and then they're like, is that enough onion? I said no. And I say just fuck it up with onions, and then
Okay.
I get
Jesus.
some Parmesan cheese, Subway
okay.
vinaigrette, and we used to have like the brown mustard. They don't have it anymore, so I think I'll get honey mustard on it now. And then I get that, and then I get like a soda, like a diet soda.
Okay.
I don't get chips because like you don't need chips. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna refresh so I can hear.
Or she should be.
I gotta wait for everybody. I can hear more. All right. I am going to put us on a setting up next segment.
Sure.
While we get some stuff set up.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for listening to us talk about all the different sets
Thanks
in the game.
again for sitting with us while we put Heavy Hitters is the best set.
I'm listening to Tegan and I yap in like 2.5 hours.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna do some more yapping, and we're gonna do some giveaways and talk about the art project as well. But we need to set up for like maybe 5 minutes. So I'm putting us on a setting up next segment. See you soon.
All right, hey everyone, we are back, and I have a very special announcement. So, y'all might remember at the beginning of the stream, we did a like kind of hero poll for people's like favorite heroes in FAP, and we basically took or Melora took that poll basically and created an entire song. So we also have Melora here on the stream as well. So hey, say hi, Melora. But yeah, Melora's been working hard basically since this morning to create the song with your friend Allie as well, right? Yeah, so we got a really cool song prepared, and this one I think is themed after Arachne. Is there a specific Arachne that this is based on, or is it just all of them? Cool.
Audio.
Sorry, what's up?
You need to connect Melora to like.
Did
You
we
need
not
to
do that?
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
No, yeah. Like that's doable.
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah. I was just like, wait a minute.
Oh no. All right, Tegan did not connect you. Give me 1 second.
I didn't.
I did not know. All right, hold on. All right, let me copy your thing. All right, so we should be able to hear Melora now. Let me know if people in chat can hear.
Hello. Testing, testing.
All right,
Hi, this is
someone give
audio
me a
test.
chat confirmation that you can hear Melora.
I suppose it's helpful for me to talk, even if it's sort of aimlessly for confirming purposes.
Okay, I think we can hear Melora now. Sorry. All right, so let me redo my introduction. So basically this morning, Melora put out a poll for people's like favorite fab hero. Arachne won the poll. So Melora basically created a whole song for all the Arachnes, all of them. And yeah, we're basically going to play it on stream. But did you want to kind of talk through, I guess, your process at all before we kind of play the song?
Yeah, so technically Shiana won the poll. And this is because one person voted for Shiana 15 times. And Katsu, if you look at it now, Katsu currently has more votes, but that changed after we started working on it.
Fair enough.
Basically, for like the first part of the day, we were just sort of keeping an eye on the poll and spitballing different ideas for different heroes, like a Midwest emo song for Florian, or like a really dumb song for Brevant where the only word is chivalry. That one was Tasha's idea, and I gotta circle around back to that one. But the process was going to Guitar Center to buy a new mic stand.
Oh no.
And we also found out in the middle of it that my guitar input jack was broken, but sort of I just like made a drum part, and then Allie made a piano part which turned into like a flute thing, and we just sort of went back and forth bouncing off what the other was doing till it was done.
Awesome. Well, that sounds great. And I guess before we also play the song one more time, do you have any like socials or like I guess like musical groups, or just like, are you like a solo artist? Like, do you have any kind of like socials? I guess we can plug as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on Blue Sky. My username on there is lowercase, and I have an industrial cyber grind project called Wound Liquor,
Nice.
where I basically just like use it to make sense of myself and write about sobriety and transness and trauma, and it's a fun time. And then I'm also in a theatrical cyber screamo band called FL Koi.
Nice. That's awesome. Great. Well, yeah. So without further ado, I think we're going to try to play the song. I don't actually, we haven't confirmed whether or not this will actually play in OBS, but I'm going to do my best here, and I'll try not to interrupt the song as well. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and try to play the song now. So I hope you all enjoy. Oh, I might restart it. Also, sorry. 1 second.
Selected and unnumbered.
too.
I like it with a side of fries. Your meat is your ass.
But nobody knows, are we hunter or hunted? And I think we're the hunters. It's the name of the set. But clearly we could be the hunter because hunts.
All right. That was awesome.
Oh, yay, thank you.
I think we have some comments in chat. Let me see if I can read them. We have the chanting, oh my god, this is so cool and eerie, OMFG. I think that's a dancing emoji. It's a little bit hard to tell on the stream. We got some cat jamming from Alex. And then now it's coming through the stream. Name of the set, oh my god.
That was cool.
Yeah, that was awesome. Well, thank you so much for writing that. You and Ali did a great job, and again, we really appreciate you having on, or you coming to us with this idea in the first place. I thought it was a really awesome idea.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad that y'all liked it and that people are into it, and it was so much fun to do. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, of course. We just want to, our whole goal obviously is to like raise money for like charity and stuff, but we also wanted to like highlight members of the queer community and stuff like that, and I think it's really important, and you all do a lot of really cool stuff. So I'm really glad to have you. Oh, Tegan also dropped something. But yeah, thank you, Melora, for stopping by. I think we're gonna now go on to the raffle portion. Yeah, Tegan, why don't you take over?
Have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, thank you, Melora, for stopping by, and thank you. Give a thanks to Ali as well.
For sure. Bye.
Bye.
That was cool.
All right, we're going to be doing part 2 of
the Mistfil. I mean,
the
part 2 of the raffle.
Let me go ahead and pull open. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull open the second part of the raffle, excuse me. So we are going to continue where we left off. We have a couple new entries, so let me go ahead and make sure that's all updated. Let me go see where we're at. Okay, we are at currently like 48, 49 entries, so let me go ahead and number generator.
3190.
3190, we're doing a really good job.
$2,000.
Yeah, I think
it's 110% right there.
110%.
Oh man, it's gonna be a wild next few hours, that's for sure. I'm losing my mind.
All right, I'm gonna pull the second portion of the raffle. So there's still technically a third portion of the raffle, but that will be basically the pack opening. So this is for basically stickers, the Kodachi lock playmat, as well as the something else. Oh, the Verdant Cinesilio marbles. Okay, yeah. So we got a lot of fun stuff. Tegan, what do you want to start with?
Let's get this Cecilio marble out of my apartment. Here, I'm gonna make me bigger so I can show off some of the pride. Hi, it's me. This is
that's the Cecilio marble.
I'm losing my mind. This is Cecilio marble. You can win it. We are giving this away. It is.
Well, it's not a giveaway. We're giving it away to people who donate.
We are giving it away to people who donate. It's part of the raffle. It's if you win it, you can have this. We'll ship it out to you. I'm gonna take it out of the thing a little bit, and then.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and generate the number.
It's really nice. I think it's like pack fresh. We've kept it in this little like hard case, so this could be yours.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and generate the number. All right, the number is 382. I'm hoping that this is not.
Better not be Smashing Good Team. You're not getting it.
Smashing Good Team. All right, 382. Who is that? Oh yeah, Tegan also got a little boo boo. You would never believe it. It's Smashing Good Team.
You reroll. You're not getting. What is the team gonna do with an Acilio marble?
I feel like they have 9 people. We could realistically.
We could cut it. We could cut it into pieces like King Solomon and ship it to them.
Cool.
Oh my god! I'm losing my mind.
All right. I I feel I'm gonna send Smashing Good Team something else, but for the purpose of the raffle, I'm gonna treat them as one entity. So we're gonna continue on with the next. So let's do 316. Okay, 316. Who is that? That is someone who's already won. Okay, we're gonna keep re-rolling until we get there. That is the
We're gonna do it.
brute force. All right.
We don't have a great way to remove people from the raffle entries, so we have to re-roll.
All right, so we're re-rolling, and the re-roll is going to be 306. 306 has not won, so this is a brand new person, and the winner is Eric Clark.
Eric, you are the proud owner of this Acilio Marvel. We will ship this out to you.
Yeah, so that will be Acilio. Oh, the Acilio. Okay.
Yeah, the Acilio Marvel.
Phillips.
Phil's playing with the Sharpie. It's fine.
Okay, that's fine. I don't really want him to play with the Sharpie, but probably I'm gonna stop.
Why don't you stop him?
All right, I'll be right back. We're gonna do Verdant's Marvel.
Yeah, Verdant's Marvel. So I got Chroma Key on, and she's green. So like whatever. So yeah, Verdant's Marvel. I bought this. This is like pack fresh. I bought it.
Bought it for like $500.
No, I did not buy it for $500. I bought it for like 100 and like a trade as well.
All right,
but
so
it's pack fresh. It's been in here forever. This can be yours for today if you win this raffle. If you'll be able to play her for the next, I don't know, at this rate, month and a half.
The next winner of the raffle is 61, which is Sam W or CYO.
Hey, I've seen that person in chat. Sam W or CYO, this is yours. You get to have this.
You already have a Verdant's Marvel. That's too bad.
We're saying, yeah, it's probably going for a decent amount. What else are we raffling off? Do I have something I can hold up to the camera?
Something that you can hold up to the camera? No.
All right, I'm gonna hold the
you have the Nachi Luck playmat if you want.
Yeah, let me pull that shit up. Give me 1 second.
So that is donated from Alexandar, who has been gracious enough to host the I'm Actually segment, also joining tier list.
Yeah, give me.
Oh, do you want the picture?
You sent me the picture, didn't you?
Somewhere. I think I sent it to you. Yeah, I think I sent it directly.
I don't know if you did. Well, I'm gonna just pull it up. I think it's in here.
Somewhere. Yeah.
It's somewhere. I really should have fucking.
I can also just copy it. Let me just send it.
Send it to me. Send it to me, and I'll put it up on the.
I need a browser window.
Yes.
All right, Nachi Luck playmat. This will be Alexandar.
DM it to your.
I'll DM it to you. So.
DM it to me. Copy link of this over here. Put it over. Don't worry. Whoa, that's not it. Yeah, hold on. Let me take down the X. I will make this bigger. That's not the right thing.
Getting there. All right, there we
Kadachi Luck.
Kadachi Luck. This is a really cool playmat. I think it's also associated with the Silver Gambits team as well, if I'm not. So really sick playmat that they all did. I don't actually know if Alex designed it personally. Like it was Gambits collective thing, but still a really cool playmat. Let's go ahead and spin random number generator. 262. Let's see what that is. And if they have already won. They have not already won. And the winner is Alex Erickson.
Alex Erickson, you get the Kadachi Lock playmat.
Yeah, and their username is also Azathoth. Cool.
Yeah, I recognize that username. Congrats, you get this, which is like honestly quite sick. Like I like it a lot.
Sick playmat. sheet. 2. Recorded. Okay, we are. Oh, so now the next set of raffles will be.
For the cats, we're getting rid of.
We're not actually. The cats have to stay.
The cats have to stay.
I don't make the rules. All right, the next set will be for Zoe Starr's stickers. So the first, I think.
Do you have a picture for those?
I do not have a picture, but they might be on the. If you want to pull up in the.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
It's Zoe. Alright, so the next set of stickers will be coming from Zoe Starr, who we had on the channel very early on in the stream.
Give me 1 second. So hold this up. I want to like go off what it is. And who?
Cool. But yeah, this is Zoe Starr's Ko-fi store, so lots of really cool stickers on here. I think what we're going to be auctioning off here is I think there are 4 Super Slam heroes, and then there's also going to be 4 reviled and revered stickers.
Yep, it's these 6 right here. We got
Basically at
boom,
the top,
boom,
yeah.
boom.
So I think we're going to be auctioning
Boom,
off
boom,
8
boom.
in total, 4 Super Slam stickers, and then 4 reviled and revered stickers. So let's go ahead and do the first. Let's do the Super Slam heroes. We need to roll 4 numbers. Let's go ahead. Got.
I'm gonna make me small.
All right, 166. Who is 160? Look, 166 has not won yet. This is Natasha. Also Tasha Yasha in our. But you have
Hi,
won
Tasha.
some stickers from Zoe. So I think you're going to be winning one of these Super Slam stickers. I don't actually know which one it is, but we'll figure that out. But I have marked you down for 1 Super Slam. Let me go ahead and also number there. All right, 166. Perfect. Now I will move on to the next Super Slam. Let me pull that. That'll be 227. There's a 227. 227 has 227 has not been picked, right? This is going to be from Thor. Oh god, I don't know actually how to pronounce the last name, but your username is Tattle Down. You will be winning also 1 Super Slam sticker. That is cool. Let me go ahead and is. People also can't hear me. 227.
No, people should be able to hear you just fine.
227. Doing my best to project my voice, but I've suffered a bit of damage from the peppers, not gonna lie. Okay. Next sticker will be 3rd Super Slam. Let's go ahead and do that. So that will be 438. 438. Who is 438? Not pulled this person yet. This will be from Root, who I think is actually maybe in chat right now. Or I think I saw them earlier.
Where Root? I think, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, they're in our Discord.
Something like that. But anyways, Root, you also get a Super Slam sticker as well. Let me make sure. Recording all this. Just record keep 8. All right, perfect. 438. You are good on your Super Slam sticker, and then also, all right, let me double check. Okay, 3 of those. So we still have 1 more sticker to give away. Let's go ahead and pull the last one. The last one is 167. Keep there. 7. That one actually already got a Super Slam because I think the last number we rolled was like 6, which is very funny. So we were going to re-roll that one. That'll be 179. Look, 179. That person is also won already. Let me re-roll a couple times. All right, 97. Let's see if anyone got 97. I wish there was a more efficient way to do this, but my brain is fried. All right. The winner of the sticker, I love your username, Riley Bean, also username transgenderizer. You have won. You have won a Super Slam sticker. I love that username. Keep up the good work. Let me go ahead and add that in, Super Slam, and then 97. All right, very, very cool. I want that username for myself. Okay. I think that'll be it for the Super Slam stickers, but now we also have to do the Reviled and Revered stickers. I don't actually know how many we're doing of this, but we'll figure it out. So I think it's 4 Reviled and Revered, but I don't know how many of each, so we'll just kind of assign, go from there. So the first Reviled and Revered sticker, number for that, that'll be 239. Let's see. 9s. 239 has already been taken. All right, let's see if there's another one. Let me regenerate. I feel like 237 is probably also going to be. Up, see. All right. Better random number. 121. That person also won. Okay, we actually might be at a point where rerolling might not be. All right, 341. I have hopes for 341. That person has also won. Okay, we're struggling here. 275. 70. Oh boy. I regret the way that I did this, but it's a sunk cost. All right, 275 is not one. Perfect. That will be Benjamin Hansen, also known as Last Known on Discord. You have won a Reviled or Revered sticker. I don't actually know which one, but we'll figure that out. But yeah, Zoe Style. Number was 5. Okay, good. All right, let's go ahead and keep re-rolling. 388. There's 388.
Yeah, honey. Pleiades is a little boo boo.
Pleiades is a little boo boo.
Yeah, now.
Are you doing all right?
I'm doing fine. I'm having fun.
All right, as long as you're having fun. All right, 388. Let's see, 388. Is that smashing good? That is smashing good too. Cool. All right. 279. 279. I feel like I'm doing like an auction or something.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. It sounds like an auction.
279. That's they have already won Zoe's stick. 223. Do we have 223? Now I'm actually just doing auction. You have 223. Sorry. I guess that doesn't really work. All right, 180. Hold on. 180. Slowly losing my mind because of how inefficient this is. All right. 172. Do we have a 172? We do have a 172. Okay, we figured it out. That will be going to Isaiah Banda. I think, or Isaiah B on Discord. You will be getting a Reviled or Revered ticket or sticker. I don't know why I called it a ticket. I was thinking of Willy Wonka, I guess.
It's 1 in the morning.
Reviled / Revered.
We're dying.
Zoe. Grab your number. 172. What's our time looking? Oh, we almost are.
We're almost on to Halo.
All right, I'll try to speed through these as fast as possible, but the RNG is not cooperating. Okay, so we have, I think, 2 more stickers. Okay, 2 more stickers. We can do it. And then generate another 239. I feel like I already said 239.
I don't know what you're doing. I don't know anything anymore.
I'm doing my best.
I'm like
All right,
dying.
239 is already taken. Let's keep rolling. 3. I swear to God, we just had 3. Am I losing? Am I re-rolling the same exact number? Okay, I am like re-rolling the exact same number. 272. Do we have 272?
I remember this number.
You remember this one? No, you do not. Apparently, 'cause it's not one.
Cool.
Yeah. All right. This will be going to Elizabeth, also Bizlet. I think I recognize your name from chat at some.
I recognize you. What's up?
Yeah. What's up? But you will also be getting a Reviled or Revered sticker from Zoe. So let me add that. 2. Okay, and we have one last one to do, I think. All right, last one, and then we can get to Halo.
You're gonna clip me like eating like a brachiosaurus.
I don't think people know what the Brachiosaurus meat is. You're gonna have to explain that.
I will later when I'm yapping.
All right, 391. That's already taken. As okay, 91 is taken. Let's go ahead and do 430. 430.
I don't.
We do no, we do not have 430. We don't.
Oh no.
341. Sorry, I'm doing my
Smashing
best
good
here.
team.
41 is smashing good team. How did you know?
Wow.
136. Do we have a
That
136?
sounds new. That sounds new.
That's new. Well, you'd be hallucinating because that person already has a cog token.
Oh my.
430. Do we have 430? Maybe. Who knows?
You just rolled that.
Did I just roll that?
I feel like it.
Okay. Yeah, we did just roll it. Well, not just now. Apparently that was earlier. 367. That feels new.
That feels like smashing good team.
That would be correct.
Yeah, I'm so good at this.
94. Okay, 94 feels fresh.
94 feels real.
94 feels real. Is not real. I swear there's not a more efficient way to do this.
Yes.
I fucked it up.
I'm not gonna say just pick someone who hasn't gotten it, but I'm leaning towards just pick
Hold
someone.
on. All right. All right. 165, please. Okay. I'm gonna like fuck with the sheet while I'm off of it. All right. 165. Okay. All right. Gotta do one more. 384. All right. That's smashing. Okay. Hold on. There's gotta be a.
Just pick a
All right.
number.
All right.
That's
How
not...
many people are on the sheet that have not gotten picked? Let me do a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. So
Roll a 1 through 26.
Yes, that's. Well, the problem is it's weighted. So we can't do that. All right, we're going to keep going.
Oh.
Yeah, because I forgot that the weights do. 132. Can we do a 132? No. Hold on. RNG. All right, 144. 144, I think is it. All right, we got 144. We did it. It only took like 10 minutes. That will be going to Adam Hall or Adam Bomb on Discord. Go ahead and add you as the last reviled or revered sticker. But yeah, that will basically be the last of the raffles for today, other than the Super Slam packs, which we're going to be doing later tonight. Tegan loves pack opening.
I love.
Yes. So these are brought to us by Fab Foundry as well. A special thank you to all of the people who donated towards the raffle. I'll go ahead and read the names out that or on the stream in the second year. Last number 4. Okay, but yeah, I wanted to give a special thanks to the people who donated to the raffle, especially for this segment. So that would be Alexandar, who has been multiple times today.
And we'll be again.
And their Kodachi Lock playmat, which is really, really cool. That's also, I think, maybe affiliated with Silver Gambits. The next thank you will be to us because we donated our Cilio and Verdance marbles. So thank you, Tegan and Aurora, for, I don't know, donating that. Yeah, thumbs down.
No, I'm shaking our hands.
Oh, you're okay. Okay, yeah, I see the vision. And then last thank you to Zoe Starr for the tokens and stickers. I love your stickers a lot. They're really, really cool. And like just seeing them is very awesome. And also your drawing process. So thank you especially for the 8 stickers that you donated as well. Really, really cool. But yeah, I think that's going to basically wrap up the raffle segment. For the next segment, I think we're going to be trying to set up Halo, which I think Tegan's going to be playing.
I'm going to be playing with Scaling Fleshbag. So I'm going to put up setting up the next segment, and we're going to get this set up, and we're going to see how far we can get in this. And then after that, I'm going to play Gravy Bones. So yeah, stick around. We'll be right back. also need change the video. Source application audio capture. Boom. 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 I'm going to turn application audio capture on. All right, cool. Hi. Hello. So you say Simon?
Yes.
Simon.
Hello.
Or aka Skunk Fleshback. Has kindly joined with me to play a game that I like a lot, and I play in my free time. I'm gonna move at there. That's better. I play this a lot in just my free time. This is like my thinking game. So like if I'm like midway through working on a video project, it's just like, oh, I'm gonna like I gotta like do something. So
So you're gonna do a lot of carrying for me then, because
probably.
I played quite a bit of Halo, but it's been a while, and as with Flesh and Blood, I enjoy the game, but I'm not very good at it. So I'll just stay behind you and let you go kill everything for me. I'll make sure your back is free. How about that?
That would be great. I'm gonna find you your private barks. Yeah, so we're just gonna hang out. I figure we can just like chat about like
Yeah.
barks. I figure we can just chat about like fab and stuff, like, and invite you. You've been invited to join session.
Yes. I see that I have an invite. Now, how do I accept this again?
I think it should just say like accepted.
Failing at the first hurdle.
We can do.
Wait, maybe it's... I believe... It's only a matter of hours. It's really odd. It doesn't show this better.
It's like weird.
So... Yeah, I would expect that it would like pop up on your screen. I can see like... I can see that I have an invite pending, but it doesn't show me anything to accept it, which is...
You click on you? Oh,
no, I can't, because it's... No.
Invite Aurora or
Alright, let me try that.
report player for bad people.
Now I wonder if I put enough auroras in there.
It should be A-U-R, capital O, then R-A, capital O, then R-A, capital O, then R-A, capital O, then R.
Yeah. You have an invite?
You know, we were able to do this the other day. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll manage. I believe. I believe.
Oh. I'm gonna just see if you can accept the friend request.
I already sent you one.
Hmm.
I believe. Unless I got my auras incorrect.
I sent you a friend request at least. If you go to like player ID, I think. Nope. I swear this works like so much easier. Like we did this. We were able to.
It's quite unbelievable how this is like a multiplayer game and they're making it so hard. It's like, why? What would it What did we do different? That's the question. Why can I not just...
Wilson, what are you doing?
Right.
Don't you have like are you seeing on the Xbox?
So in the Xbox app, right, it's saying, oh, wait, I'm an idiot.
Hmm.
There you go. That should have worked now. Yes, there we go.
Yes,
I'm an idiot.
Okay.
It's me. The problem has been me all along.
All right. We're gonna do so. If anyone is watching this, we're not doing this on Legendary because it's like a joke difficulty. Like I say this like lovingly, they did not have enough time to make the game, and so what ended up happening was, it kills you instantly. This is still like at least a mile like challenging enough, but it's not going to be us like just dying face planting over and over and over again. Cool. And
Oh,
yeah, it should be.
how old is
fine.
Halo 2 by now?
I think it came out in 2004. Like
Cool,
like,
cool 20 years.
yeah, so like older than Fab.
By margin, yeah.
It's like kind of a weird game too. Like it was like ahead of its time in a lot of ways, but it also is like ugly, like for like the old version and stuff. I'm gonna just play I'm gonna play the cutscene. Actually, I'm not gonna play the cutscene because it's extremely long. I just remember this.
Let me just...
All
I
right.
just need to turn the game volume down a little bit more here, or I'm not going to hear you. No. All right, there we go. All right. Where did you go? There you
I'm
are.
down here. Hello.
Hey. Let's mess up some aliens.
Cool. Yeah,
Alright.
so we're gonna be just playing this for a bit. I'm still looking at chat and everything. That's me. Okay, cool. Yeah. So how have you been? Also, thanks for coming on the stream. It's
I'm
it's been a long stream.
So you've been on since 8 a.m. your time, right? And it's now 1 a.m. again. So
Yeah.
you're coming up on 24 hours soon.
Well,
I
so
can't even...
yeah, so what ended up happening was I was like, oh, I'll be able to sleep. I'll be able to sleep in because Aurora is doing the first part of the stream. And what ended up happening was I like realized, oh, I need to like work on the actual like stream itself. Right, we can just
Yeah.
push up. Oh no, there's guys.
Oh, stop shooting me from up there. That's not... Hey, sneaky. No, I'm doing well. It's Sunday morning, just chilling, enjoying the day off, as it were. So putting in a bit of streaming is also good. I usually don't stream on weekends, and I never do video games, so that's a novel experience.
I never play video games on.
It's
like
it's really weird. to be honest.
This was like the my COVID game.
Yeah.
This came out like during like the middle of the lockdown. So like my college buddies and I were like, oh, let's play this game from when we were like kids, and we'll just hang out and not have to. We can't go outside, so we just like sat around and played this. It was one of those things that made like what was an otherwise like bearable situation like moderately better.
Yeah. Actually, the pandemic and all that was terrible, but actually for me something positive came out of it as well. So I love Dungeons and Dragons, but it's one of those things that you play when you're a teenager, and then you kind of like, well, nobody has any time, and everybody's busy, and scheduling is hell, and nobody really wants to try it. And then when the pandemic happened and we were all locked in, it's like, well, you know what? Let's see if we can get an online group started with some friends from abroad. And because there was nothing else to do, we just basically played Dungeons and Dragons once or twice a week, and we've been playing ever since, which has been really awesome.
Yeah, this remember playing like a lot of like just tabletop RPGs with people during the pandemic, like just over like Roll20 or whatever.
Yeah.
Which was like I missed like the in-person aspect of it, but like it's still really fun.
Yeah.
Like it was like like if you were into indoor stuff, like it was a solid time to be doing stuff indoors.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I guess like a question is because like you're like in the UK currently, right?
Correct.
Well, how did you get into doing fab stuff?
So how did I start playing the game, or why did I decide to make content?
A little column A, a little column B, I guess.
Right. So it's actually many years ago, back when I was. Oh, I just died.
I also just died. I didn't see that guy at all.
So I've been playing like board games with my partner for a long time now, and that's really what we love doing. And wow, it's reset us quite a bit.
Oh, this isn't even
We
that bad.
go to a convention every year called UK Board Game Expo. And it's actually quite big, and they do like everything. There are board games, card games, miniature games, whatever. And we go every year. And one year, sometime between conventions, I watched a YouTube video, and it was basically, oh, this is the next trading card game you got to keep your eyes on. And I don't remember what that game actually was. But I went to the convention, and I saw a banner for Flesh and Blood. It was a stand run by the community at that point because LSS didn't have a presence. And I tried it out, and I absolutely freaking loved it. I went over to another stand looking for some product to buy. I bought some Welcome to Wraith, I bought some Monarch, and I bought Levia and Bolton, the starter decks. I then proceeded to play Levia and lost basically every game on that starter deck against my partner. So she just won everything. I do think she's a better player than I am, but I was also glad to learn eventually that actually Levia is quite a bad hero. At least with like the starter set, right? She's like,
Right.
It's really hard to control the blood debt, and it's really hard to win. So I'm using that as an excuse. So that's kind of how I got into the game, and I've been hooked ever since. It's like coming from board games, it's just like the gameplay loop of the game is so extremely good. It's not just, oh, I'm collecting these cards and I like the shinies. It's like the game is extremely good.
That's like, it's interesting that you say you were into board games first. So like you weren't into TCGs like as like a thing really before Fab, or did you like play like Magic or whatnot?
No, I played like a couple of rounds of Magic when I was like 16. Like 3-4 games. It didn't hook me, and since then I never played a TCG. So Flesh and Blood is actually my first and only TCG. I've tried a few since just to see what other games do, but yeah, that's kind of it. All right, is this it? Did we kill everyone?
No, yeah.
Wait, did you just kill that person up there?
Well, he has grenades. And the Marines are kind of just bags for grenades in this game.
Oh. All right. Fair enough. And is it like you can actually run out of ammunition quite fast, right, on the standard weapons? So
yeah. It's interesting that you say like, oh yeah, like I was into board games first because I don't know if you know Savage Lands News.
Yes.
Yeah. So he was a local to Portland, where we're from originally. And I remember talking to him about it, and apparently the way he found Fab was he went into a game store to pick up a board game for like a party, or just for like a board game night or something. And he's like, "What is this?" And had never played a TCG, which is like kind of crazy because like I know like a lot of people are like, "Oh yeah, I was into Magic, I was into Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, and now I play Fab because I like it better or whatnot. But I think Fab is like interesting just because like I think there's an appeal to it that has hit people that otherwise just aren't super into like traditional TCGs because it's kind of non-traditional in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I think, and I think it's LSS should actually go more after that demographic. I'm not sure if they are doing this consciously or not. By the way, how do I throw a grenade?
F or G? I think it's F. But yeah, it's F.
It is F, confirmed. Okay.
And then melee
the
is
problem with
what is melee? E? Something. I don't remember.
no. Where are you?
I'm over here.
Are you waiting for me, or
I'm just,
are we just waiting for you?
on top. Yeah, we're just waiting for that to explode.
Right.
I don't know what melee is on the keyboard.
The thing with TCGs is, right, it's like the sunk cost fallacy applies so much, because if you spend several thousands or tens of thousands of dollars on a game, like it's going to be very hard for a new game to convince you to change to that game. Like the pain needs to be really big.
Yeah.
So actually going after players that have never played a trading card game, or that is actually the demographic you should go after. That's much easier to get into your game, in my opinion.
It's like I also think it like has an appeal because it doesn't the game like doesn't play like Magic at all. Like I always say that's like the selling point to me is like like if I wanted to play Magic, I just play Magic. But like Fab is like a game where it's like no, like there's like a reason for it to exist that's like not just like it's not just Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. It's just really as a game, right? If you ignore the trading card game aspect of it, like the game is just extremely good.
Yeah.
Right? And I even if this could be like a board game or a card game that is not and nothing to do with trading cards, and it will be successful in my opinion. So yeah,
but how did you, I guess,
Hooked.
start making content?
So at one point, wait, all right, I need to press 1 to get. At one point, I decided to really try hard to qualify for Pro Tour once because, oh shit.
Oh god. Or I'm safe.
As I said, I really enjoy the game, and I'm okay at it, but I'm not really, really good at it. So I've really never won anything. But at one point, about 2 years ago now, I decided I was going to try for one season to try for Pro Tour. Like, just, go all in, try really hard, see if it works out for me or not. And I was listening to a podcast that was recommended to me by a friend. What to do how to get better at the game, right? And there were a lot of high-level concepts on that podcast that I just kind of glossed over. But the one thing that really stuck with me is they said, oh, you should play every hero 10 times. So you understand what they do, what their power turn looks like, and then, so you can predict what they're going to do against you and to understand how you need to play against them to win. And I was like, you know what? That's something I can do. We have Talishar. I can play that. Obviously, in paper, that would be really hard because it would take so much time and getting all the cards and all that. So without extensive proxying, almost impossible. But Talishar allows for that. And I then thought, if I'm going to sit there and play 10 games of every hero, why not just stream it? I'm going to be in front of, the screen anyway. Why not just stream it? And that's kind of how I started. And people found that interesting, so I just continued. And I've been making content ever since.
I've never actually heard the we'll try every year at least 10 times thing, but like that's like good advice. Like I actually really like that. Because it is kind of like it's the kind of thing where like sometimes I get upset because people are like oh, I hate this hero, like because I put Kano, right? And then it's like, okay, well, what does my hero do? And it's like I don't know what any of your cards are. And it's like, okay, well, like how mad are you allowed to be, right?
Yeah.
Like that's just like it sounds mean, but like at the same time it's like, well, if you're like upset about Yeah, so then like at least like learn what the deck does, right? And like then you know like okay, cool, I can I know exactly what to do to deal with this thing that's doing this, and that.
Yeah, and the thing is, sometimes you feel like a hero is absolutely broken when you play into them. And like, you know, how can they keep doing this broken thing and I'm here with my 6 points of damage? But actually, it's usually not that bad if you understand what your opponent is trying to do. And if you can understand what an off turn looks like, then you can try and benefit from that.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but like Aurora and I were like Magic players originally. Like we were Magic players, but we also like kind of hated Magic. So like it was
you were hate playing.
Well,
Okay.
so it was kind of just like we like card games, right? And like this is like
Yeah.
the card game that like people play. Is kind of how it is.
Yeah.
And it's like I worked at a game store and my job was buying and selling Magic singles, and so like it kind of quite literally was my job to like know a lot about Magic, right? Because like you need to know like okay, well like what are people looking for, right? Like what's good right now, like why are cards expensive in a certain way, right? And like you have to kind of like be able to gauge like when things are going to be expensive as well. So it's like it became like every day I have to like look at Magic and like care about what's coming out, but not in a way of like a hobbyist, in a way of like it's work, which really kind of like honestly made my enjoyment of the game just like diminish like rapidly over time. Just like I started to like just not really enjoy it, and so I was also in charge of running a lot of the events for my store, and one of them was Fab, and I didn't know how to play Fab or even what the game was, and I always felt like a jerk because it's like okay, well I'm like in charge of running this event for these people, and they're nice people. I should at least like try this game so I can at least know what they're doing. And then like Aurora, I brought home the Dromite 5 Blitz decks, and Aurora and I tried it, and I think within like a game I was like, oh okay, and like immediately clicked. Like I was just like so into it. It was like there was something, I think I was playing Fi, and I was like yeah, there's something here, like it's like Magic doesn't have this, like this is so cool. And we very quickly like stopped playing Magic to the point where it's like we'll play it like once or twice a year, and it's usually like a friend invites us over to play like Cube or some sort of thing. And like very quickly like all of our like attention went to Fab. And
that makes a lot of sense.
Rules. Like it's so much more fun. Like there's just like a lot about the game that I think just like is better. Oh god.
We're fine. We're fine. They're dead.
There's only one.
It's so because I love Lord of the Rings, my partner and I got us the Lord of the Rings starter decks, right? So like the double starter pack for Magic, so we can try it out. So so I can actually talk about is how does Flesh and Blood compare to Magic. And I remember one game vividly where she was just sitting there and trying to play something, but all the cards that she had in her hands needed lands that she didn't have. So she was just sitting there for like 2 turns at the start of the game going like, well, I don't do anything. It's like, pass back. It's like, well, that sucks.
Yeah, like that was like a thing. Oh, don't die. Oh no, you died. That's fine.
I did. I'm sorry.
Did not play that. I did not play that safely, so it's fine.
It's all good. It's all good. We're just here to.
Yeah, that was like an experience with Magic. I felt was like I was getting sick of was like I'm pretty competitive, and like this is about to sound mean, but there were games I lost where it's just like I did not deserve to lose that game. Like, I'm a better player than this
Yeah.
person, but I lost because I didn't have the ability to play any cards, and like that sucked. I really didn't enjoy that, and
Yeah.
that like Magic at that point had become very bomb heavy. So like, especially in limited, which is kind of like what Aurora and I played. I think the last set we played, March of the Machine. It was like, well, what rare did you open? And it's like your commons and uncommons matter, but like, what rares did you open? Because like some of the rares were just like game breaking, and it was like it was getting old, to say the least.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's gonna set up. Yep. Fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. So like it just.
What's going on?
It just was rough. I'll hop out of I'll hop outside of the map. Hold on. Feel like I.
Why is it? It's telling me reestablishing connection. So something happened. Oh wait, loading. Why am I the session leader? What happened?
What? We got disconnected. Hold on. Let me.
Oh no.
End the game. Reinvite you. Technical difficulties. Probably because. It's probably because.
Please bear with us while we solve our technical issues.
I'm going to join you. Join Phil. They're not following you. Okay. I'm going to invite player. So yeah, should be fine.
Sure.
Yeah. So I did invite you, so it should.
Yeah, I see it now. I know what to click now. So that should have done the thing. There we go.
All right. It should be good.
Which it's fine as well that this happened right now because we're just entering a new level, right? So we're good.
But yeah, like that. It just became like a thing of like I don't want to play, you know.
Yeah.
Which
yeah.
is like. And then Fab was so.
Do you still work at NNL Chess?
Not
Is that
anymore.
still what you do?
So we moved to Colorado, and I basically have just been doing the videos for the past like year.
Yeah.
Because we originally intended to we intended it to only be a year, and we got here and we shortly found out that we didn't have to move. Because Aurora is like still fully remote. They just wanted us to move to Denver for some reason. But she's still just like, for her job, all she does is work remotely and then go on Slack. And so it's a sore spot, to say the least.
Yeah, you love it.
I'm not crazy about. Are you in? Yeah, I see you.
I am in. Yes. Yes.
All right, let's go over here.
I see a person with a green arrow above their head in front of me, so I'm guessing that's you. Where did you go? What?
I'm over here.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I see you.
This section might suck. So.
As in, it's hard, or?
This is like. So someone who was working at Bungie on this game, was like the story is that they were in like an argument with someone. And they just like made the Jackal aliens with sniper rifles like insanely lethal. It's not as bad as it is on the highest difficulty where they have like aimbots, but it can be rough.
Okay, all right.
So we might.
I'm gonna die a lot then.
We might get owned a few times.
That's all right. That's all right.
But yeah, I don't currently. Because it's just like, well, I don't. It's hard to, even for like part time, to say like, well, I'm leaving in X amount of time, right? So I've just essentially been taking a break and working on YouTube videos and just like doing other stuff that's just like fun and like enjoyable and just kind of helping support Aurora. Like she's kind of had a rougher go of it just because of like having to work in this work at a company that's like, you know, not crazy about. I'm lost. I normally skip over this.
Oh. I'm just following you because I have no idea where I'm going.
How
So
about
I'm
here?
just following you around. So if we get lost, I blame it on you.
Good.
Oh, I'm getting shot at.
Where are we getting shot at? Oh god.
I
got killed by
was gonna say up there, and like that doesn't help at all.
Oh yeah. We gotta go towards those guys.
6 o'clock.
That
They
doesn't
should
help
have done
either.
like a northwest east, you know, on the mini map at least, so,
Oh, this is-
you know,
here,
so you
hold
can
on.
coordinate where
Check
you're
this
going.
out. I'm gonna jump on this
Oh,
light.
oh.
Jump
Are
up
we
here.
speed running?
No, not at all. But yeah, if you jump and hold crouch to do it, and then yeah, jump and hold crouch well after you jump to get on this, and you should be good.
How do I crouch?
Control? I have it as control.
Oh my god. Oh my god. My fingers are not used for this. Made for this. That's
You
why
do
I
it.
play
I
with
believe you.
controller.
You can play this with controller.
No, it's fine because
Jump and crouch.
somebody else may need a controller. Oh my god.
Do it.
Can you run to the next checkpoint and
I
just
will. I will
drag me
zoom
along?
you. I'm gonna make this jump ready.
It's gonna be stuck here jumping for the next hour.
Don't worry, I got us. I will pull us ahead. So yeah, so that's what we've been
Alright.
doing. It's like it's neat because I get to like at least like learn how to do like video stuff, which is like something I've always been
Yeah.
interested in, but like never really have gotten the opportunity to really learn for just, you know, like none of my like jobs at the LGS involve like working on that.
Yeah,
So like it's cool that I have like a new skill set, I guess.
yeah.
And you must
So
have just
you
been
started making content specifically for Flesh and Blood, and you didn't ever do anything before that.
No, never. We only did we started doing Flesh and Blood primarily because Aurora was like, I want she was like, it would be cool to like make videos that I'd want to watch, right? Was like the logic.
Yeah.
So like just she always liked so like a lot of the fab content is like very not like grindy's maybe not the right word, but like it's like predominantly like the audience is like people who are like very serious competitive about the game, and
Yes.
we are like that, but like not to the point of like at the expense of everything else. And we kind of just wanted to like have fun. And
Yeah.
so we were like, let's make videos that are like fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's oh, there you are.
I get ported and there's just like a bunch of baddies in front of me. It's like, oops.
I was like, yeah, this is probably about where it's gonna happen.
No, that makes a lot of sense. I do think there's still a lot of niches in Flesh and Blood content which can be filled for somebody wanting to make content. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can still do. I mean, the problem is, and I kind of envy you in that regard, that you know, you have the time to make the content, because my biggest issue is, like, I have so many ideas and things I want to do, but I work full-time, so I just don't have the time. That's like the biggest challenge that I have.
Aurora and I are pretty lucky because like I don't currently like have a full-time job to occupy.
Yeah.
Like if I was still working in an LGS, I'd come home and like not want to do any video stuff. Doing video stuff is hard.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're getting
It's
the
so
car.
much fun making content, right? Just creating videos and just doing that is so much fun, but it's also work.
You want to
it's not
the gunner seat?
Oh yeah, how do I wow.
E.
I was gonna say it's
Yeah.
probably E.
Yeah, and then you tell
Hey,
them to get
hey.
out. And then you hop on it.
There we go. There we go. There we go. I managed. Look, Mom, I'm on the car.
Yeah, so I can't imagine working full time and also trying to make the videos work. This is a drive past people section, so I'm going to do that.
Oh. I'm still gonna shoot at things,
Yeah,
but
just shoot
okay.
things.
Rawr. Die.
So it's interesting that you primarily do streaming, because like we started doing it to make the Zendoc making easier, because
Yeah.
it takes a long time to like work on editing then on that stuff, and like if I don't have to edit like a video for the next day, it's like great. I got like a bunch of extra time, and I can just sit around and work on Zendoc stuff. So yeah, it's like way better.
Yeah, I'm kind of, so I still do a lot of streaming. So at the moment I stream twice a week, but I feel like at the moment it's almost starting to move into the background a little bit, or I'm not going to stop doing it because but I did used to stream like 4 times a week, right? And the problem with that is if you stream 4 times a week, and then you go to an armory once a week, then you're doing fab 5 times a week.
Yeah, it's
and
like a job.
You have a partner and a life, and then every now and then you do some pro quests and RTNs, or maybe you go to a world premiere or something. Like Flesh and Blood takes over.
Yeah.
And I felt like I actually got burned out, honestly, because it was getting too much. And yeah, it's nice if you don't have to edit your content, right? You're streaming, it's basically, it is what it is, but you're online and like, how do I put it? When you're streaming, like there's a lot going on. So you're playing games, you are interacting with chat, you're making sure the stream is alive. And there's a lot going on and a lot to manage, and it's draining, right? So I used to get off work at like 4, have an hour break, and then stream for 3 hours, and then take the dog out and go to bed. And, if you do that 4 times a week, that gets a lot.
Yeah,
so,
it's like that's way too much.
Yes, which I had to admit to myself, and I had to take a break from streaming. So when I came back, I decided to stream a little less and make some videos and scripted content that is beyond streaming, just because I had so much that I wanted to do that streaming just doesn't allow.
Yeah. Like, we were talking, or I was talking with Grant or BIOS Update earlier. It was a super cool conversation. I don't know if you've seen how he makes his videos, but like it's insane. He does it all through PowerPoint.
Oh yeah. Really cool stuff.
It's super cool. But yeah, we were talking about like making videos is just like kind of like a thing where like you have to want to do it. I told a story about like I was making this prison video, and I like as I was making it just hated the video. Like hated the video entirely, like couldn't stand it, and I opted to just say like we're not gonna. You want to get in the tank?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh. Getting into tank. All right,
You
let me
can
press.
drive. You want to drive the tank?
Oh my god. No, I'm in the turret. Let me.
All right.
Unless you want to shoot.
I can hop. Yeah, you can. Well, you drive the tank with and hold the turret. Yeah.
Oh.
You
Oh,
get
all
to-
right.
You just get to go for it. I'll take the hog. Yeah. So
Leroy.
it's like it's interesting because like there's like it's cool because it's a creative outlet, but at the same time like it's rough to like do anything like creative for too long. Like you start to like really kind of just burn out if you're not careful.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's so many projects as well that I just abandoned because I felt like it wasn't good enough, or I just didn't enjoy it. So it's like,
Get on
well,
the tank
that...
and let you deal with it. You're doing a great job.
I'm not sure why I'm pressing the jump button, because I'm pretty sure a tank can't jump, but... No, it's like... I think the most rewarding thing is when you work on something that you think is really cool, and the people watching it agree with you.
That's like the craziest part to me, is that there's people who are like, I like what you made, and it's just like, oh,
yeah,
well, cool. I hated the thing that I made because I spent so much time on it. And
yeah,
Yeah, like after a while, all you see are like defaults, and it's just like, oh well, like I'm gonna not die.
Did you ever get to the point where you just can't listen to your own voice anymore?
Well, the good news for me is that I died. The good news for me is that I don't do a lot of the videos myself. So Aurora's like the one.
Oh.
I died again. Aurora's the one who like records like the actual like log. So it's like, okay, yeah, like Aurora like gets to. I'm gonna back up a little bit so that we're not both gonna die.
I died as well.
I died as
so
well.
how do we kill this tank?
You also died. All right, I got a plan. Here, let me take this.
We got a new tank.
Give me-
Well, it reset.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this guy's rockets, and I'm just gonna go drive up to that tank, and I'm gonna just kill the tank.
Sounds like a plan.
Hold on.
So Aurora then records a lot of the voice lines and all that, and then you edit it.
Yeah, that's our process. Like, I don't, I also think I'm not like super interesting. In fact, I probably, if it wasn't for Aurora saying like I can't do 24 hours straight, I would probably be like, you're doing 24 hours straight, and I'm going to just like sit and help you. Because I'm not like, I don't know, like some people are like, oh yeah, I think you're interesting. It's like, you can say things, like that's fine. All right, I took care of the tank.
All right, I'm trying. I'm on my way. It's slow, okay?
That's fine. I'm driving the tank, so don't. If you see it coming towards you, don't shoot it. That's me. See?
You said shoot it, right?
Don't. Do not shoot it.
Yeah, no. So my process is basically I do everything myself. So start to finish, and I think one of the biggest things you need to look out for when you're creating content is what I learned early on is like audio needs to be good to great. Like people will watch a video which the video is not great, there can even be lag and whatever. But people will turn off something with bad audio very, very fast.
Yeah.
So that's like your primary thing that you need to look at. And that means you just listen back to the audio again and again and again and again. And it's like when I'm towards the end of the process, like I just can't listen to myself anymore. It's like I don't want to hear it.
The weirdest thing about the audio is it's like okay, it's probably to me it's like one of the most important parts of the video, but it's also like the hardest part of the video.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the time for me at least the video part like just comes easily, but like it's like okay, this doesn't sound like this. Like this sounds off, and like figuring out why something sounds off is like so much harder than going like this looks wrong, like because like there's just something about like the people who can make music are like insane to me. Like I don't understand how anyone could possess that skill. I think it's like all like magic almost.
Yeah.
Because like I can't like I have spent just hours like going like why does this sound wrong? Or like just like trying to figure out like what's going on with audio, and like I've gotten okay at it, especially in regards to editing, but it is still just like that's like one of the biggest like ongoing things of like oh yeah, like this is like the part of the video that's hard is like making it so it doesn't sound terrible.
It's so relatable. Honestly, I struggle with the same exact thing. I listened to something and I was like, does it sound good or not? I always have to ask somebody, like, what do you think? How does this sound? Yeah, it's hard.
Now we just got these guys.
Music, though. The music, though.
Okay, I died, so don't die.
Oh,
you're fine. Oh, I died. In a very funny way.
I may have just backed into you.
You did.
You fell off the tank and I backed into
I think that's everything, though. Or, no, there's one guy up there.
Some new cars or gliders. Hey, stop.
Alright, I'm gonna see them. Yeah, I got myself.
Flyer. Boom. I forgot how good this game is.
It is a good
How much
game.
fun is this to
Fun
play?
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I oh no.
Are you okay there?
I'm fine.
Oh, there's a
Fine.
tank.
There's multiple things.
2 tanks. Oh no.
Alright, I got one. I'm like, yes.
You're doing so much heavy lifting here, it's
I
unbelievable.
died horribly. It's fine. Go over here and there. Okay.
My tank is on fire so much. I'm not being very comfortable in this thing, but we're gonna make it, I believe. Do you ever play multiplayer as well, Halo, or just a campaign?
I used to back when back during COVID, when
Oh, yeah.
my buddies and I were all playing. We would play like multiplayer Halo, but like the game's not like it's weird because it's like when I come home now, like I'm with Aurora, and it's just like I don't really want to go and play with like toxic people online, you know.
That's yeah. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, you know, from my perspective, I'm just too old for multiplayer shooters.
That's kind of
Like
how
kids are too twitchy these days. Like I just can't keep up.
like I'm in my 30s, and
Yeah.
like I don't know. I see people like Brody Spurlock's like a young guy. We have a friend from Portland, right? Who's like 16, and he's like top 8 at callings and stuff, and he's like really good at the game. And it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna be you. Can't like, and he just like has unlimited free time, and it's like, okay, I can't compete with that, so I'm gonna chill.
I guess this is where I have to get out of the tank.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Sad. Sad.
I need a new gun.
No, I mean, so I think there was well, let me try not to. Oh,
Oh, I'm alive again.
I survived long enough for you to come back. That's a success in my books. I mean, it was a thing. I think at least for the first 2 or 3 pro tours, where the winner was somebody that either was out of a job or worked in a job where they could dedicate a lot of time to testing, right?
Yeah.
So having time to get better at the game has a huge influence on how well you can do. Obviously, it's not the only factor, but it is an important factor.
Yeah, like I have a lot of time, but like a lot of the time that I spend now, like related to the game, is just making the videos. And like
Yeah.
like I still do well at the game, but like I haven't topped calling or anything in a while. Like not since before I was like getting into the videos. So I don't know. There's like trade-offs. Like it's like you can either be really good at one thing, or you can like, you know, spend time on another thing, and like both are fine. I still like Aurora and I are still like pretty good. Aurora especially because she just plays so much of the game.
I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's like it comes down to what is fun for you, right? What do you enjoy more? Do you enjoy the concrete content creation side of it, or do you just want to get good, right? Because this is one of the things that I realized early on into streaming, right? When you're streaming, a lot of games, like, yes, you're getting a lot of games in, but because you're paying attention to people talking to you, because you're paying attention to the technical side of the stream to make sure that doesn't fall down, there's so much going on that you're not really getting a lot out of the games that you're playing. It's really hard. Well, you know, I say that, but then you look at Agroblaze and he's doing exactly what I'm saying.
I think off stream
but
for sure he has to play off stream, right? Like
yeah, of course.
Like there's no way.
But he approaches it much more methodological. Than me, and so it just is hard, right? So getting good reps in while you're streaming is hard. And I at that point just decided, you know what, I'm just enjoying content creation a lot more than if I top 8 an event. So I made a decision there. Where is everyone?
We just need to go
Let me shoot
forward.
at you.
Do not shoot at me.
I'm not planning to. If I shoot at you, it's an honest mistake. Did you just fly past me?
Yeah. I died.
How?
If you...
What just happened?
So if you have a sword and like a long range weapon,
Oh.
and you have like a reticle on someone with the long range weapon, you can switch weapon to your sword and like cancel it with a reload. Cancel the animation with a reload, and if you press the shoot button like at the right time, and don't die horribly the way I just did, you will fly across the map and try and kill them.
Oh, all right. It's like you're saying, "Don't shoot me," and then you just fly past me. It's like, okay, I mean, I'm not trying to, but you know, you kind of flying right into where I'm shooting.
I'm gonna hop on this guy and get him out. I'm in the tank. Alright, I'm gonna kill these guys.
All right, I'm out of ammunition, so I need to find a weapon. So when did you start playing? You said around
Outsiders actually was
Outsiders,
I think,
yeah.
set. Like it just came out. We started in Outsiders, but like we kind of started with Uprising cards.
Yeah.
Because that's like the Blitz decks that were
Yeah.
at the store. Was Dromine 5. So it was neat, like because like I think it was a cool time to be getting into the game. Like looking back on it, the Lexi meta was rough.
Yeah.
Like she was too good and like overly
A little bit.
dominant. And I don't think that was great for like someone who's just getting into the game, but I just enjoyed it. Like it was a real breath of fresh air to me.
Yeah. Yeah. I think just as dual talent heroes can be, especially when they first came out, the dual elements were broken. It's just
Like it's
Elsa.
cool. Like we talked about it a little bit when we were making like the set tier list, but like Tales of Aria is like a cool set that's just kind of plagued by like all sorts of just like
Yeah.
it's similar to Mistveil, like in a lot of ways, right? Where it's like, yeah, here's this set where like best of intentions, right? But like it's a set like full of design errors, right?
Yeah. But they've been making some mistakes and the game's still going strong.
I think so.
Which is good.
I think the game is like I think the game's like still really good. Like I'd rather play Fab than like any TCG on the market at the moment.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ripbound fans, but I'm not interested.
I'd like to try it just to see how it plays.
I just don't play.
But I never played. You know, the original game or anything. But I always try to play the new games at least once they come out, and every time I go like, yeah, this is pleasant, but it's not as good. And I just really have. I don't really like the resource system that a lot of games have, where you have tons of cards in your play area that you just kind of tap or something. It's like it's so messy.
Yeah, it's Magic
yeah.
has like that, like really badly. Just like, I like the, I like that the game like that you start out at your maximum power pretty much, unless you're tech level.
Yeah.
And then you build up, as opposed to like it seems like every other game where you start out and then you're weak and then you build up. So
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I think Fab is like a game where like there is a reason for it to be different than Magic.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Oh my god, that's a big thing.
We have to get on.
in the last 18 hours or so since you guys have been streaming, have you talked about speculation for set 18?
Not really. I think it's gonna. Well, so I made a joke during the rating every set in a tier list. What if it's like Monarch 3, but instead of being like a draftable set, it's Dusk Till Dawn 2. Which I'm sure
please,
people would be like super happy about.
I mean, do you want to kill the game? That's how
like
you kill
I think
the
people
game.
would be really, really mad. But it would be funny. Like it would be a funny thing to like kind of an objectively funny thing to do to do for a set is to just go like, yeah, what if we like the thing that people didn't like? What if we just did that?
Do we jump on this thing or kill it?
We have to wait for it to get to the end of the little like this waterway, and then we go in there and kill the guys. And then,
okay.
We just shoot these guys for the time being while it's moving. Yeah, so I think it's. I don't think it's gonna be Monarch 3, but like, I think it'll be. My thought is that it's called Penumbra, which is like the light between the eclipse. Red says, "What if it's Pen, Winds of Madagascar? What if?" But I think
that'd be fucking hilarious.
That'd be great.
Oh, sorry.
That'd be super funny. But my thought is like, what if it's Penumbra and it's like it's related to like eclipses, and it's just like Monarch 3 kind of, but it's only Demonastery stuff. That's like my like, oh yeah, this would be really cool. I don't think it's gonna be that like exactly, but if it is that, I will feel super smart because I like screenshotted me saying it, and I will post.
So you know how they. This is a. I'll ask you a question and then I'll give you my opinion as well, or the one that I picked up from yesterday that I'm stealing. You know how sometimes they print cards which are hinting at what the next set could be?
Yeah, like Truce, which was a really cool card.
Yeah, exactly, right? So, do you think there's a card in the current set, Super Slam, that is hinting at the next set? And if yes, which one?
I don't know. So, Super Slam's also weird because I feel like because the set's kind of like in a lot of ways underwhelming. I like know what the cards are less than both sets. So like I don't.
Not
know.
a Brutal Guardian player. No?
It's funny because I started the game. Like I played like Reinar. Like
Wait, did that just kill you?
Yeah, he just punched me. If they punch you, you die pretty much. You just got to go in there and kill some guys now. Oh.
Okay, so you started with.
I started playing Reinar. Like that was like my first like CC hero. Well, yeah, I'm like I like Brute, but like I'm just like it's. I just can't deal with the random bullshit anymore. It's become too much. But I think like I wouldn't be surprised if like Hand Behind the Pin from Rosetta or like Arcane Compliance is even something potentially. Like I don't know. Like I've been looking at the expansion slot cards especially because like I know Shelter and Truce were both like hinting at high seas, but I cannot fathom what it is going to be for whatever Pen is. I opened my Judge Compensation box recently since no one was interested in buying it, and the total value of the Majestics was like €10. Was this for Super Slam? Oh, we're also now an alien.
Oh. Pew pew.
Yeah, this is I like the plot of the game is like Master Chief goes around and does whatever, and then this guy, the Arbiter, is like undergoing a crisis of faith as he discovers that like everything he knows is actually just a lie, and it's like a compelling story. And then you cut back to Master Chief just shooting guys. So it's like like on one hand it's it was Super Slam. Yeah, like I'm hoping that someone opens, or I'm hoping that someone gets the Pleiades Marvel. in the box breaks that we're doing tonight, which
Oh.
will be like the last thing we do before I go to bed. Oh, if you hit the number 4, you can turn invisible. See?
Oh,
Yeah.
fancy.
Yeah. So these will be opened into the stream, basically.
Let's go. Hopefully something good in there.
I'm hoping that someone gets the Pleiades Marvel. Like that would make my night.
Yeah.
Or will make my morning actually. Also, all the aliens in this are like they look very different than the normal. And your
Oh, I
reticles
just
show
died.
red, so don't get too confused.
So I was at yesterday, Saturday, and by the way, I love weekend armories, and for far too long there hasn't been one around here, so I try to go when I can. But one of the shops near me, actually the one that's very close to me, I can walk to it, which is great, has started doing like Saturday events. So every now and then they do like win a box, but usually they're, armory in air quotes events / on demand. It's just whatever the community votes for, it's going to be. And the last couple of times it was Sage, because everybody loves Sage. It's great format.
I played
it's
my
fun.
first games of Sage tonight, actually, with Rob, all in together. I had fun. Like, I won 2 of them, even. It's a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be, but...
No, it's really good.
Yeah. Like,
what I love is just diving through my bulk and actually digging out all those common foils that I was never going to touch otherwise and playing them.
Oh, you die.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go do this. You should be, yeah.
Awesome. Oh, wait, okay. Do I have another weapon? I do. Alright, let me not try and use the sword. Alright, so there's aliens with green and there's aliens with red, and I'm supposed to shoot the reds. Is that it?
Yep.
Alright, okay. Understood. So I was at the event, and one of the players there, a regular, mentioned, okay, let's do some speculation, and they said, oh, what if PEN stands for prison? The other word for prison that I can't pronounce because I'm not
Penitentiary?
Yes, exactly.
Ooh.
What if it stands for that?
Oh,
and what
overcrowded.
if overcrowded? Exactly.
Oh, that
right.
would
So
be crazy.
Right. Maybe if we're not. Maybe it's not Monarch 3. Maybe we're actually, I don't know, going back to the pits or something.
Oh, that would actually be kind of neat. Where are you?
I mean, I don't know, if that makes any sense, but
like
that's a fun theory.
I could see it. Like, so there's also that skirmish art, right? That for like the last Blitz skirmish that's coming up in December.
Oh yeah.
That's like not a piece of art that's in the game unless someone like can correct me on that and go like, actually, yes, it was, blah blah blah. But like, as far as I know, that's like not a piece of art that's in the game. Currently. So, like, I'm very curious as to what that could possibly be.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry for the cursing, by the way.
That's fine. I have cursed a lot. Stream.
Alright, you are not gonna get monetized.
I mean, like, it's actually... They don't care as long as you're not, like... Yeah, like, I've not had an issue with, like, saying a few curse words here and there.
Alright.
Usually it's like
so as long as
like,
you're not racial profiling and cursing stuff like that.
Like if you're doing that, like also there's if you're doing that, like you're a terrible person. But like
No, of course, of course.
Yeah, but you
I didn't want to imply that that was okay in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, I just that they make a distinction there.
Yeah, like they actually like relaxed it. So it's funny because I remember like looking into it and it's like supposedly like the only one where like the swearing really matters is TikTok.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like because on YouTube there's even like a lot of the things that people will self-censor, which I'm frankly not gonna just not gonna like go out and go like, you can actually say this. A lot of like the things that people self-censor are like primarily things that TikTok demonetizes, and it's not necessarily YouTube, but TikTok's like such a popular platform currently that like people just kind of adapt to it. But yeah, like that's that is like currently like the place where it's like, yeah, you can get demonetized by doing that. This will also probably be the last level, because after this I'm gonna just do some gravy bonesing. Sorry.
Gravy bonesing. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some like we're going to Calling Seattle, so if you see Aurora and I in Calling Seattle, come and say hi. But yeah, I want to like actually like try and do well. I feel like I've kind of been slacking on the game recently, and I would like to. I know that I am good at the game, and I'd like to like be good at the game again. So we're gonna be practicing a bit more.
All right.
Then
that sounds good.
Then I'm also gonna play Kano for probably the last time ever tonight.
Why the last time ever?
Because he's about to LL. So I will.
Is he though?
I think so. I think there's also like 1 week of ProQuest left. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's not like really close, he will be.
I'm dead.
Oh, that's fine. I will like hide in such a way I'm gonna get killed.
So how many points? I'm back. How many points does he need?
He needs like I think he needs like a couple ProQuest wins.
And that's the thing, right? It's because ProQuests and don't really award that many points.
But
so it may only be like 30 points, but
he needs less than 30.
Yeah.
So,
but if you only get like 2 or 3 points per ProQuest win.
Well, he's getting it at a multiplier, so like 3.
Oh, true.
Yeah, so
forgot about that. Yeah.
So he's like in. He is in the zone to like actually just be gone. And like that's like he's my favorite deck. Like he's like historically been like the deck that I've liked the most and have played the most. So like I am sad to see him go, but also it's like kind of like it feels like it's time.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and get like at least a couple more wins with him.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. I mean, it does feel like he's holding the wizard class back a little bit, right? Because if you give them something which is just slightly better than what they have right now, he could just go absolutely batshit.
I feel like if there's like this might be a hot opinion. I feel like Verdant's like does a worse job at it, like of just kind of like messing up wizard in general, just because of the just because she's got like numbers in addition to like the instant speed stuff. And like her instant speed stuff is just Storm Striders really and Waning Moon, but it's like enough where people like really are upset about it. Like I've talked to so many people who are just like, I hate Verdants. I hate playing against Verdants. I hate the numbers on Verdants. Like I know Lupine Fiasco doesn't like the numbers on Verdants at all, right? And like
I mean, come on, let's be honest. He's an aggro player. Of course, he doesn't like Verdants.
Yeah, he's an aggro player, but also like there is like a point to that, right? Like it's like I totally understand where you're coming from. Like, but then people are like, Storm Strider should get banned, and it's like, okay, let's like think about this a little bit more than not at all. Like I think Felling of the Crown is like maybe just like too powerful of a card. So I don't know.
Yeah. I wonder if the issue is a little bit that she can kind of. I feel like whenever you have a hero which can run multiple different game plans with the same sideboard, then that hero becomes very strong.
Yeah.
Right. It's like a lot of heroes can run different play styles, but usually then you have to make some trade-offs in your sideboard, which then makes your hero really only work in one way or to some degree. I feel like Verdance is one of those where you can actually just play different ways depending your opponent with the same sideboard. I may be, I don't know. I don't know if that has an.
So like, I think if a hero is like you just kind of want to run your same shit into everybody. Like there's like, and like they're like everything kind of just has to adapt to you. I think that's indicative of like the heroes in like a spot where you kind of don't want that hero to be. And I think Verdance kind of has that a little bit. Like she's got like game plans that like change depending, but like it's also like not she just kind of gets to have like raw value like over people in
Yeah.
a way that like just their class is just down, or other heroes I guess just don't. So it's like I don't know. I don't think the solution is ban Stormstriders, which I think people just so I think that there's like other problems with her. I'm gonna probably play Verdance at Calling Valencia since it's like a calling. I should just play the best format, but I run the risk of falling asleep and getting a game lost to tardiness. So who can say if that's the highest EV move? Lol. So I like I think that what happens with Verdance is like people don't like losing to her because like she's got all sorts of good stuff right now, but like there's not like a specific thing that is like necessarily like the worst part about it. It's just like overall it's too strong. So it's like, well, what do I like the least? And it's like, well, I think if you ask like 100 people to be like, oh, I don't like Stormstrider, and it's like it's good. It's because that's like the one part of her kit that does something like very specific, right? So
Yeah.
it's easy to me. It seems like it's just easier to point to, where it's probably not actually the thing that's like fucked up about that deck.
Jeez.
To me, it's like if I were to pick anything, I'd probably say just like how good she is at defending, and like her numbers. But like I don't know what you don't like. I don't know what you banned to fix that.
I don't really mind playing into her, but I think what I find frustrating is when you're sitting at 29 life, she's sitting at 30 life, and you just know you do not have enough damage in the deck to get through that. Like
Yeah.
if she starts doing her thing, she just does her life gain. You've played half an hour, and no matter what you do from this point on, you know the game is decided, right? And I think that's a bit suboptimal.
Yeah, it's
I think if you play it down to the wire and you have a chance, even if it's hard, then it's like, yeah. Am I shooting the right thing?
Well, the level's about to end now.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, if you know where the end of the level is, you can just go there. I think that's pretty good. It's a pretty good place to leave it. I had a lot of fun hanging out with you and playing games and talking. Kept me awake for a bit. I'm gonna, I guess, like get going with the next part of the stream, which is just me playing some Gravy Bones. So,
Okay.
yeah, I'll get that set up here in a second. Don't go anywhere, or do. It's really late. So, yeah, we'll be right back. I like this. Hey everyone, what's good? It's a long night. Still quite a bit to go, so bear with me. I'm gonna be playing my Gravy Bones deck. I'm gonna be completely honest, I'm exhausted. Coffee. Does not have a vanilla, which is disappointing. This is my deck. It is essentially just Justin Kuzlis, but I don't have what's that card? Riches, and I don't have some other card. For the life of me, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't. I basically just time is in here, and then I like some card runs. I got an AB because I don't think I'm gonna run, and I'm running an extra loot the hold. I'm gonna play a little bit of this and just kind of like chill for the next how long? Hour and change. Yeah, hour and change until Alexandar's back and we can talk about being non-binary and I can break down because I'm exhausted. So yeah, I'm cold. It's really cold in here, so I'm gonna grab a hoodie real quick and I will be right back. I'm not even gonna put this up. I'm just gonna be right back. Give me a sec. Oh. Ooh. Can't see it. That's behind me. Yeah. I'm just gonna get a couple games and around 5 in the morning. We're gonna talk about what it means to. We're talking about being non-binary. Also being a little quiet or sticking a nap. I kind of need to practice this. This is a deck that I feel like I should know how to play. Like I don't think she's gonna be super represented, but I feel like her. So Compass first. So yeah, it's Tecton. I don't. Yeah, I guess they do. I'm just gonna do this. See what there is. Little tip. I think the move is to play Sawbones out, so I can use this to like prevent it. I don't have another way to get their ally in, but I am gonna just hold ones. So unfortunate, but I'm just gonna load conk. All right, so if I get to keep the hand, I think it's good. Heck, this doesn't sound like fucking battered. I'll be back. Hammer saw. Soldier draw. Oh, it's sick. I'm all for that. Thank you, Sawbones. You did. Oh, that was so inefficient. So, one thing about the Justin Q list that's interesting is, like, I've been trying to get better at compassing. So I'm not gonna compass here because I'm always gonna be. Actually, here's a question. So maybe I should, because I could either portside or golden. So I think I'm going to. So it's blood in the water. Okay. So I think the move is to tipple, pitching portside, start sawbone. Valda gets that. So I've made a gold. So now we're gonna see how things go with Punk. So I'm deliberately kind of not hooking here. Punk already has enough of a rough on hit, and I kind of want to see like what all she commits if anything. Balance, shield, 5, right? Fucking Iron Fist a card, okay. Okay, blocking 8. So here we can get greedy. So if I draw a red, which I've seen too, I don't think I'm going to. So I'm going to get a little greedy here. Try and draw blue. So if I draw blue here, I can just play Sawbones, and I can Arsenal on the water, which is great. That's unbelievable. that's rough. Okay, well, you win some, you lose some. Maybe they fall for bait. That like that, and then stack matter. Tech plating. The correct move there was absolutely so they have a pommel, right? I can block 6. So I need to go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Yeah, I don't need to commit hook here. I won't react if you won't. Incisement. Cool. It's got a message. All right, cool. All right. Too early to be dry hooking. I might as well compass, right? Ooh, chum. Okay. And Simple is a great. Man, if it was a blue, which the deck has a ton of, that would actually ruled. In regards to that last conk turn. I should have probably just it's annoying. Hey, we have sync. Promising terrain. Heck. So it's 11. I can block 7. And I don't go hook. And probably want to keep Quartz Exchange so that they can't pummel me, right? If they have like lunging press, then you get lunging press. But actually, that's like not the worst thing in the world. Let's compass see if I want to sync anything. Okay. I don't think I'm going to. Yep, you still get some stuff, but you're running out of ways to pop my compass, so we're gonna port side. Your chum. Whatever. A chum. Oh, no, I don't want to. Happens. Sorry. Hook. And then I'm gonna arsenal that. If I calculate resources better, I should have tapped Sawbones just to save some life. But I like getting Iron Fist here. I'm hoping that it's not the third batter to a pull. I also have like the last pizza that we got earlier. Probably gonna eat that here soon. Yeah, chat's slow, which is fine. It's like talking through it. This will be for the VOD viewers, right? Put them in their place. Scare their hand. They don't have many cards. Okay, okay. So it's not gonna pop my compass. I get a gold and personal Avasti. Let's fuck it. Just discard this other chum. Why not? Like, I prefer not to get put in my place. It's like the effect isn't like the worst thing in the world necessarily, but it just sucks. Midas touch. Oh no, the punish. That's a lot of gold. That's pretty. All right, that was a cool play around. Kudos to the opponent. Deck instability. Sure, we'll draw a card. Murderous Rival. I like that. Oops. Bob Taco King, what did you do? Is there? Yeah. Sure, no problem. No problem. Buddy, thank you for keeping me awake and aged. I appreciate this. It's just gonna be at me, right? I'm gonna sure get pummeled. Take it. Are you true? Oh, it's not Mind Warp. Okay. Adam learn. Okay, so this could be a whaler turn. So let's chart. I'm not going to compass first. Oh, mi corazón. All right. So let's inform ourselves. Arm yourself. Ooh. Okay, hold on. This turn got sick. Yeah, you can have that. So on one card, you're gonna do Honk pitching golden tip first. See how that. So I don't think it's gonna be a I think I'm gonna try and play Chum or another Chum. We'll see how we'll see what they do. So they give me civics. I guess okay. I'm gonna look at quick. Attack action card or attack with weapon. Okay, so this doesn't help. Like, but I can bank it if I just attack with allies. But that doesn't matter. I know you guys can't hear it, but Philip is snoring. Ooh, so draw a card. Yep, balance is fine. Kind of knew that was coming. We're gonna gravy. Lone shark. Draw another card. I'm just giving him like gold. I just want to do like. All right, I want a blue, please. Okay, so we can do what we want. So we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go like this. I've definitely made a gold attack. I've definitely made a gold. I probably should have added the hook on Chum that I'm gonna play though. So if I can, I don't know how many minus touches they have. Fine. Close chain. So is it Chum or is it Scuba? It's. But we're gonna attack. Okay, so they have 3 cards, 10 seismics, so they can play like any card in the world. Probably should do like don't hurt me. Congrats on hitting the donation goal. Thanks, Soren. Yeah, we hit that like super early too, which is kind of crazy. I didn't like. I was like a little worried about what they reveal headbutt and this. I don't know what headbutt is. And non-head equipment. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I was mildly worried that we wouldn't get the donation goal met, but like we did, and we got it met like pretty quickly, and yeah, I'm super proud of the Fab community. Like it's a cause that means a lot to me. A card from your arsenal. Okay. I don't. For 9, I think I care that much. I just don't. I'm getting drenched a little bit, but so prismatic light line, don't have a blue, so I'm losing 3 value on it. We're gonna conk first, I guess, and see what there is to see off eye. Quartz exchange blood. What if I did this and then yeah. So I think my move is draw a card, draw blood in the water, hook sawbones, pitching prismatic ley line, and this. Okay, so see what happens. All right. Oh, cool. It took headbutt. It's great. So we're gonna draw a card. Have a seismic. We're gonna hook. We're gonna pitching prismatic. Just get more gold. I think no matter what, we're gonna. Oh, all right. Yeah, fine. You're Valhai. Ah, cool. This, dude, you're playing Fables in your Valda deck. Like, you're my buddy. I love Fables. All right. Well, let's start the high seas. Tip the barkeep, saltwater swell. Yes. Let's pitch. Tip the barkeep. We're going to. We drew a card. Draw blue. Hook time. So this is just dry hooking, but I think it's reasonable. And they need to kill this. Otherwise, it's going to hit him for 11 every turn, which is bad. And I have a number of ways to deal with it. Yeah, I also kind of want to just talk a little bit about new avenues for youth in general. Let me actually do the charity command in the chat. Cool. So that'll pull up a little bit of about what new avenues for youth is like. So I went to Portland State University, and in Portland State University, and in a lot of colleges in Oregon, you have to do something that is called a capstone, which is like a senior capstone, which is essentially like, yeah, like a synthesis of like a lot of what you've done through the course of college, right? It's usually volunteer work. And I did mine specifically at SMIRC, which is a it is the Sexual and Gender Minority Youth Resource Center in Portland, Oregon. And just like did volunteering where I like help cook meals for some of the kids there. Like, you know, just not like interacted a ton, but like, you know, help give clothes and stuff like that, like grocery shopping. And it's for like kids who like really need the help, right? Much so be bad. Could be bad. Sink below. Ooh. Hmm. Sorry, I'm thinking about this a little. But yeah, it was a really good experience and like a positive experience, and I'm like happy that I did it. Cool. So I don't think that's very helpful. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm like happy that I did it, right? And like it stuck with me, like seeing a lot of the kids there, and just seeing like people who were younger than me, but not that younger than me at the time. um and like it's still a thing I think about. So when we were deciding like, okay, well, what would be like a good charity, right? For 8, that'll just do. Whaler do, which is like tighten things up. Yeah, so like I thought a lot about like, oh yeah, like this would be like our friend Cary suggested it, and it's like, yeah, that would actually be um like a cool like place to do uh like the charity event for. This is hard. We're gonna discard. I think that's correct. We're gonna stick to our guns here, and we're gonna call the grave. Hitting. Something. So I mean, they already have 7s. Solar swell. One time. Yeah. Yeah. So that's like part of the reason why we chose, new avenues for youth. Like I think what they're doing matters, and like it's not every day you can say that about organizations. Okay. Would be good. That's okay. I think I need one. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. So good. Oh, that guy break lane. The card rules. So yeah, I think it's a great cause, and I'm really proud that we were able to like raise like a decent chunk of money, like more than we were hoping to raise. So thanks again. Like the Fab community is amazing, and like some of the most generous people I've ever met. So yeah, again, thanks for your support. Um, yeah, like that's all there is to it, I guess. Also thanks for sticking with me. I'm getting my second wind. Got an hour left of me playing Gravy Bones, so yeah, and then I think, in fact, I'm even longer because I'm gonna yap about being non-binary with our friend Deviled Eggs, aka Alexandar. Send it. Okay. Um, we can just cover it. kind of don't want prismatic leyline. Prismatic leyline's fine. Yeah. Oh, I could do this. Yeah, yeah. The scrap. I like this hero. I think he scraps well. Like punch my knuckle. Oh, boring. I feel like I'm a little boring, but whatever. I'll talk with King. Okay, they're gonna go to 1. Okay. An ally. I did not. Okay, well. Diamond Ambulance. Okay. Here it comes. Yeah, I knew it. Knew it was coming. Well, I might as well, right? Still gotta give me something. Ooh, I can discard. Gross. I've woken from my eternal slumber. Scott, I'm like dying. It was also great having you on the stream. Oh, I should. Oh well. Yes. Give me some cards. Well, it's lovely to be there. Not surprising it's taken a toll at this point. Yeah, like it. This has been fun. We talked about like, oh, if this is successful, dude, we'll do it again. But we might change it from like a 24-hour stream where it's the two of us to like some other thing. Yeah. Because holy, this has been a long one, and like Aurora's asleep right now. She's gonna wake up at like whenever the one thing is. I don't even know anymore. Whenever the me playing decks I hate, which is at like 6 PST, so 7 time. Wait, really 7? Yeah, life hard. So I'm just exhausted. It's been a long day. Okay. Also, we really liked having you on the stream. Yep. That. I feel you. I did a 24-hour Monopoly stream for charity once and nearly killed me. I haven't played Monopoly since. It's all work. I'm hitting like the second wind, I guess. But like, yeah, it's been just, it is like a lot of work to do this. Like, I don't understand. Like, I just don't understand. I don't understand how someone can do this to themselves. And can I get and play Suave and then play Scuba? I want back like Breakline, right? Yes, I want back like. Where are you? Thank you so much, Predator. Hi. First time I got you guys live. Well, yeah. This is like a lo-fi hip hop style stream. Aurora's asleep, and she'll be on in a few hours. But yeah, it's this has been hard, to say the least. Scuba first. Ass. Asti. Gonna bottom automatically. All right, so I should get having jet lag coming from Europe. Where in Europe are you coming from? Also, thank you for talking with me. I really appreciate it. Close this, then we go for this. I think I have you, my friend. Okay, so we are not going to chart. We are going to compass first. Port side exchange. So attack. Belgium. I saw you guys before I fell asleep around him. What were you doing in Belgium out of curiosity? Just like on vacation or for like business or whatnot? Okay. I think with the diamond amulet, I'm so excited. Diamond amulet. Top diamond. Playing Gravy Well in Death's Door. Yeah, I mean, this was also like thematic, right? It's like, oh yeah, what if I did Gravy Bones? Good game, my friend. Thank you for playing with me. Great. That was kind of fun. Oh, they had the other pummel. How many pummels were they running? Let's find out. 3. Cool. I only got hit by 1. That's great. I live in Belgium, coming here for Worlds. Oh, coming. Well, I hope you're safe. US has been a little rough recently. It's kind of understating it, but I hope you enjoy Philly. The food's pretty good there, from what I understand. New player help. I'm not gonna join that with Gravy. I don't think that is fair. Also, my deck is called Wilson Bone. I named it after my friend Wilson. So yes, stay safe, I guess. Philly should be fun, and World should be great. I fly tomorrow, slightly worried about it, not gonna lie. I don't blame you. I'll be honest, like it sucks here. Yeah, it's not been great. It feels like I've gotten to the point where what Max? All right, hold on. I will play against you, but give me some time. I don't know. What does Max do? All right. I'm just gonna manually. I don't know. We're we're gonna pretend. But in these, and we're gonna take out that guy. This guy. Okay. Something. Nice. I am. Got. Oh, take out a loop the whole. Submit deck. I wouldn't be coming if I wasn't working it. Just hard to pass on it. Yeah, so like, I don't blame you for that. So like, if there's anything that's like playing its hyperdrive max, look, Scott, it's yellow hyperdriver. So cool. We're gonna just block with knock, I guess. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's like every day when I like wake up, I look at the news and it feels like it's like the dumbest and also worst possible thing, and I've gotten to the point where I'm like sick of it, and I just want things to like stop and chill. So yeah, I'm with you on that. Like I'm pretty tired of it. Okay. Fearless. We're just gonna conk and see what they do. I have no idea how I knew this should. Yeah, you like that. You were like, so as you were explaining it, like Tommy was looking like he was like experiencing God for the first time, just like what is going on? Like I can't believe it. Thing. What was on top? Fearless. Cool. Yep, I do want to close the chain, and I'm going to put this in ours. That was such a fun section, and like honestly, like that's the kind of thing that I would love to like just edit and clip out, and then have be like it's something. Let's sure. Such a nonsense situation. I kind of love it. I agree. Like that's like the kind of thing where it's like, okay, sure. If they attack me again here, which I think they might, never mind. What are these hands? Okay, I shouldn't be running flexors. I should be running the one card. But we will manage. In the water, I guess. So, oh, for sure. I think there's got to be a Space and Fab team. Space, I'm eager to do more. Well, yeah, if you like, I would love to be part of that again. I had a great time watching it. Like, that was a ton of fun. Fiddler's Green. I feel like I actively don't want to. Okay, well, all right, we're gonna take 5 here. See what they do. Like that would be like such a fun event to have at Worlds. I've seen everything. That'd be such a fun event to have at Worlds, right? Like have like this like kind of like really fun like interesting way of backhand. Okay. Sure, that's fine. Tilting. I should have sunk. Sunk. All right. All right, you ready for some shit that sucks? Boom. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, like I thought that was like a great cast of people, and like I was like cracking up. The screenshot of you and Agroblades just like doing this about the Kano question was like so much fun. We're not going 40 against this person. All right. All right, these are hands that are like things that actually work. I feel like this. Okay, Conk's fine. Conk's fine. I'm gonna just flexors here. Ching. Nope, I'm not good. Flexors. Oh, I hate this so much. This is extremely tilting. So I have to go be an adult for a bit. I'll try and check in a little later. Good luck and stay hydrated. I have had a bunch of water, so I'll be fine. Why is the deck not working? Am I getting? Oh, I'm getting max. Oh no. All right, Sawbones, save me. Cool. Look at that. Look how stupid this is. All right, cool. As long as people are like understanding that I'm like tilted out of my mind. Come on, man. These hands. E something. Earth high seas. Okay, we want that. I think I need to like. I think I just need to take this for now. I'm exhausted, so this is my excuse. In 40 minutes, also, I'll get to yap a little bit with one of our friends, so excited for that. Hopefully I don't seem like I'm low energy. I am, but in fact, I'm very low energy right now. Yeah, if any of you have seen a way to get a hero into the graveyard, let me know. Suffering. Try the high seasons on. Great, that's fine. We're taking it. You can have hyperdriver stuff. I haven't seen any nitro mechanoids either, right? Yeah, fog the machine. That's very strange. All right, gotta do something. They've got 1 block, 2 block, 3 block. Give me a goal, please. Don't have like a mech react or some shit. Yes, this is so good. And look at that. Oh, that's sick. All right, great. We have like a turn next turn. We have a turn. What the fuck are these hands? Oh my god. Saltwater Swell. Okay. This is a turn where we're going to be quick dodge flexing. Yeah, they have a butt cheek seal on there. Pitching Swabby. And we got Saltwater Swell. So what we're gonna do is swell. Rip Bozo. What we're gonna do with swell is they can't boost again. Or I mean they can boost again. Can't do it. We are going to gravy. Flexors. Okay. Cool. Good flexors. This will be a question. Like maybe like if someone's in chat, explain it to me. If not, this is like a question for the VOD for sure. But like, explain to me. Oh, pitch I. I don't really medically. Second, I need like. I need gold, so I'm gonna dry hook, and if they want to cover it, make the turn worse for it. Quick dodge flexors, right? That is a card where, if you pitch a blue 3 block to it, you get essentially an added 3 value, right? If you can block 3 wide. Does the value math change depending on what you pitch? So, like for instance, I pitched Swabby, which blocked nothing. Like, is the value math better because I was blocking with something that just straight up was like not not nearly as good, right? Like in terms of defense. If anyone knows, I'm kind of curious. I'm also gonna like just let Chunk go here. I'm gonna take 5 from Crankshaft, but yeah. So if anyone actually has an answer to that, I'm like kind of dying to know. Oh dear. Dope. What do they want to say? Yeah, we're well. So, oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh my god, really? I am getting crunch. Shouldn't have done. Oh, well. We were losing this anyway. Yeah, you is that in front of it? Oh. Well, I died trying, right? I saw like legitimately some of the worst hands I've ever seen. I don't know what this deck is. Want to play after this? Yeah. Well, what will you be playing, Red? Uh, oh, please. Yeah, we could play. What would you want to play? I will actually just invite you. See what you do. Alright, feel free to join. Burden's Gravy is a matchup I like practice on. Literally play whatever you want. I don't care. I probably need practice on that. For dipping out of the tanking. Is fucking late. It is like so late. Oh, hello. Burden's time. Just don't stream snipe me, because that ain't cool. We're truly fighting. Oh, Alex, you have no idea. Like, so there was like, I think an hour ago, I was like very close to just like passing out. I'm still like just kind of like, oh, but I mean, yeah, like that's fine. Like I'm watching chat right now, and like it is 4:30 in the morning. Like it'll be fine. Like it's more like when it starts to get a little bit more like early and people start waking up. That's kind of like an issue. Right now, it's like the graveyard shift. So Surgeon Aether Tide. Oh, so your combo, right? Okay. Aurora got me a Labubu, by the way. So, I'd have to leave. Are you kidding me? Why would you do this? Guess we're gonna arcane barrier with Wailer. I'll babysit chat. That's fine. Start the ICs, let's go. Ally. Probably want to keep that in. Alright, let's see if it's worth port sighting. Okay, actually, it kind of is because I can just get gold and then, yeah, I'm just gonna pass the turn. It's unfortunate, but like it is what it is. Sparking up the grass already. You're being so strong. You're being so brave, and I have a tummy ache too because I've eaten nothing but like Pringles and garbage. That's not true. I had like a kale salad yesterday. So I have don't tell Aurora this, but I spent $20 on the Justin Koo meta fee to read read his notes on how to play this hero, and it's like so fucking informative and like good. Wilson, goodbye, Wilson. But I'm so tired that I'm like just doing what comes naturally to me. So stop. What are you doing this to me? This feels transphobic that that you're hitting me with all this arcade damage. Yes, yesterday. All right. I am going to Gravy Bone. We're going to, I guess, discard Scuba, and then we're gonna play Hit the Barkeep, another gold, then Prismatic Coin, Dead Threads. Yeah, yes, yesterday is correct. Like literally yesterday. We're gonna play Scuba, and then we're gonna attack with Scuba. We're gonna put the Prismatic Ley Line on the bottom of the deck, and we're gonna make more gold. Yeah, yep. Actually, not yesterday. Yesterday morning. So we're approaching like 24 hours ago. I like ate a bunch of kale, and since then I've had pizza and Triscuits and Pringles and a bunch of coffee and like a little bit of the Serrano that Aurora was like mistake. Like Aurora shouldn't have done that. That was like a really bad call on her part to do the pepper thing. Yeah, I'm playing Gravy because it's the graveyard shift. Okay, Scuba. Or not Scuba. Sink Below. I have Scuba. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Okay. That's fine though. Slot. Okay, I'm fine with trade. Okay. In decomp this, yes. Yes, you can. So we're going to talk like that. I think that actually works pretty well. Okay, so if I believe in you, bestie, almost there. Yes, I can do it. I've done so many things. So I can either Gravy and discard Chum, and then play Chum and swing Scuba, or I can Jittery Bones. I think it's better to do this. And then, oh, I do need to play a blue. Oh, but I can do this, right? And then play. And then. And dead threads here. Attack with Scuba, which has go again. Bottoming prismatic ley line. This is good. I think this is a turn. Listen. Oh, come back. Hold on. I gotta grab Wilson. Okay. I get a goal from C. This is sick. Close chain. Hook. Gum is free Titan's Fist. Good morning, sunshine. Bearer says hello. Or no, he says anyway. Everyone say hi. I love my friend. I got him at the Oregon Humane Society with my aunt, aka the friend store, and Mr. Wilson is a total sweetheart, but I was told I couldn't keep him once I like adopted him because I was moving into like this apartment at the time, and the owner was like, I don't want Wilson has FIV. And the owner was like, I don't want this the cat to like give my cat like FIV. It's like, well, that's not how it works. And they were very rude about it. And it was awful. So I'm pretty happy that my boy doesn't have that problem anymore. Okay, I need to this. Scuba. This will make sense, I swear. Ooh. I don't. Don't. What am I doing? Sorry. Nope. Sorry, Red. My brain is no longer working. Just trying to stock. I'm probably not winning this. Yeah. I got to keep Wilson. Wilson's my best buddy. I've had him for 7 years. 6 years. 6 years. Yeah, because I got him shortly before Aurora and I started dating. So he's my buddy. He does this. Everybody loves Will. I've never met someone who's like, I don't like Will. Like I feel like I wouldn't want to know that person if you're like, I don't like this cat. Like, that would be like so mean. He's such a good boy. Oh, mental block. Okay. Aurora and I like to like hold up the cats and go, I hate this game. Oh, I hate this game. Look at this. Uno, dos, fucking tres. It's three of a kind in like the worst possible way. Wilson's pretty dumb. I don't think Wilson could play Flesh and Blood. Ouch. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. I like that. So we're gonna download. We're gonna put the thing on the bottom. Discard. Oh man, I'm so tired. Yeah, you can kill Chum. That's fine by me. Oh, but now, oh wait, hold on. Are you gonna arsenal? Okay, so we're gonna gravy first. Gravy. Discard soft. What are the odds this shit doesn't hit? Honk. He wants to go to a technical school and learn how to make. Oh god, that's like the most. That's like a very Wilson core statement to make about my little boy. Like it's. I think you're right. So Wilson, like, one thing we do, her and I watch a lot of movies. So we'll sit like in the living room, put on a movie on TV, and just hang out. And one of our cat trees is right next to like the TV stand area, and because they like to like get up and sit on it and watch. Wilson will jump in front of the TV, and then it's almost like his brain just short circuits a bit, and he can't figure out what it is he wants to do. So what he does is he just will stand in front of the TV during the movie and just stare at the cat tree while thinking about it. And it's kind of pathetic, but it's also very sweet, and we love him dearly. But like, yeah, it's Wilson's truly like a special kind of guy. Yeah. So like we've timed him before. Like one time it took him like 10 minutes to figure out that he wanted to like actually just jump up into the he's pondering. He is pondering. He doesn't know very much, but he is pondering. Let's see. This could be good. This would be a great prismatic leyline hand. Generic token aura. We always talk about like, oh, what would Wilson's power and toughness be in Magic? And I think he'd be like I said that he'd be a 3-1 because or 3-0 because like he will try and attack sometimes, but he like will die instantly because he will always get sick and like in stupid ways that are annoying. Okay, yeah, okay, I can roll with that. That's a good arsenal. But then Philip is like an 0-4 because he's harmless. Oh, that's not true. Philip like bit the ever living shit out of Aurora a couple months ago. And like we had to go to the emergency room. His constitution, he's like he just like gets sick from weird things. It's like I don't understand why he is the way he is. I've not made a gold, right? No, I don't think so. This would have been a great late line turn. All right. 3-1 with Decayed. For real. He's also Wilson doesn't have like bottom teeth anymore, so if he like bites you, it doesn't hurt or really anything. He's just kind of like he just gums you, which is cool. All my conks. It is not all my conks. Oh yeah, I bought him. We're gonna portside whaler away. Loot the hold. I put Swabby back in the deck for right now. One of my locals' cats unfortunately has teeth removed, and now he just viciously gums people. That is a very Wilson thing. Wilson, if you start a fight with your brother right now, I'm gonna be so upset at you. You're having a lovely morning. Too sick to have to like think about that. We're back here, but it's all right. Do not fight. Do not war. Do not. Do not fight. Oh, he's just like. Have I already played Sawbones? Oh, wait, no, sorry. I feel bad about this. I needed to. All right. Portside. Word. We're definitely having a more. Yeah. Sorry, Rad. Back. Boom. I forgot like the whole point of this stream. I will hop in the call at some, or I mean, you can hop in the call at some point in the near future, Alex. Well, I'm doing it a little bit though. Close the chain. Now we're gonna hook. The whole point was to make gold. Yeah, I have a plow under. At me. Okay. But okay. Look now. Pitching the third healing potion. Neither of those things. Cool. It was weird. It's like it's interesting to think about, but like so much of his disruption is just like he does a lot of damage. I don't know. I think it's interesting. Hmm. Check some. Okay, mental block. We want to do. That's what golden tipple. Cool. I guess that's just more cool than it. Oh my god. Start. The Costco Emissions higher quality at lower prices. Try a new Costy dog for $1.99 at the Costy Costco Cook Counter. Ask them to Costy Costco Cook Counter. Cost. Oh my god, don't. I can't do that. That's hurting my head. It is 5 in the morning mountains time, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm just hoping that red can't kill Miller. Yep. I might be fucking a corpse. Right. Six. More damage. I can still like lose this really bad. Give me 1 second. Hey there. Let me add you. Yeah, let me add you real quick thing. Sorry. Oh, I'm like dying of death, kind of.
Dying of death. Maybe a little bit of sleep
Okay.
deprivation
I
too.
think stream should be able to hear. I'm gonna keep playing this game out.
Yeah, please do.
With red, but hi, welcome to it's 5 o'clock somewhere. And guess where it's 5 o'clock? That's right, in Denver, which I almost said Chicago, which is like absolutely not true.
Wow.
I'm out of it. Yeah, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere, and that means it's here, and we're gonna talk about, I guess, being non-binary is what I said. Like, oh, that would be a fun segment. Welcome to the non-binary place.
Welcome to the non-binary.
Welcome
place.
to the
This is
place.
funny. Welcome to the place. The beautiful land of no thank you and yesterday's kale salad and today's pizza.
Oh, it's so rough. Whoa, that's crazy. That works that way.
I am so happy to have your reaction now so that in like 30 seconds I'm about to see what you're reacting to.
I'm like not good at the stream. I like
No, you're
maintain that
totally
I'm like not actually that good at the stream.
I've been having a good time.
Yeah, I know people do like it, but it's just like I sometimes feel like I'm like losing my mind when I'm playing this game, and like tonight is like no exception. Like it's been an evening.
It has. And like you've been up almost 24 hours now, right?
Yes.
Maybe hitting the 20-hour mark at this point because there's like 4 hours left.
That's so much. It's so difficult.
You're doing fantastic. With a little bit of iced coffee by your side, you can do anything.
You're killing my allies. Stop.
No!
My allies.
No! The gang!
My boys.
Stop! These are the only friends I have.
These are my guys.
Stop! It's like that one Batman reaction image where he's holding his like parents' figments. He's like, "Don't leave me! Don't leave me!" All right, I guess we should talk about being non-binary.
Hi.
And
Yeah, so
in the TCG space.
it's very funny because like I think like Aurora and Zoe had like a great chat, and like I thought it was like very well done and everything, and then it's just
Yeah.
like like mine's gonna be like a disaster for sure because it's gonna be so late in the evening that it's like, okay, what am I supposed to be doing here? So yeah, who knows? Like I feel like I'm dying a little bit, but whatever.
You're being forced to play Fab, and not just any Fab. Being forced to play Gravy
I like the
at
deck.
5 in the morning.
It's a fun deck, but like yeah,
Yeah.
I'm slowly dying, and like normally I'm asleep, and like I've like spent the day like unwinding. Like I'm usually asleep. I'm not like a 5 a.m. waker. Yeah, so I guess why don't we structure the this part similar to how the part almost 24 hours ago structure. Holy god. Yeah, why don't we do that? So uh I guess the question is, how did you get into TCGs? Because my story is going to make me sound like a jerk. So why don't you go first?
Honestly, my partner and I were looking for something to do together, and they brought up like, "Hey, would you be willing to learn a TCG with me?" And the first words out of my mouth in response were, "Not Magic."
Real
Um,
game
and
respect game.
and he was like, "Okay, I will look up some other TCGs then." And then when he did, like trying to find something I believe like along the vein of Magic or something that was um gonna be recognized maybe alongside Magic, we wound up discovering Flesh and Blood, and then just really getting into the rules and trying something new together. Um, and Flesh and Blood is actually my first TCG as like a comprehending adult. Way back when, I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but like not in no way at all engaging with the actual game, just kind of like reading the text and not playing and understanding the competitive scene. I actually never got into Pokemon, which is very shocking for a lot of people.
I feel like a
But
lot of people with Pokemon, like they never were like into it, but they were just like they just collected the cards.
yeah, I think Pokemon is definitely like a collector's game more than anything. Um, but I do know that I think the founder of Metal Fab Tokens, his son, I think, is actually a like championship level Pokemon player. So that's cool. Um, but yeah, no, Flesh and Blood is my very first TCG, and I refuse to get any other TCG because I can only handle so much expensive cardboard at a time.
What was the reasoning behind not Magic?
Um, I mean, probably the exact same reason a lot of people are imagining. I was fed a lot of horror stories from the internet. And when you're as big as Magic, it's really difficult to maintain a standard for conduct, as it is for any organization that gets incredibly large.
Mhm.
And I found a lot of the behaviors that I was seeing online really made me uncomfortable and really disinterested in engaging with Magic. As for always, there's buttholes in every TCG space. Um, but I'm kind of glad I gambled and went to Flesh and Blood because I feel like this space is a lot better at kind of tamping down forms of bigotry and voices asking for reform and acknowledgement for like egregious behavior
Mhm.
has been really well received. And it's been made really clear that like as a community we don't tolerate transphobia and we don't tolerate homophobia and a lot of phobias and a lot of normal things that I think help keep the fandom more in the 21st century than um other fandoms that have people who are really stuck in more archaic views, I think.
Fab's interesting to me because it feels like a lot of
Hmm.
the people who play it are like adults. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like not in the sense of like more mature, but like literally a lot of our friends, especially from Portland, were like adults with jobs and families. And like that's not like I've met multiple Magic players who like how does Snow Gauntlet say? Opposing attacks. Okay, so I gotta close the chain. Cool. Good to know.
Get dunked.
Yeah, a lot of um I can go like that, right? Yeah. And then we're gonna go hook and this boy. So like a lot yeah, like a lot of our friends are literally just like people who are my age or older, right?
Hmm.
And have spent like their hobby is like, playing competitive card games. And Fab is
Hmm.
like the most competitive one in a lot of ways. Like, do you
Yeah,
think Fab could
absolutely.
get so big at a similar so like, okay, so this is gonna sound mean. Um, I say that a lot, but like, yeah, this actually might sound kind of mean. I think that Magic has an issue where um there are a lot of people who just like they're what I call like enfranchised casuals. Which is like
Hmm.
um what that means to me is like someone who they're super into the game, right?
Hmm.
And this isn't necessarily a bad thing, but like they're super into the game, but they're only into the game in the sense that like um they play it like casually, right?
Like
Uh
at the kitchen table.
yeah, or like they like these are like commander players, right?
Sure. Yes.
And like those people tend to have like a really there's like a weird sense of like I'm of people not really like it's not like they're not playing the game correctly,
Sure.
but uh they're like heavily invested in something that's ultimately like not as serious. So then like it kind of like breeds this really weird like sense of like um not entitlement, but like it becomes like almost elitist because it's like okay,
Hmm.
well here's the way I think we should play it, and like that's like kind of always like shitty, um
Sure. Yeah.
so like I remember seeing it a lot with like commander nights when I worked at an LGS. Like there was a lot of people where it's like, oh, like I don't necessarily want to be around this person. Like that just doesn't seem
Ew.
great to me. But then like Fab Nights and even like Magic Nights where it's like a highly competitive format, like it felt like this real like there was like this real sense of like, yeah, like this is something that like these people are like they've put time and money and like care a lot about like what it is that they're doing. So yeah, that's kind of just like this is kind of how I look at it. I'm gonna Scuba.
Scooby.
Scooper Doober.
In my response to the question, do you think Fab could get so big it also has similar problems that Magic does, specifically in the vein of like community and stuff? I think that it's gonna depend on the foundations and early stages of the Fab. It's about like what 6 years old now, so pretty infancy in comparison
Mhm.
to how long Magic has been around. So Magic is like way back, way back when, and just in comparison, like 2008 society is not the same as 2025 society.
Yeah.
We did a lot of weird things in 2008 that we will shake our heads at in 2025. So I think even at the base core of like when Fab came out in 2019 versus when Magic came out way back when, we already have different philosophical ideals with the player base.
1993. It's my age, which is crazy.
It looks
I'm
um
so
and bro 99, I'm so sorry. You are talking to an infant in comparison. Um but that's where I think like could it get so big that it develops the same problems as Magic? Maybe, but only in the sense of like in 2036 when Magic is in its tweens and is like it's a completely different society at the time. We're still going to have the foundations of like, we don't want your transphobia, we don't want your homophobia, we don't want all of that. And that starts with like events like this beautiful 24-hour charity stream where we are coming together to help show what the ideals are being supported in the community versus giving attention to the ones that we don't want supported in the community.
Mhm.
And I think that's kind of like the whole point of why we have to direct our energy, time, money, anything at all towards what we want future player bases to really value.
Yeah. I think like let's from this Suave. Uh you ever you see Sinners where the vampire's like Sammy, like that's what Suave was.
So
Yeah. Yeah, I think that like I think Fab like has like obviously like anything like this has the potential to attract bad actors. We've seen like plenty of bad actors. Like I'm not going to mention
oh
them by
yes,
name because they're like dickheads, but
we don't need to give them
yeah,
attention.
we don't really need to give them attention. But like Stormstriders. Okay.
Oh,
So this might be to just kill Swabby. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's to kill Swabby. Cool.
no, now we're gaming.
Airs? Like, you're gonna gain a life. Oh, and
Hey,
oh,
as
it
an
doesn't.
aside, it utterly blows my mind how Gravy can be go down by 10 and then still somehow be pulling up by 15 at the end of the game.
Gonna do. We're gonna look. I love to look. I guess we're gonna just jitter it, right? Ooh. Yeah, it's I think Fab like overall is just like I think the crowd that it attracts tends to just be like professional is maybe the wrong word, but like it does really feel like there's like a sense of
Mature.
like yeah, like it's people who are like kind of fed up with Golden Temple. Yeah, I kind of want to draw.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think if you look at Fab, at least in events, I've noticed there's a huge percentage of trans folk who really love the game.
Yeah.
And I've never been in like a room of Magic play. Well, that's a lie. I have been in a room with Magic players. I don't know them that well, so maybe. But I've been told multiple times that there's a significantly higher percentage of like trans folks who feel comfortable in this game than Magic.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like I feel more comfortable.
Yeah.
And like I'm a non-binary person who doesn't doesn't really fit the mold in the way that a lot of people do. Um like I'm like androgynous presenting in like a lazy way, which is kind of interesting. So like I feel like I've gotten misgendered a lot less playing Fab than I did with Magic. I don't even think I blocked this, right? I can like send some nasty shit.
And like that's probably one of the bigger things that I think, like, I'm not going to turn this into a social commentary on everything. I think one of the harder things with being non-binary in any space, not just the TCG space, is that a lot of people, in order to understand you are non-binary, expect androgyny from you.
Mhm.
And as somebody who is actually a pretty high femme presenting person, um, I get misgendered all the time, which is understandable. I don't think I can be upset with total strangers misgendering me, even if it's at like a tournament. Um, but it's like a little difficult to help people understand that just because I am non-binary doesn't mean that I owe you androgyny. It's okay to just be non-binary and then like be presenting more towards one direction than the other.
Give me cards.
They're demanding cards.
I want cards. Cards. All right. Yeah. So I guess I should like tell people how I got into TCGs. This is gonna make me sound like a bully.
Oh, okay.
So I was in community college, and one of my friends was like really good at card games. Like one of those guys where it's like, what card game are you good at? He's like, card games, right? Like good at all of them, and played all of them. And I was giving him shit one day. I just walked by him. I was like, oh, are you? I think I was like, are you gonna play Pot of Greed? Because they were playing Yu-Gi-Oh. And the person he was playing with like did the well actually at me, but like, oh well, I banned.
No.
Yeah, like with that kind of voice. And I was like, what do you mean it's banned? Like, because I was like, what are you talking about? I couldn't understand why it would be banned, right? So I was like, okay, why? And that turned into like me just kind of spiraling and like really looking into like, why is this card banned?
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, so it was funny because it's just like and then I like found Magic cards and I was like, I saw like Ancestral Recall and I was like, oh shit, like this is like actually quite cool. And I like quickly just got like into the game. Like I was like, yeah, this is like the exact kind of thing I want to do. And so I got in because I was making fun of someone, which is like funny, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, I don't think it was strictly because you were making fun of somebody. I think your curiosity got piqued, and
That's
like
true, yeah.
Wilson, you had to figure out what was going on.
Yeah, Wilson's so dumb. I love Wilson, but he's a little dumb boy.
I love seeing Wilson, Philip, and Joy all the way because tabbies have my heart. But yeah, no, I think that's a really cool story.
But yeah, we got into Flesh and Blood because like I felt like, oh, I should probably like learn how this game works because I'm running the events of the store.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
you're a TO.
yeah, and I was like, all right, well, like what is this all about then? And like I was like very into it. And attack with rigor.
Do you want to talk
Yay.
about your
Oh,
what your non-binary origin
good.
story is?
Hold on, I got hit right with the game. Red, that was like such a good game. I'm gonna take a break for a bit.
You have to smoke a cigarette after that
That
one.
was
Jesus.
a really good game though. Look at my Let's look at my value. Oh,
GG Red.
yeah, GG's. That was like a really cool game, and like it helped me wake up for sure. Like I was like super thinking hard about it. So when I was in college, okay, actually let me like specify this a little bit more, because when I was in college, it's like 7 years. So I went, I did I did undergrad for 1 year at a university in Southern California, and was kicked out for a number of reasons. And I'm not going to go into them on stream because I think I could get in trouble. But it's, you know, it was one of those like, oh, I have the ability, I'm on my own and I have the ability to make my own decisions. Let's make the worst ones, right?
I
Yeah,
mean,
so
I can guess.
yeah,
But
yeah,
I'll have to
like,
get the
but like way
West
worse.
Street one later.
It's like, oh, yeah, it's like, no, but like way worse, like just in the stupidest possible. Like, so I got kicked out essentially. Well, not like kicked out, but like I was told there's no more financial aid, so go home. So then I did community college for like 5 years after that, just because I didn't know what I wanted to do. And the entire time I felt like weird. I felt like I didn't know what trans was because I grew up in a small town. I just felt like, okay, like it would be cool to be feminine, or androgynous, but like I don't know what that means. So I'm gonna like not think about it too hard, because like there's nothing I can do about it. So like years went by feeling like that, right? And like doing stuff like just like, oh, I'll dress up as a girl or whatever. And when I finally I transferred out to Portland State University, and I think within like 6 months I was like, oh, I'm trans. Because I was around other trans people. And I was like, oh, okay. So like at first I came out as just like trans femme, so just like she, her. But then eventually it just like as I became more comfortable, I'm like, oh, you know what? I think it's just non-binary. So it was just like not like a settling as in I'm settling for something, but like settling into my skin type of thing. Just after years of thinking about it. Felt like I was close to stabilizing combo killing, but it was too low after all the damage I had to take for the heartbeat. I can't hold pivot turn. I wonder if that was a turn I was supposed to just go face and let you have the board. I think if you went face there, I just AB as much as humanly possible, and then like just like try not to die. You like kind of wiped my board, and I was worried about that, but like not wiping scuba was rough for you because I could just keep getting gold. Anyway, so yeah, so that's I started calling myself non-binary in 2019, so like a year or so after I was like trans femme non-binary. Now I'm just kind of like non-binary. And it's like it's quite comfortable. Like it's nice. It's interesting because like I've been Aurora and I have both like together. We've been out like because we came out at the same time, so we have been out as trans people for like 7 years, and I've been on HRT for like 7 years. So it's like it's weird because it feels a lot like, and like 7 years is like actually not that long compared to a lot of people, but it does feel like it's a thing that is now just like a background noise thing, as opposed to like a forefront, like this is like a huge part of my identity that's super important, like at every point of the day, like it was when I first came out. Now it's like, yeah, it still matters, but like on a day-to-day basis, like I've gotten to the point where I don't have to think about it anymore as much, which is like wonderful. Like
to be so comfortable in your own skin again.
I mean, I'm still uncomfortable like I mean, but like the reason I'm uncomfortable in my skin now is like other reasons, right? Like like I want to lose some weight, like, and also like I know I could take better care of myself and like eat better and stuff. But it's like stuff where it's not like I'm the wrong gender, so like everything's fucked up. Oh my god. Which is great. Like I hope that everyone can get to that point at some point, because it's like it's nice. Like just especially like I get to wake up, I spend all my day with Aurora, and like I never think about like we're trans.
Aww.
It's like it's like like when you get to the point where you don't have to think about it anymore, that's super cool.
Yeah,
But,
absolutely.
but yeah, and so at this point, the only time I think about it is if I get misgendered or if I have to see my dead name somewhere, because it's like, oh, cool, the bank. Because I got my name changed on my ID and stuff, but neglected to do social security. And now at this point, it's just like I don't, with the world just like falling apart, I just kind of don't want to fucking bother with it. So oh
Mhm.
well. But yeah, it's like oh cool, the bank, great. Like that's cool to see that name that I like hate and also don't remember being my name. Or like
Yeah.
talking to my parents who are like not great people, but it's like, okay, I have to talk to you once a year. And it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. And then it's just like I'm not responding to the name. I'm like, oh right, yeah. So I don't know. It's weird. Like you coming out as trans, sometimes you lose like family and friends, but like
Mhm.
the people that I've like gained in terms of friendship and like family is like far better than like what I had before.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like when you embrace or you feel more comfortable in your own skin, the people that you attract by being the most authentic version of yourself obviously align better with like who you want to be and who you want to be surrounded by.
Yeah.
So I can only imagine like the found family that you get after you've come out and really accepted yourself. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it's great. Like I have Aurora and the cats and like
Hmm.
a ton of cool friends. Um yeah, like it's like nice. I've not regretted it for an instant. It's sometimes scary, but like, like anything is, right?
Hmm.
Um but yeah, so like that's like broad being non-binary and then like uh it's cool like in terms of TCGs, it's like it's nice because there's like it's a hobby full of other trans people because like a lot of trans people are just like the kind of person who would play TCGs.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I
exactly. Cool
agree.
lava trainer. When you can stop being an insert adjective person and just get to be a person, the world becomes easier. Um, I'm still a fab person though, unfortunately. I've cemented myself as that. Um, I got recognized the other day on Talishar playing on my account, and they're like, "Are you Tegan from Flesh and Bad?" I'm like, oh, people recognize me now? Oh shit, like the channel's gotten like big.
That's cool.
Yeah, because like I don't
First
play on
fan
Talishar.
interaction.
I like do not play on Talishar at all. Like
Yeah.
this is the most I played all week. Um I still get really nervous. And it's like just I just don't like playing online games against people.
Yeah.
Like there's just something about it that's like so fucking weird and uncomfortable. I was also uncomfortable volunteering to do the night shift, but it's been so quiet that it's just like, okay, yeah, this is fine. I still
It's
shouldn't be
all just
awake.
chill.
This sucks.
No, we should all be EP and wrapped up in our blankets.
I am so tired. This like totally
Do you mind
sucks.
if I maybe share my story with like how
Go
I
for
stumbled
it.
into all of this?
That's great.
Um,
Yeah, absolutely. My voice hurts.
okay. Trade spots. I get the talking stick now. Hey everybody.
Right.
Um, so to explain the way that I am, we have to go back in time to like 2016. Actually, not further than that. Probably around 2013 Tumblr.
Oh
Um,
no.
so if you were there, my fellow trench mates, we got through that. Um,
That was not me. I was completely different website for me.
bro, I was God's strongest little child wandering through unfiltered access to the internet, and I apparently Tumblr chose me.
I'm not
But
even going to
long
talk
story
about
short,
what website I grew up on.
oh
Yeah,
Jesus,
it's
you know
rough.
what? Yeah. Um, so I was roughly around, let's say like 11,
Mhm. In 2013?
and a little further than that. But the timeline is like around 11, I was exposed to the idea of non-conforming genders and like just the general rainbowism of Tumblr, where gays are like they love gays more than the gays love gays. Um, and I got exposed to a lot of concepts like not just the standard like lesbian, gay, bi. Um, what was only at the time like trans was still really really new and a little bit taboo to be talked about, which was interesting because you think about what it is like now, where everybody is very open and excited to talk about the topic, and it's controversial and all of those things, but it's being talked about.
Hmm.
The culture at the time was very much so like trans was like touch and go, like is that like quote unquote a real gender and stuff like that. So we've obviously since developed past then, but there was a lot of discussion on like, hey, so what about the different types of genders there are? And there was gender fluid, there was non-binary, and all of that. um and when I was 13, I first adopted the idea of being gender fluid because I didn't feel like my gender was very uh well represented, and I didn't think I could stick to one. So I just kind of like took it day by day and asked myself like, how am I feeling today? Like, is there a gender that I want to describe? And more over time I realized that I just want non-gender left beef, I think. So by the time I was 14, I was like officially like non-binary. I don't want you to ever consider me as a gender if applicable or if possible. And so this is a middle finger to all the people who want to say that it's always a phase. I am now 26 years old. I have been non-binary since I was like 14. 12 years is a very, very long phase, if you
Oh,
ask
it
me.
hurts to hear the words 20 years old.
I am so sorry.
I'm decrepit.
You instantly got old like that one, like.
Well, because you said like I was 11 and it was like around 2013. At first, I was like, "Oh no, come on, don't do that. Don't say this." It's like that makes, because I remember being like an age in 2013, and I was just like, "No, you can't say that. You can't just make me feel like."
I'm so sorry. God
Aurora
bless
does it all the time. It's so bad.
Yeah, I sideswipe my partner all the time when I'm like, yeah, so when I was in like middle school in like 2008, and then there you
Oh,
can see just like the color drain from their face, and
that
it's just
makes me
like,
feel
yeah, I'm so
fucking sick to
sorry.
my stomach. I hate being old.
Yeah, while you were graduating high school or whatever, I just discovered like Bluey, the what or whatever the Bluey equivalent was at the time or whatever.
But keep going. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
like the stream. If you're
Um
bad at Fab, it's me. I'm bad. I'm also bad. I'm gonna like
I'm
my own
liking the stream
stream.
expeditiously. I
Yeah,
have
I'm gonna
not
like my
stopped
own
smashing
stream.
that like button. In fact, if you're here and you haven't, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, hit that bell, and dono.
If you,
Dono while you can.
yeah, if you're here, like wow, like truly some of the strongest soldiers of all time. Because like what
Or
this is,
European.
yeah, or European. Like this is like a terrible time to be awake. I'm like getting my third wind, I guess, but oh god, it's terrible.
Yeah, we're fighting for our lives out here. I literally woke up and made myself shower and eat like I was waking up. So here we are. But no, that's kind of just it. I've been non-binary for such an incredible amount of time. I've been so fortunate to also experience the I am not just a non-binary person, I'm just a person who happens to also be non-binary. Um and it doesn't like just fully take over my identity. It's a very important part of who I am, and how I want to be interpreted. But I think I've processed a lot of why I feel the way I am, and I don't need external validation in order to feel comfortable in my own skin, which I think a lot of people kind of struggle with sometimes.
Hmm.
I try my best to not fault strangers for like misgendering me because number one, they don't know who I am.
Yeah.
Um, and number two, if I got angry every single time somebody misgendered me, I would be a very angry person, and I don't think that's who I want to be.
It's weird because it feels like the kind of thing where it's like pick your battles, kind of.
Mhm.
Like most people don't mean anything by it. Like you just go like, oh, they them, and they're like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. like I very rarely had anyone like throw a fit and fall in about it, and like
Mhm.
when they do, you can just be like, okay, buddy, and like just kind of like completely dismiss them. But like
It's
most people will just go, I'm sorry, and then it's
yeah.
like cool, like that's great,
I
like, that's all you need.
yeah, like Jacob says, like people can do whatever they want and feel how they feel. There is a caveat to that that I'm gonna explore a little bit later, but I think that a lot of people who get angry when you politely, mind you, correct them, like I use they them pronouns when like in conversations, and they have their meltdown and you don't react, it's because they need that attention from you and they want you to seek their validation, to feel, I don't know, maybe important about
Oh, you
themselves, to
want to
feel better about anything.
you want to hear like a funny like me before realizing it was trans thing? I
Yeah.
just transferred to Portland State, and I was in a group project with this trans
Hmm.
person, and I misgendered them, and they said, "Oh, it's she, by the way," and I felt terrible. I was like,
Hmm.
"Oh, if that were me, I feel so bad," and I was like, "That's a weird fucking thought." Okay, and it's just
Well, that
yeah, and just was
that, my
like
friends,
that's a
is
weird.
what happens when the egg is cracked.
I guess I'm just empathetic, and
Yeah, you're so
I was
empathetic.
like, yeah, that's like, I was like, that's like an interesting. I was like, that's a weird thought. Oh well, like
Hmm.
I guess. Anyway, I'll just like get back to it. But yeah, that was like that's like a core memory of like, yeah, I'm dumb.
Yeah. Um, to elaborate a little bit more on why I say there's always a caveat when people introduce the idea of people can do whatever they want and feel how they feel, there is also the responsibility of making sure what you do and how you feel doesn't incur harm to people beyond you. Because there are some harmful rhetorics out there and like toxic patterns of thought, and not to just therapy speak the entire time, but sometimes you just have to understand there's a reason we can't just say do whatever you want, let your neighbors do whatever you want, when somebody's trying to wish ill and worse upon other people because of what they want to do and because of how they feel. So that's why I always say, like, be careful of how you use your be careful of how you use that stance, because sometimes ambivalence is not helpful. um Philip, Philip
Fucking
and
drug.
George rejoice. Um, but yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's sorry, I had to take the headphones off,
no, you're totally fine.
as we call it, grabst the tabs.
He is perfect. Philip,
I probably did something
our
bad by
sweet
disturbing
little
him. Now he's
boy. But look at his little squints.
gross. He smells like a
He's
rug.
oh,
He does
you know what, Philip?
like an old like shag rug. He kind of has like this
Ooh,
like antique smell.
you smell like mildew, Philip.
Gross. He's a gross god. We call him the gross god.
Little
Um,
goblin.
yeah. So I don't know. It's interesting. Like I feel like TCGs are a great hobby. Also, if you're like
Yeah.
trans at all. I mean they're a great hobby in general, but like there's like a ton of trans people who play, and like it's a good way to meet other trans people
Mhm.
and to just be friends with them. um like I think that is like a thing that like people don't value enough, is just like friendship among people who are like you. um
Mhm.
like that's part of the reason why it's like so nice to have Aurora, is like because
Aw.
like we've been dating for a long time now, but like we were like best friends first, and we're still best friends.
Aw.
Like
Yeah.
most of the days are just like cool, I get to hang out with my buddy basically. um
Aw.
and so like yeah, it's like it's nice. Like it's a comfortable feeling. um but yeah, that's kind of like my like thing with being non-binary, I guess. It's like
Mhm.
um I have not really ever like felt like weird and othered. into Fab community for it.
Yeah.
I've definitely been like I've definitely had it with the Magic community, but like
Mhm.
the Magic communities, I don't know, like so surly too when it worked at the LGSs because it's just like I have to deal with these people.
People.
It's so rough.
I think with my local community, that came when I got into Fab. I've since moved, but my local community, I was probably the first gender nonconforming person that joined the scene. Um, but they were very straightforward with how they wanted me to be treated, which was with a ton of respect and understanding, like there's a reputation in
Mhm.
TCGs that they don't want upheld within our own community. And they were incredibly respectful. And when people made like slightly out of line jokes that could be interpreted as like, hey, don't be a creep, they were very quick to be like, please don't say that. We want them to come back. Um, and since then, that community has grown to the point where at any given armory, there's probably at least 50% like queer, if not 50% queer and trans. Um, so hey, Silver Gambits, I love you. You guys literally made this game tolerable, and now it's one of the biggest passions of my life. So
It's
I
such
love
a
y'all
fun
so much.
game.
Yeah.
I've I've never had like uncomfortable situations from the Fab community in the way I've had
Hmm.
from the Magic community. Um, like some of the people in the Magic community are like clueless and bizarre. So like I used to work at I used to work at LGSs, right? And like
Hmm.
I'm behind a counter putting cards in the case, right?
Yeah.
And I got like people I have had people come up to me and say like, "Oh, are you looking for a fourth or like commander?" I'm like, "No. Why would I? What are you talking about?
I'm behind the
I'm at
lot. Huh?
work." Um, it's uh, yeah, like beyond just like casual transphobia or anything. There's
Hmm.
also just like a sense of like, what are we doing? That I have not gotten from the Fab community. Where it's like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, no, I'm at work. Like multiple times. Like, and like, and or like, just like, okay, cool. I'm like taking out the trash or whatever, and they're like, hey, are you looking to get a game? Are you looking for a pod? I'm like, no, I work. You know, I work here. Like, I'm here every Tuesday. You probably could recognize me if you like if you
If you
wanted to.
tried.
Oh yeah, I don't know. It just uh sometimes people are just like a bit too much.
I think like there's obviously going to be like some socially awkward people in any given scene, and we've seen a lot of people, even like creators, have their falls from grace. But I do feel like Fab in general, like you mentioned, is a lot more like mature people who kind of know how to act right in public, if you will.
Hmm.
um so I've never felt like you mentioned, othered very much in this community, which feel very thankful for, because I think like my hand was hovering over the eject button for a hot second when I started playing this game.
I just remembered like one of the like I feel bad for this person, but this was like
Oh yeah.
one of the most like oh no, like no interactions I think I've ever had with another trans person.
Oh boy.
I was at work,
Hmm.
and uh, like there was this very nice trans woman I was talking to who like I was
Hmm.
helping out like with stuff, right? And
Yes.
she's like, "Do I recognize you from somewhere?" And the answer back in Portland is, "Yeah, absolutely. I've worked at multiple game stores, so if you've been in one, you've seen me."
Yeah.
Like, I was like, "Yeah, probably." And she's like, "Oh, are you in this trans femme Discord server?" And I'm like, "No." And then she's like, "Do you want to be?" And I'm like, "Oh no, I know what that means. No, I do not." It's like, hey, I don't. Like I know what you mean, but no, thank you.
I do not have a Discord. All of a sudden, my Discord has evaporated.
That like yeah, I was just like, oh no, like oh no. I've been there and I know what that means. Like it's like I'm not joining the Discord today. And she was very sweet, but also at the same time, it's just like, oh no. Also, I'm at work.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I one like even if it was just like a regular Discord, which I'm sure it's not. No, I shouldn't be on Discord at work. I have stuff to do.
We must stay focused, brothers.
Oh, it was yeah, but that just popped in my head, and like yeah, I felt like I had to tell the story at some point. Like, oh, but yeah, like that's like if that's like as uncomfortable as it gets, like I think I've had like a pretty good time in TC. Like
Yeah,
um
absolutely.
yeah, but it's cool. I love TCGs. It's cool that a hobby has turned into a thing that is like let me not only meet a bunch of cool people but also like do things that are like go places. Like I got to go to Amsterdam because of Fab,
Mhm.
and like I've learned how to like make videos because of Fab. So like yeah, it's
You've
been a
raised
huge.
$3,000 for Fab with Fab.
Actually, let me refresh this. I don't know if anyone's awake at this time. You should not be. I shouldn't be either.
Neither of us should be. We
Yeah,
should
like
be
this.
easy.
It's completely like this sucks.
We're
This-
fighting for our lives at
yeah,
this
I'm
very
like dying.
moment.
Okay, 32.96. I don't know if that's
That's
different.
amazing.
That's awesome.
Honestly, like genuinely congratulations to you guys. I'll probably say this when we're a bit more coherent, but this is what a monumental, amazing thing.
This
And you guys
I'm
put together.
I'm proud of it. I think Aurora's done a better job because she's way better at like being in front of a camera than I am. That's why I did the night shift because I'm like, no one's here.
I mean,
Yeah.
the coolest thing, well, the thing about I'm actually very proud of you because you mentioned like you're not very often in front of the camera and stuff and hosting,
Yeah, I hate
but
it.
when you but you're stepping out of your comfort zone, and when you do that, your comfort zone gets bigger. So good for you, like genuinely.
I always worry that I'm gonna sound like a rambling idiot to people. I like I think while I was just playing Gravy, I was like I was like talking to myself, like talking through a Balda game, and I was just I like I could sound like a crazy person right now. I don't know. No one's fact checking me on
Like,
this.
I wouldn't hold you too accountable. It's like it would have been like 4 in the morning for you. I think I would have just been
Oh,
like,
it's
yeah,
terrible.
yeah, it's 4 a.m. hours. Yep.
Yeah, it's also so nice to talk to another human being. If you want to stay on for longer, please do. Unless you need to go to
I don't mind.
sleep.
I'll support you for a little bit longer. I was thinking of like staying around just so you have somebody to talk to other than the void. But your next segment is playing Kato for the Is this the wake?
I don't know. I'm like, okay, I should probably play the deck. Oh god, I'm so tired. All
I
right,
mean, just to leave it, probably, right?
I am going to send the deck to myself. Uh, yeah, Kano's my all-time favorite deck, and like,
Yeah.
I will miss him when he's gone. But at the same time, the deck's not been the same since the book burning.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Like, how do you feel about the ICBM build in general and whatever's been floating around?
I hate it.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
it's just not the same. Like it's so all in. Like there's like a lack of like there's still a lot of depth to it, and the deck is still fun. But like at the same time, it's just like I don't enjoy the way this works. Not anymore, right? Like the tomes did so much. Like it made the deck so deep. Like which is crazy because it's just like 2 different cards, right? Like and they both draw 2
Right.
cards, but like they enabled like a stack game plan. Like they made the mirror super interesting. Like it made the deck like not it was like a deck where you could high roll super hard with it, but those
Yeah.
cards also enabled the deck to like play this really interesting long game, which like you just don't get in fab in the same way anymore. Just because like all that's banned. So
Hmm.
it is what it is, and I can't be like I can't be too upset about it anymore because like it doesn't matter. But like at the
Yeah,
same
he's
time,
like literally 1 foot in the grave now.
yeah, it's rough. Oh god, I'm so tired.
I
I'm
believe in you.
gonna so if you want to hang out for a little bit, I'm actually gonna put a
Sure.
"we'll be right back." I'm gonna just run to the restroom real quick and
Yeah,
maybe
please.
grab like something. But yeah, I will be back shortly.
No worries.
Hey everyone, I'm back. We're gonna play some Kano here in a sec.
I'm here to attend the wake.
Yeah, you're gonna attend the wake. It's also just it'll be nice to. I'm not gonna make this private. I'll be like, wow, no one wants to play.
Absolutely no one. Weird.
Yeah, this was my favorite deck ever, and I am sad that it is close to LLing, but I did get my points.
Oh, you're gonna be in the honor roll.
I will be in the honor roll. I got my points during heavy
Very fun.
hitters.
Oh yeah, during that PQ, I think you said.
Yeah, it was cool. Okay. Do I not have what is scoop? Oh, prism.
That's funny.
Big spell. That's what I named the matchup.
Storm Striders is
What-
just propaganda from Big Spell.
What am I cutting? Probably something like that.
How do you feel about the Kano Verdance matchup?
I think Verdances have gotten good enough to the point where they like know how to play it better.
Mm-hmm.
But I still think it's favored for Kano.
Do you think it's just because he can burst damage so much more, or?
You just get so much time to set up.
Ah, yeah.
Like, look at this. Here comes Tilling for 6. So we can just go block. And then I just do Epot Waning Moon. And I'll get a Constella's counter. Actually, I might not even do that. Nah, we're gonna do Epot Waning Moon. I think that sounds okay.
All right.
Like, the fewer cards they have in their hand, the better. I have Aether Flare in Arsenal, so I can kind of smoke them next turn a little bit. Okay, yeah, pitch a Pelling, which I like to see.
Goodbye.
3.
No. I will say I have slight beef with Earth's access to Plow Under and Felling because I think it's just utter BS of a card.
I think that it's like not I think that they may have like flown a little too close to the sun with how powerful their Earth cards are.
Mm-hmm.
This.
I think it's probably like the upper limits of what I'm willing to tolerate for basically busted but not busted cards, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like Felling of the Crown's like an extremely overrate card.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like game breaking, it's just like oppressive, which is kind of weird.
Yes.
Like, okay, well, what do you do about that? And the answer is like, I don't know.
And it just stays there in the pool for forever.
Pulling 3 cards, so here comes again.
Tree.
Like tree's fine. Burn bear, whatever.
I guess since we're at Kano's wake, what drew you into really loving Kano?
It's funny because I thought Kano was a joke deck at first.
Oh,
yeah, like
really?
because it like it didn't make any sense
Mm-hmm.
how it was supposed to play. Like I was like, okay, yeah, this deck is just bad, right?
Sure.
Because And then like when I like really learned how to like play the deck, I was like, oh shit, like this is cool.
Oh, it's got legs. Do you think you enjoy it because it makes you like really understand game mechanics?
Yeah, I would say that that's like an accurate assessment. Like it's you have to know like timings. It's you'd be shocked at how many Fab players just don't know timings at all. Like and
Yeah,
don't,
you're
yeah,
talking to one of them.
yeah, they don't understand like the stack, right? And like
Mhm.
it doesn't. It's not as common as like as it is in Magic, where like Magic like
Mhm.
there's all sorts of like opportunities to use the stack, but like in Fab, a lot of classes only really use it in barring like generic instance or whatever. They're really only interacting with it in reactions because reactions are essentially just cards played as instants.
Sure,
Um,
yeah.
but like in a specific phase, right? And then you try and like you like talk about you talk to someone about like how the like stack works, and they look at you like you have a second head. It's kind of strange. But like it does work almost exactly like the way it does in Magic too, where it's just
Mhm.
like like it is like just stacking things on top of each other. Like to me, it's super intuitive, and that's like part of the reason why I play the deck. What do
Yeah.
you?
I think one of my locals, Adam, who was our default judge a while ago, explained like this game is basically just coding and like
Yeah,
rules for a computer, and it will always make sense if you actually understand how all of these steps are layered on each other.
if this burden keeps on doing, I leave.
Oh no.
It's like this is kind of annoying.
I wonder if they just don't have the Kano experience.
They're like they're thinking about how to like sequence certain things, which I understand, but at the same time, like I don't think it's like an undo Andy.
Undo Andy over here.
Like it sounds mean, but like it's a little bit like, hey, like I would like you to chill.
It's okay. I just try to keep in mind that some people are learning, but I understand like
Like I think they know what they're doing, but like it is a little frustrating. Um,
are you in did you go into the competitive queue?
no, I'm
Mm.
I very with Kano. I like to like not do it because it's just like people leave.
People see Kano and go, "Oh hell
Yeah,
no."
they're like, I don't want to do this, and it's like, okay, I kind of understand.
I get it. You need the practice though, but I get it.
Ooh, this hand
I guess like with him almost
sucks.
dying, not a lot of people are gonna care.
Sounds crap.
Boo, boo.
Prognosticate was put on the bot. Okay, sure. Oh, this watch how sick this is. Ready?
I'm ready. The clicking, the rapid clicking.
That's fine. We're gonna not gonna be any of that. Or we're just
Mm,
gonna set four off a tunic.
mm.
This deck's cool. I'm gonna miss it. I already kind of miss it, but yeah, like it's the deck that like okay depends on what they're doing.
Ooh.
So they could AB4 here.
Mm-hmm.
What if I, you know,
What if I get a little crazy with it?
that could be okay. I bet you I could do like a ton of damage to them.
Is there a magic number you look for in terms of life for Kano to know that, like, oh, I'm about to kill you?
You should, but I'm like horrifically bad at remembering.
Totally vibes based, actually.
Yeah, actually. Sure, let's see what happens.
Do you think they'll ever bring Kano back, or do you
Rough.
think they're gonna print Blaze?
I don't. I hope they bring Kano back in some capacity, just not in like a Cilio way. Like that would suck. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like his identity is pretty solid for who he is, you know.
I can actually like do some amount of damage. Pop, pop, pop. Or no, not like that. Sorry, I'm gonna be in Andy. We're gonna do
We're all into
top,
Andes.
top, 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 8. Hot, hot,
Hot,
hot,
hot.
hot. You know, overflow, overflow. Three, third, you know. 3, third, whatever. I would have liked to have seen like something that's a little bit spicier than twining on top, but whatever. Like another blazing, for instance, that would be sick.
hmm
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Ooh,
Oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I can't do it, so it's not letting me. 13, put him to 13. Take 2.
take dose.
Cool.
Is there a spell that you wished like did more? Um,
Anything that has the word surge on it, I wish was like not surge.
mhm.
Like words cannot describe how how much I don't like that mechanic. Like I
Do you think it
just
relies too much on amp, or?
it's a mechanic that like so it's uninteractable if it's sufficiently amped, right?
Mhm,
Like if a card's coming in for 10, you can't deal with it, right? But then at
mhm,
the same time, if the card's like not coming in for very much at all, like then it's completely trivial to deal with. So it's just like this like horrible mechanic that I just don't enjoy in the
mm,
slightest.
mm.
I'm gonna gain some life. That's
Verdant's gaining life. It's more likely than you think.
see. Right, so they have to give me a card here if they want to not let me draw 2. That's fine. So now I think we just AB. They might get me, but
That's fine.
yeah.
We came to do Kano things.
This is in a good hand. What is this?
Do you have like a favorite moment that you've had with Kano, or like a legendary play that you think you'll never get that same high again?
Um, sometimes. There's like, oh, okay, hold on. This could be something. This is probably nothing. But,
Oh.
um, bottom. Yes. Winning the Pro Quest was a huge deal.
Yeah.
Like, I was a huge fan. Like, I thought that was like such a cool moment. Yeah, I'm gonna go to 8. If I maybe I shouldn't have gone off there. Oh well. Yeah, we're gonna pass here. Come on. Come on, don't do this to me.
Please. Not this far in stream.
I've got 2, like a 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's like so not.
Is it Jover?
It might just be Jover. Yeah, I think it's Jover,
Oh.
which is unfortunate because all
Oh.
they need to do is like draw an arcane card.
Yeah, his own wake. Oh. The disrespect. Poor boy. Look what they've done.
It's rough. It's rough being out here.
This is what happens at 6 a.m. Talishar games. They just kind of
Why can't I ever
jump
hit
you.
Wildfire off the top?
Yeah. It happens to some Kanos. Why can't it happen to you?
Yeah, I used to be able to do it all the time.
When was the last time you played tied to Kana?
Yeah, you got it. I'm not gonna fuck around with it. You can just have it. I believe it's like, okay, I believe you. Shouldn't have gone off that early, but whatever. Yeah, like I think like so I have a few favorite moments. The moment I think of all moments for me was I top 8'd a Battle Hardened with Kano. In Mistville. Like I was like, yeah, this is like I was like, oh, I'm good at the deck.
Whoa, that's amazing.
I was like, oh my god, I'm actually like good at this game and I'm good at the deck. That's crazy. Like I lost because I didn't see Wildfire in first round of top 8, but like I feel like if I saw Wildfire that game, I'd probably win that tournament. Like, I think,
Oh.
yeah, because I would have to fight against Azalea, who I would be on the play against, and a new who at that time was just like pitch stackable. So it's like, okay, I feel like I got it.
Yeah.
I could do this. But yeah, like that was like one of my all time, like it was such a cool thing. I still have my Tecoplasma pistol playmat from doing it.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a really cool moment. All of Mistville was super cool. Like it was cool that I won a ProQuest and was able to go to Amsterdam because
Sick.
a deck that like I thought was like a joke deck when we got into the game because I was like, oh, this is like a fighting game character that you play to make and if you win, like your opponent feels bad. It's like because I didn't understand how the deck worked and like yeah, now it's like, oh yeah, like the deck, like that's totally not what the deck is. The deck's like this
Shit's got
awesome
legs.
thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
it rules. I still love the deck. I have missed the non Floodgates version a lot. Like I would love to go back to Calm's Kano. Like that was probably when I had the most fun with the deck, but like as you can see, I haven't played the deck in a while, right? But it is good to like just Kano off the top.
Yeah.
If they bring back Kano, like I would love to see him be a deck where you're not playing attacks, right? I don't think Wizards
Sure,
should have
absolutely.
attacks.
I mean, battle mages are interesting.
I just don't. That's just to me. That's just like not what a wizard. Like that's what a Runeblade feels like to me. Like yeah, it's a thing that's split, but like there's something about a wizard where it's like no, it's a wizard. Like you're doing arcane damage. You're not sending attacks. And like I always stand by like there are no wizard attack actions unless you can't wage gold, which you shouldn't. Yeah, like there are no wizard attack actions. You shouldn't be playing attacks in the deck. That's just like that is just like my like elitist wizard arcane snob opinion.
I mean, it's Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We're casting spells over here, not playing overrate attack action.
You saw Bartleby, right? Like the Bartleby design.
Yeah, I was right there watching
Yeah.
him ponder his orb.
I fucked up a number of things making that hero. I was like, oh shit, never mind. That's bullshit and broken.
It's busted.
So like with Gaze the Ages,
Mhm.
if you have Cindering Foresight, you up 3, and then you can gaze from hand and just pay an additional resource. And if you have 3 blues, you can play Gaze the Ages 9 times.
Huh?
So opt 18, which is like
just opt the rest of your deck.
yeah,
actually.
which is like not. Which, like, come to think about it, like, that would probably be good enough where the card would get banned, which sucks because Gaze is such a cool card.
Yeah. I
Uh,
would play every copy available, please.
the move, my favorite move in Kano by far is when you have like 3 Gazes in hand and a push and a Deja Vu out, and you pitch all of them to Kano, and then you depot them on top, and you banish all 3, and you just go boom, 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 holding priority and playing them out. And they all see each other and they all opt and just bounce back to your hand. And it's like, oh yeah, I'm opting so many. If you have multiple potions, it's even cooler because you can do it like you can do it again. And it's just like, yeah, I'm opting so much. I need to see if I made this private. Nope. People just
I think
don't
it's
want to
just
play
me.
Kano.
They're seeing Kano going, ooh.
If that Prism joins,
Ooh.
we're not playing it. I'm not doing it.
We're just gonna. I mean, the action is told by the reset, right, or the default. We're leaving.
Aurora should be up fairly soon because I'm going to play some decks I hate. Maybe.
Yeah. So what about like, oh man, so much I have so many questions for all 3 of these heroes. I guess we'll start with like the one that I'm most curious about. Why do you hate Vincent?
So I tried to make Vincent work like a lot when she came out in Dust Till Dawn, and I was like, oh, there's like a fundamental problem with the way the hero works, right? Like I was like, she essentially has like an intellect penalty, and they've done a lot of things to make the deck better, to like work around that. But it's such a like Vincent has like a problem. I think like Nathan Crawford said, like, if you're bringing Vincent, you're essentially saying I'm gonna lose a game just due to like my hero text, right?
Mhm.
And when I first was like playing her, like it, I remember taking her to an armory. I'm gonna go first against Vault. I don't even know how Valda works. All right, sure, that makes sense. I took her to an armory and like we were playing against like against a Reinar and like every turn sending stuff at him and like just tons of damage and just blocking it, no disruption, nothing. And then I had a Runeblade hand and like I died like instantly. And I was just like, oh, I hate this. Like
Like, damn.
I was like this. I was like, oh, this sucks. And since then it's just like, yeah, I don't like the. It's like I just do not like this. This hero. Like I think there's so many like things about it that are just like rough and um yeah, it's she's better now for sure, but at the same time it really feels like there's just stuff about her where it's just like I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
This is cool because watch this. Yep, cool. Great. Leave that on top. So if there was a potion, I could just put it on top and then potion. Ooh, this is cool. I like
Clap, clap, clap.
Oh,
That
this is a
weak.
sick hand. Crack my knuckles here. Start by canoing. Ether Fray. So we're gonna we are going Storm Striders. Fishing Gate. We're going to pump. No, and then we're Wildfire. Do this. Go like that.
Mhm.
Put that on top. You can make a seismic. Well, first. Yep, you can make that. In fact, why don't you make another? Boom, boom. Yep. Happily. 7. AB2, that's great. Let's open the floodgates first.
Me when I can't say that on stream. Never mind.
Don't do that.
JK.
Okay. We have one more Kano. Oh, okay. That's not great, but whatever. This just means if we all this means also they're not gonna have AB. They're not gonna have AB3 because what's gonna happen is now they're over me again. All right, cool. Pass. If that was Blazing Aether, they would have been toasted. I can't wait to go to bed.
I sleep. She's right there.
Yeah, pummel me.
So close.
No pummel. Wow.
Ooh.
No fear.
One fear.
So we are going to here.
Mhm.
If there's a potion. Ooh, okay. So if this deals more than 3, it will not be dealing more than 3. I'll be doing 2. So we're going to like that first. I think I'm not gonna lesson for Wildfire. I think I'm just gonna send Spindle for 5, actually.
Oh, why?
Because opting is really good, and there's the chance that Wildfire is on top anyway. And if not, I can decide whether or not I want to Arsenal lesson for next turn.
Ah, gives you a chance to set
Yeah.
up.
Like I can, if I see like Wildfire and 2 blues. Ooh, Cindering. Okay. I think I like this. I'm going to go like that. Pass the turn. And Arsenal lesson unlock. Okay.
Let's go! Lessons in Arsenal.
So I'm gonna probably block with buff power. Okay, so I'm just gonna block with Aether Flare Red and Aether Dart. Yep. I'm gonna cough. So you Crucible here, and then you Lesson, and Lesson will come in for 4, which means I can go get Wildfire. And Wildfire
Scoop
rules
that
here
red
because I have
stick.
Potion of Deja Vu.
Guys, I think we're about to Kano.
Oh no, I don't get a. Oh, hi Philip. I don't get a
Philip,
Wildfire.
I love you.
I poked him with my foot. I get Kindle because I'm gonna opt 3. Oh man, we're gonna opt more than 3. Oh, this is sick. I've already seen 1. I've seen 14, 18, 19, 20. What? 5? Yeah, I think I accidentally have like more cards in my deck than I should.
Oops.
GG's.
Gaga.
I love this deck.
Gaga.
Oh, this deck's so cool.
It really
Good game.
is. It's like,
Good game, Roscos. Good sport,
bro,
too.
it's like watching you play like Tetris in a way. Like, how
Oh,
do
it's
I
so
make
entertaining.
this work?
This deck's so much fun. Okay, so yeah, I got like 25 minutes. Rory's gonna wake up soon. I might get the decks I hate together soon. I love Kano, but I'm also like at the point where it's just like I feel like my brain is like melting, and I can only play so much Kano. I'm also gonna. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab like a mint or something.
Yeah.
Hey, talk. What's in it? Boy.
Graveyard shift. Just a few people in the chat. It's graveyard shift. Wilson time.
I don't know. Don't know if it maybe. I kind of don't want to end the. Kind of don't want to end it on a loss, so I might. I'd play like cool. I'm done playing. Let me look at this like nightmare of a deck.
Which one?
So I have the Acilio, the Yuto Acilio list.
I was gonna say the Yuto list.
Yeah, that's like that's all anyone plays.
The only canon Ocilio list at this point.
Stolen. Okay.
Yoink! You belong to me now.
All right, consistent chanting. Ah. All right, here's the question. That's more than what I expected, if I'm being completely honest. I'm so used to like this. Is this one? Race. It's just race. And then Bro better. Okay, bro has match. What even is this? Okay. Well, that seems actually okay. All right, I'm gonna get started on decks I hate, I guess. Show notes. Always up to date. Read matchup notes. If you don't have shelter, you can play fast. Yuto, I appreciate all the work. I'm all right. I'm gonna play some decks I hate.
Let's go out cussing out the rest of this game.
Hate this deck. Oh, okay. So Rationale and Acilio. I don't like any of the things that the hero does. I feel like he's like a more complicated version of Aurora.
Uh
Assuming I want to go for. Do I?
Do we?
Go second, apparently.
Oh.
Guardian. Deck. Submit deck. 2 scenes? Okay. I don't know
A
what.
whole 2.
That's. I don't get it. Cool. Great stuff.
Ocilio.
Yes, I am very intelligent. Oh, that's so mean. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. I am very intelligent. Ah, yes.
It's me, the Constellian Intelligence.
We're gonna get rid of one of these. Okay, okay.
All right. I think I want to try to go to bed while the sun is still down.
Go for it.
I don't know, but you guys are doing great. Maybe I'll wake up somehow in time to see the end of it, but Thanks so much for hosting this, guys.
Yeah, this was fun. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Aurora will be up soon, and then oh man, we're so close to being done. I'm excited.
We're almost there, bro. We are so
Yeah.
so close.
I don't want to do this ever again. This was a
Same time next year?
yeah, next year we're gonna have like a different. Ooh, this is a hand of cards. Yeah, next year we're gonna I want to distribute this being awake thing a little bit better.
Yeah.
What does this say?
And on that note, have a wonderful night, chat. Please enjoy the rest of the stream.
Yeah,
I'll
thanks
see you
for
guys next
watching.
time.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Hmm. Hummel? Yep. Hmm. I'm why you gotta hit me with it? Cool. Hopefully that messed up your turn. Go ahead, play. Oh. I hate this deck. Yuto, I don't like this deck. Alright. I'm just gonna say whatever. If you pummel me again, I will. Cool. Yeah. So. Hi there. I hate Isilio. Oh, I don't like this deck. Oh, it's Riska. Oh, it's the person I played Kano against earlier.
Not enjoying. Yeah.
No, not in the slightest. I'm not into it. I don't understand how Yuto can play this. I don't enjoy the way this plays. There's something about it. It's like, I don't know. Like, it feels like I'm doing a whole lot of nothing. I will probably need to take a break. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna scoop this on. This is like terrible. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm fine. I was just like, oh yeah, I've been toasted 6 ways from Sunday into that bowl.
Fair enough.
I'm not salty.
Go.
Yeah, I've actually had like a pretty alright time. I'm just tired.
Makes sense.
I wanna I'm gonna play some Vincent and some Dash IO. And then after that we've got pack openings at 7. So I'm gonna run restroom real quick if you wanna like hop in the chair and just kind of. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Hi, we're taking a break for a little bit. I'll be back. Back in like 10 minutes. everybody, welcome back. Aurora's awake, but
I'm
she's
awake.
gonna be the disembodied voice for a bit. Yeah, it's we're nearing the end of stream. This is hard. Don't do this to yourself. Is my advice. I'm gonna play a little, like, I think Vincent. Bound to go great.
Just a reminder, whose idea was it?
It's my fault. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Consistent chanting.
Consistent chanting.
Oh.
Did you find a good Vincent?
I asked for it in our Discord, and I have no reason to believe that they'd ever leave me astray our Discord.
That's good.
This doesn't seem bad. Like, this has a matchup. Like, one of the things I'm like, oh yeah, this is like a good list. Is like someone actually made Nazareth. Okay, well I don't know what that means, but like there are matchups in this. Like a lot of the times it's like, here's a list, and it's like 60 cards, no inventory, and like the matchups are like nonsense if there are any. This seems like a real deck. We
Why are you not?
I told this story on stream actually. Earlier, because Alex asked me about it, but I was like, yeah, like part of it is I tried to make her work when she first came out, and I was like, oh, there's like a fundamental issue with the way the game is, or not with the way the hero is.
Yeah.
I'm losing my mind, chat. I'm losing my mind. And like I kind of like just it's hard for me to like her, you know, like it kind of is rough stuff. What are you doing on my desk?
I was just putting the poll.
Oh, okay. Aurora got me a Labubu. I love my Labubu.
That's actually the golden.
Yeah, it's like a goldenrod color. I don't know like how to tell which Labubu I have, or even if there's a way to do it, but like I like the texture. Hi Wilson. I don't know if you could hear this, but Wilson made a noise.
Quite clear.
Oh, I appreciate that. I'll assist you. I'm hoping we get someone soon to play with, but if we don't get someone soon to play with, I also kind of expect that too, because it's 7 in the morning where we are. Rise and shine. It's the Talishar grind.
It's the Talishar grind.
It's the Talishar grind. Will you grab me my brown backpack, because I think I have like some mints and stuff in there, and I just want a mint. Anyway, thank you again for being with us this fine 24-hour period. It means a lot that you all came together to help support this cause. Mordred Titus spicy, is it? Wait, is it? Why is it? I believe you, I guess. Hey, Red, how's it going? Sorry if I seem like I'm like dying. Good morning. Hi, Root. Good morning.
Where's the mint?
Give me my backpack. There's treats in this.
Oh.
There's a mint.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. My
Good.
voice is like messed up from.
Good morning, cat.
That's the laugh of someone.
I'm just thinking of that Robin Williams movie, Good Morning Vietnam, where he's like, Good morning, Vietnam. But it's chat. It's cool that there were so many of you that came out to watch this.
I grab your camera.
A person.
Oh, it's a huntsman.
A huntsman? I don't know this one. I'm assuming I want to go first.
Knows.
It's fatigue, right? Nice. Bring in every card. We're doing it. Okay. Cheap G2. No, I'm immediately presented with a decision.
That's bread, right? Or
Is it?
I don't know. Probably.
I
Could also be
agree.
cold. Could also be cold. I don't know. You're supposed to just like take a turn or something. I have no idea. I actually don't know which is better between.
I was like, don't say it out loud because the Arachne will hear it, but I'm like, no, they won't,
No, they
unless they're stream sniping me. Tide is not super spicy, but Vincent does not generally generate enough instances of rune chance in her action phase for it to be a really good straight value. I can see that. That totally makes sense.
I'm plugged one.
Go for it.
You don't need it.
No, I don't need it. I'm probably actually going to close the video ninja link.
Putting out. Maybe.
Okay, then I'm not going to do that. Sorry, opponent, you're watching, but also don't be watching. Okay.
You want to figure out a place.
So,
Mike just to plug a face plant.
hey, that's like not fair. Hmm. Is it? How stupid is it to face purgatory this? There's a consideration I'm making here. Like, that's a pretty good card.
You know where to get going. Get that.
Eloquent eulogy, probably. Making an eloquence token.
I would maybe
Face it.
red face. Or
I'm gonna.
yeah, follow your heart.
I'm gonna follow my dreams. Okay, Malefic's a card. They discard bonds. Okay. Ooh, coercive tendency. Okay.
That's good for you, right?
That is. Yeah, I think that is good.
You gotta be.
Oh, da, 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 da.
Could be good for you. Could also be very bad.
Anything is possible. They do make a silver. Okay, so sorry, opponent. Like Regan. Probably eloquent, right? And we do Malefic. Eloquent, you making room. Okay. I think so. If they don't take any arcane damage, this will be a little awkward. Really hoping I do. Okay. Are the question really correct, though? All right, so now I don't think it's worth it to creeps this in. Actually, well, Cole. I don't think it's worth it. I think I just give 2 cards. The discard isn't really getting any value. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, I just kind of don't know what to expect. I have never played this match. E-Strike. Okay. Ooh, what if I did like that? 15. Oh, that could be fun, right? No arsenal for you. Oh, I hit 100. I don't. That's actually kind of cool. Like, thick. I'm just gonna whisper in this.
Yeah, you have 2 death.
Yes, actually, I can. Oh well.
There's a deathly double death.
Yes. No, don't you dare hunter into. Oh, it's a different DuraDark. Thank God. Do I take 2 damage here? Probably. Or alternative creeper. Oh, I can't. No, I can't. That's not how that works. I'm learning. This is like I'm not like hating this. There is like a puzzle here. Tunic? Is it eradicate? I was close. I only they're just blocking here, right? Yeah, why not? You had to succumb to temp. Hey, you didn't get any silver, buddy. We're gonna banish. What 2?
Fighting.
Oh yeah. It doesn't actually make a ton of sense to do the widespread destruction this turn, huh?
Definitely want to play.
I think I'm gonna have to be doing this.
Oh.
Stop, baby. Stop, baby. Stop doing this. Don't you AB at me. don't you AB at me, buddy. Don't you AB at me, buddy boy. Oh my god, I'm slap happy.
It's actually bright.
Yeah, I think this is.
You also leave the cheat.
Well, they all die, so.
Oh, right. Don't do that.
So did I.
Oh, I see. Close chain.
Yeah, you're right. Well, no, actually, it didn't matter.
Wait, it didn't matter for the Deathly War.
What do you mean? Well, it didn't matter for the Deathly Will because it hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
So theoretically, the correct move is if I had some way to gain.
I think the Deathly Will did happen.
If I had a way to gain go again, this would have been really nasty. I think I'm only making 1.
Yeah, because
I think so too. I think so too. I'm waking up. Ash and dust.
don't start doing Imagine Drag. Don't do that in this.
You know. Okay, hold on. In here. I don't think so. am I cooking? um. Oh, this is like. This is hard. All right, I will. Yeah, this is hard. I gotta say, Creepers is like the most like I'm not reading that card I think out of any card in the entire game.
Everyone knows it.
Alright, so
Going.
actually, I'm gonna get this. Sorry. Creepers are going away. I do not want to. Alright. So creeps are gone. Unfortunate, but whatever.
I'll pass.
Oh, so pain. Oh, I'm in pain indeed. This is.
It's actually a good hand.
Oh, actually, yeah.
But you have enough room.
Probably. Yeah, I have 4.
You puppet. What do you do? Oh no, you have to manually banish.
Yeah.
Mage's Arsenal.
I'm just gonna shadow puppetry here.
Probably.
Yeah, why not? I opposed to that.
Also, this is not like a fatigue crack me.
You know, I don't actually know what the difference between fatigue or acne and normal. I don't know either. Good talk. It could be anything. I feel like I feel like the people who are on like this early in the morning are playing stuff that's kind of like okay, like that's something. Like a lot of the game. Red and I played, and we had like an amazing gravy game.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was like super sick. We've been like, yeah. So after this, start the pack opening.
Bingo. Oh. I think you got 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be in our stream to the pack opening. Base. Yeah.
All right. Hey, there's not very many people right now, but so I'm comfortable admitting this. Like, I'm actually kind of fun.
Oh no, you're having fun.
Shh. Secret.
All right, everyone.
Shut the fuck. Silence. Silence.
All right, someone clip it. Keegan is having fun playing this.
Silence. I banish thee.
Get banished.
Shh. Silence. I'm doing a lot of damage, which is kind of fun.
Your cat's
Cats are bad. We are auctioning the cat.
not auctioning it out.
Whoever wants Philip can. Oh, they're Blackwing Flick Knights. Okay. All right. That's like. It's either a really bad or a really good sign. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows?
Probably don't care about the dagger.
Sigil, are you kidding me? Codex, are you kidding me? Are you getting leave now?
Surprise.
You know what, Aurora? That's a good point. I do task cards. I may have bought a Vindec at Worlds Lamau.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I hope you get better.
Yo, Cold Block 3? What the hell? I'm kind of leaning towards blocking Cold Tunic.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, why not?
What do you have any other shit in your bag?
Because I can. Ooh, that's annoying.
The problem is you can't pay.
This is ass.
Is Painful Passage actually a good card?
Yeah, that's a question for the chat, I guess.
Not convinced today. Like it seems fine, but I don't know. Like when it lines up, it lines
Yeah,
up.
I think it's not a painful passage turn. What are the animals doing? Animals. What are we doing, little fellows? I might have fucked something. Alright. Yeah, I think I blocked incorrectly, but we'll find out.
There's actually no way to block.
What's up?
There's actually not a way to block it.
Incorrectly or correctly?
No, incorrectly. You can't block wrong.
I'm like losing my mind. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm like, it's too early in the morning, honey. Don't do this to me. I fucked that turn up, but I don't. I guess you gotta have that second attack or card to banish. I think like
I think you just drew a bad hand.
I drew a hand that was rough. There's something about that turn that I don't think I did correct, but like I don't know exactly how to put my finger on what it is.
Well, are you excited to open some packs for the raffle?
I've been looking forward to opening packs. If you're just joining us,
Also,
thanks. Yeah, I do. They're around. We're gonna get you guys your stuff.
I was just gonna put the envelopes for.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's like an alright idea. I think I might have like some team bags or something in there as well.
Also,
This-
other team bags are probably.
This is the most Command and Conquer coded thing I think I've ever seen in my life. No, those are like a special kind of top loader. I'll like look and stuff. Oh, Death Touch. I don't know why I said it like that.
Oh, Death Touch.
You know what?
What's the worst second?
Oh no, this
That's the
this
worst.
is up there. This is pretty high on the list. I guess. Oh god, yeah, this isn't good. Concealed Blade. Okay. All right, buddy. Like, I can appreciate what the goal is here. What are we doing? Inertia. Blood Rot. probably blood rot. Frailty. That's wrong. Codex. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, Death Touch? Yo. 4 frailty? You gonna give me 3 frailties? You gonna give me a blood rot? You gonna give me some disease? Yeah, blood rot. Disease. Painful Passage does a bunch of things you want for the slower matchups and while not being an embarrassing card against aggro mid range. Well, I'm gonna see how it plays. I took a ton of damage this turn, so. We are going to go up a tree. Yes, we're going to Shadow Puppetry. We're not going to pay life here. Then we're going to widespread. Tunic for AB, I'm assuming. So if they block a bunch of this shit here, then that's good. Because that also means that they're giving me cards, which is what I wanted. 7. Hello, the tab. Hello there.
You guys should probably actually eat him because if we want to go to bed,
Yes, give him the eat.
give him
Give him
the eat.
give him the eat. Let him consume.
Oh, that,
Goodbye, tab.
that's actually a good turn. I can't. I actually think it is.
No, it's probably fine.
Yeah. It's all right.
Revel in Rune Blood.
Oh, that is a good turn.
Yeah, I did
Damn.
it. Revel in Rune Blood. PS3.
Big damn. Enjoying this.
I'm not having fun. Like, I think it's fun. Like, or I'm at least having fun right now. Like the Asula game, I felt like I had no idea what I was doing and I hated it. This like is like a this like at least is like there's like lines that are fun. What does this do? Okay.
I think you're just finishing
Ooh.
widespread passive.
This is a butt of cheeks, as they say.
All right, I guess. Do you want? You're actually supposed to.
I think I don't know. This is pretty. What the fuck? What are we doing? What do they do to us?
Actually, kind of works.
This is something.
Something.
This is something. Fighters are bad. I'm taking this damage every time. Surgical, okay.
You could just block.
We're going to.
You know, bigger.
Ooh. Oh,
Actually, maybe give up one.
I think I have to let it hit, right? Or no? Oh, I just go like, oh, I understand.
I don't have a pump.
Are you gonna pump? Come on, don't. Oh, come on, don't do it. Come on, don't do it.
I'll do it.
Come on, don't do it.
Tegan suffered.
Please. Please. I need more. No, can't.
You can't say it. Don't say
Don't
that.
say it. Please. Come on. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's so good. That makes me so happy.
What chance you got?
3. Many more chance.
Guess you.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, you banish it.
No, we're not. We're gonna play it. Because now if this hits, I get to play the other one, so they're incentivized to block it, but also it's gonna eat their arsenal. Because one of these little guys was not last ditch effort. Yay.
So.
Like it might not be profitable for them to block.
Maybe 100.
We could call Philip fat for seeing he's large.
Philip is like.
He's a large. Give me a water bottle. Right there. I have a great thirst. Feed bro. Oh come on. Don't have one more. Come on, bro. Yeah. That's what's up. All right, Chad, I'm having fun. Don't you ever repeat this, but I'm actually interesting. Why? Okay. I don't I think that they should have yeah, I don't know. I don't think that was correct. Oh, what? That was weird. That was really double triple last ditch effort. Okay. I don't know if you can hear it, but Philip's in the background screaming because he's hungry. I'm gonna do this. This has got to be just an neck, right? Actually, it could not be. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what this if this deck runs it. I haven't been paying super close attention. Go, don't even.
It's been going pretty good. I think Tegan's nearing the edge of their flash. Do play this.
This just kind of threatens me calling them.
Oh, Root also screwed.
How was the night? Well, Capomelo, you won something.
Yeah, Capomel, I can actually read what you won.
Root also, I think you won something, but
Yeah,
the
you
night
both
was
actually
long.
won something. Let me double check.
The night was very long, is what it was. And I'm kind of slap happy right now.
Okay. Captain. Capomelo.
If this is Shred and Arsenal, I'm going to be very upset.
Capomelo, you got some stickers from Optimus and also Root. You also won some Super Slam stickers from Zoe that will coming along with your. Actually, Capomelo. Both of y'all are getting.
The rune chant generation thing is really rough once you're like running out of Melora. I gotta be honest with you. I feel like someone who's better at the deck would probably make like different decisions throughout the game, but like
At a certain point, like it's kind of quick. Times I don't think it's necessary.
check this out. I have enough non-attack actions. Oh, what? You can do this? Whoa, did you know that? You can
What?
blow up the frailty with that wood dirt.
I did know that.
That's cool. That's like actually really cool. This is very I believe you. Like this feels like I'm like slowly losing it because and I can tell that there's like there's shit where I'm just not doing it correctly. Like but like in a way where it's like for some of it sure like a lot of incorrectness, but definitely like you know I my brain's like no longer working, so please cut me some slack. I think they're gonna just block me out until I have died from my foibles. Gotta be real, this ain't good. This is not good.
Good.
The beast is demonic in nature.
Oh, scaling just.
That's
Thank you,
awesome.
Scaling.
He has gone to bed, and I do not blame him. In fact, I
Did
envy
y'all
him.
have fun having Halo?
Yeah, I had some fun. It's just been a long night. I've been so tired. We're very nearly there. This is probably like the last game of the decks I hate, just because we're gonna have to like redo the stream to make sure that we get the VOD saved. I think I'm in a blocking pattern, but like, you know, it is what it is. All right, if you got like a pump, they could just not have a pump. They got it.
Yeah, 2.
I'm gonna hit up with a good game.
Oh, you're not dead yet. Dead.
Good game. I mean, the writing's pretty on the wall. I cannot get 2 cards at, yeah, so like this. Yeah, I am a dead like this. You're definitely playing for someone who doesn't play Vincent. Oh, thank you, Red. That's actually very nice. Like I kind of just whenever I play, I just try and like think through like, yeah, what makes sense. Yeah, like even gaining a life here. Good game again. Darn. Oh, yeah, and then
That killed you.
I killed myself. Good game. All right.
All right, let's set up the back open.
Cool. So, what we're actually gonna do because, yeah, we can enable chat. Hey, what's up, person? Hello. Hello. What we're gonna do is we're gonna. Cool one. Thank you for the game. I learned a lot. Yeah, no problem.
I don't know if Tegan learned it.
I learned that I had fun. I had fun.
I heard that you had fun.
Have a nice day. You too. I'm gonna. You too, man. What a nice. Yeah, what a nice person. All right. Okay. So. Oh my god. All right. My brain's melting. So here's what's gonna happen. We are going to cut the stream here. For now. And good morning, Rob. We are going to start a new stream just for the pack opening because we've been streaming for 11 hours and 38 minutes. So I'm going to end the stream here and start a new stream, and then Aurora will post it because. So, all right.
Fair enough.
We will see you in
5, 10.
5-10 minutes. Hang out.